All right, the stream is live on Twitch and on YouTube. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics on YouTube. Welcome back. We are here for the continuation of the 500% Starjack only run. So we're gonna be working on some space stuff today. We got the rest of the extenders. We're gonna be remaking the ship. We're gonna make some more modules. I like this little module thing where we make modules on the planet and then we just like ship it up the whole thing and just leave it in place and move the engine. It's kind of a cool thing. I don't know if the developers intended that to work that way or like they thought about that ahead of time, but it's cool. So what I was gonna say, be right back. I was on YouTube. How's it going? Jan, welcome in. Hannah, how are your chimichangas? I told you I'm a chimichanga fan. Good chimichanga might be the best. I don't know. Is a good chimichanga the best Mexican type food? I don't know. There's a lot of good ones. Is it? I think it's Jim Gaffigan that has that meat, cheese, and vegetables on a tortilla, just like rearranged differently. Tamales are pretty good. I used to get a lot of tamales for dirt cheap when I lived in Arizona. There was always these like older Mexican ladies like on the corners selling tamales, you know, corn husk wrapped tamales out of a paper bag. It's a minigun with 12 damage per shot, rare. 12 damage per shot. It's a unique weapon, right? So yeah, there's a lot of unique things you can get on weapons, and to get like good ones on it, to get all good ones on one can be relatively rare. Yeah. Tamales, hot tamales. Yeah, it's good. I have leftover for lunch. They were fantastic. Zaxi Mouse, thank you for the 100 bits. And Exervel, thank you for the 6 months. Wolf Bandit, thank you again. Buenos dias. But carne asada fries. Oh, that's a good choice too. Man, we're starting the food talk early today. Or mod wife chimichangas. I don't know if she's actually made any from scratch, to be honest with you. Again, so I've been being asked a lot, more so than usual, over the years about merch type stuff, right? And so I was thinking about it, and my big thing on the merch stuff, maybe some of it is, I don't know, imposter syndrome type feeling. But for me, like the margins on merchandise stuff is very low. So I wouldn't be doing it to make money, and I wouldn't want to inflate the price to make money off of it. So I've been thinking like, what could I do that would be cool and like I would want, sort of thing. I've been thinking about it more and more, and I'm thinking, I started the process last night. I'm going to look around and try to find a good artist. And I think I'm going to make a shirt for the Streamathon this year. Like I think 5 people asked me yesterday if I was planning on starting to have some shirts. So I think I'm gonna get like a really cool shirt design, a butt cup, and I'll maybe sell those at like whatever the cheapest cost I can sell them, like at cost or whatever. People that want them for the Streamathon thing, and if that seems pretty decent, I might get one made for the horror event this year as well, and we'll go from there. But I'm going to post on the Discord and ask for any suggestions and things. But the reason I'm saying this at the beginning is if you know a good artist that is looking for commissions, I'm thinking something more of like a retro style, like a retro synth-wavy arcadey type style for the first one. If you know someone like that, have them send me an email. Adam@adamversuseverything.com, or let me know on Discord. What era of retro? You know what I mean. Retro synthwave, kind of arcadey, late 80s, early 90s. The company that I'm probably going with does have worldwide, so that's also important. So almost at 12K. It's crazy. Crazy. Is the picture of an adult diaper on it? Maybe. We'll see. But thank you guys again. Let's go on. Mateus, welcome in. Big Stinky, welcome back. Probably done. Game dev company. I didn't want it to be like a RimWorld shirt, a RimWorld style. Maybe we'll get some of those too. But I'm gonna test it with like one for the Streamathon, I think, and then we'll go from there. I'll probably try to put it just enough to like break even if I can. That's not really my top priority. Is anyway. Like something you want to wear plain shirts, full art graphic tees. Yeah, so that was another important thing. I wanted to find somewhere that had larger print size. A lot of the like merch things, there's like print on demand, have like a rectangle on the chest and nothing on, you can't have anything on the back or anything. So that was another important thing. So I have found a couple places that that do like all over print and like large print and stuff like that. So, and again, yeah, this is my whole point, Boots. Again, I don't want something like that. I want something that's just like a cool thing anyway that I would want and I would wear, not as like a billboard, but like as a cool thing, right? So that's always been my thing. Like, and to those that do it differently, whatever, that's fine. It's their prerogative, right? But that's kind of what I've been trying to. I found a couple places that have stuff like that, so I'm gonna try to find an artist that can make something really cool like that. Actually saved an artist. I'll show you really quick. Actually saved one to reach out to for a possibility of a Halloween shirt for the Halloween event, who has like really cool art style. But I have a bunch of these saved to reach out to. But like this would be like a all over front print, right? And something obviously that connects to the stream, but something that's just like cool to wear. Like, you know what I mean? Like not a friggin', this is the name of the streamer shirt. So anyway, just to get an idea out there, I'm looking into that. It might take quite a while because I'm going to be very picky because I want it to be something that I would think was cool for me to wear. So, well, like the new DLC. New DLC has been great. Does early 2000 count as retro now? Yes. Yes, it does. You want to hear something crazy? Like the Wii U is considered a retro console. The Wii, not just the Wii, but the Wii U is a retro console. Hugo, they're the 14 months. Nibe, 31 months at tier 3. That's like, I'm not even gonna do the math. That's a long time. Well, Halloween for the horror event, yeah. Are you guys pretty sure if every company got on that train, it'd be extra broke? The wee woo. Found your mode, Supercuts. For sure, it's easy to such a thing. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you found those. I'm happy with them. They don't always break even, but I like them. Again, to go into the same thing, like that's what I want to do. I'm. You just came in the middle of a conversation, so I'm not. Hopefully, it doesn't feel like I'm just bringing this up because you said that. But that's what I like to do. And I'm like happy to be able to do the things that like I like and I think are cool, rather than like specifically super chase whatever does best as the meta or whatever algorithm. Obviously I care about that sort of stuff, but you know what I mean. It's nice to be able to like experiment without feeling like I'm gonna destroy my life or something. Taking a nap. Computer's gonna alert for you. Thanks. I'll go 1990 was 35 years. Oh, I know, trust me. Does that mean the Atari is like a Stone Age console? I think so. All right, we got a lot of working to do here. I'm gonna go ahead and start mining this out. I'm hoping there's not overhead mountain in there, but a lot of times there is, and it's kind of annoying when that happens. But we'll see. We'll see. Need some space though. Most people you know do chip tunes. Yeah, like if you know someone that does like art, especially like I said, like vibrant synth wavy type stuff, that would be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, all good. I'm on the lookout either way. Bonkman. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Doth Keefe. 15 months. I almost read that as 25 months. You almost got a free 10. Not really, but you know, almost claim that you got an extra 10 months just out of the ether. Thank you for the resub. The Earthworms squad of tumblers. Yeah, they're really good. I think this is the most tumblers I've ever had at once in a run. It is, yeah, for sure. All right. Feel about the new beam weapons over the charge rifle? Over the charge rifle? I don't think so. I don't think I would use them over that. I don't know. We'll have to do like a run that's all beam weapons. That sounds awful, but I'll have to do that sometime. That'd be really bad against mechs. Turn it the old-fashioned way. Yeah. Descolado. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Descolado. I don't know if I'm getting that right, but I do appreciate you. Boy. These new people down here, we are eating through that food. We could always go up there and get some. There's a lot of extra food. You know what? Let's do that. Got this shuttle. Inosa? Yeah. Why not? Yeah, the beam weapons. I don't know. I haven't used them as the player. I've had them used on me. So I'll have to give them a better shot, you know. But oops, all beams. So, what are the plans today? We are going to redo the entire ship to make it long. So it can fit over here. And then we're going to set up some modular stuff on it. Hopefully we survive during all that. Hinosa, go ahead and grab, I don't know, like 3,000 rice. that should hold us. Steel. Yeah, that's what yesterday was. Yesterday was a shorter stream because I had to take my daughter for some stuff yesterday, and yeah, it was a shorter stream. Most of the stream was about getting steel. 6 hours of getting steel or something. Are you a space mule? Kind of. How long does a playthrough usually take? So it depends quite a bit. I would say my average streamed playthrough is about 40 hours, and this one's gone a little bit longer than that. But the short of it is, unless it's like an extreme challenge run where I'm just trying to get to the ending as fast as possible and as safe as possible or whatever, I usually play a run until either I'm tired of it or numbers start to really dive with it, right? Like you can tell sometimes, like I'll be doing a run and like day one between the two platforms, I'll average like 3,000 people. Awesome. Day two, I average like 2,400 between the two platforms. Oh, good. Still good. Day three, drops down to like 1,800 or something. Like, okay, all right. People are getting maybe a little bit tired of it. It's not just a RimWorld thing. It's not just a my stream thing. It's just the way that those things work a lot of times. So anyway, sometimes I'll force a run to start getting toward completion. But I've been having fun trying out the space stuff, and we're really getting into the groove of the space stuff right now. So I'm happy to continue this one for at least a little while longer. Steel Tycoon run going. It's going all right. It's going all right. I'm thinking we're gonna make maybe a couple more planters. Maybe. All right. So we're going to redo the ship. I'm actually thinking I should move the ship over here. I want to do that. If that's our next goal, is to redo the ship, I think I'm going to do that. I actually have never just moved the ship on the current map. But we need the space. We need the space. Oh, you know what else we need? We need grab light panels. Grab light panels. Grab light panels. Make them. Looking for a bit. Thank you, thank you. Kelsey out, are you going to try a new all innings run? Yes, I am going to do that at some point. Add vehicles and build a grab ship. Plague isn't pretty bad. I hate Plague Randy. Disease Randy. I know it doesn't work that way, but sometimes it feels like, I mean, after you play enough hours, you're gonna hit a stretch of certain kinds of events that happen over and over. When I feel like Randy is being Disease Randy, those are oftentimes some of the most brutal runs. If for no other reason, even if no one dies, it just feels like it sets you back so much time, you know? Like just waiting for people to get better, especially those long ones like malaria. It's like, my lord. Yeah, here comes Met Cluster 15. Or like, beginning of this run, it was all friggin', I feel like that was a bug, but again, who knows? At the beginning of this run, it was like defoliator ships nonstop. We had which one was it? The Hussar run where we had like more sieges than I've ever had in a run. Last run, use sidecasting or animatry. The animatry, it's been a long time since I used an animatry run. I've used sidecasting not super long ago. But yeah, that's a good point. I haven't used the animatry in a long time. I am going to do a run where I don't use the grab ship. So maybe that would be a good one to do the animatry for the first time in a long time. Space station. Yeah, I like this. I think this is pretty cool. Because they're constantly starving. Save them from dying from malnutrition. Yeah. Flu, gutworm, muscle parasite on your only medic. Ugh. It's like they know. Astro tree calling. So here's the plan of the playthroughs right now. I'm going to finish this one, and then between this one and the next one, I'm going to try a speed run. So I want to see how fast we can do the new ending. And then after that, I want to do Melee Gods Save the World. It sounds like a fun one. It may not be incredibly challenging, but that's all right. I think it's going to be a fun one. What map size I usually play? I usually play default 250%. So what is Melee Gods Save the World for anyone that hasn't heard? So we've done 2 Melee Gods runs with unique premises. This one is going to be the Melee Gods have to shut off the anomaly, deactivate the mechs at the mech platform, take out all pirate factions, and then ally everyone else while accepting all quests to help and save people. It's gonna be pretty friggin' the melee generous gods. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty hectic, I think. We're gonna try. We don't have to quit if we fail a quest, but we're gonna try that. So that's gonna be. It could be a potentially long one as well. Although maybe not as long as we would think, because we'll have the grav ship and the passenger shuttle. I think that would be pretty cool. Is this the one that has the... Yeah, this is still the bugged map. Yep. This is the one where we set up our ship builds. Yeah. A tree. Don't care if you deforest a map worth of timber shrooms. Yeah, it doesn't care about timber shrooms or about, like, Swaro cactus. Biggest map size possible with no mods. I think it's 400, right? I think so. Only have the budget for another DLC. Odyssey or Biotech? Oh man, that's a tough one. Emerice. Honestly, I would probably say Odyssey if you already have ideology. Biotech it's really close. Those 3 are like the real core DLCs. If you can get both, that would be ideal. Here's what I'll say, Demarice. If the idea of exploring the world and seeing lots of like new map types and new landmarks and things like cool maps and animals and stuff like that, and like moving around, that's the core of this expansion is exploration. I mean, you can do runs where you don't explore a lot and you just build standard on a cool map and don't use the grav ship, right? You can do that, but the core of the expansion is really about exploration and doing like quests and events and seeing the world sort of thing. If that doesn't sound as appealing to you, then yeah, Biotech would be the way to go out of those 2 options. If it were me, but I don't know. It's hard for me to be like unbiased about it because I have so many hours in all of it, you know? But yeah, I don't think you'll be unhappy either way. So really, you know yourself better than me. It's whichever one you think sounds more cool. But yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with either one for your second DLC. Take an anomaly in Odyssey. How do you usually make RimWorld difficult for yourself besides challenges? Do you ever make restrictions for the challenge yourself, like no mech serum, resurrect dead colonists? Oh yeah, I have so many. I play in so many different ways. So if I'm looking for a real like challenge run, like or themed run, I'll make restrictions like that. So for instance, we did a not super long ago. Well, this is one of those, the Xenotype runs, the gene runs, right? And one of those that we did was impid only, right? I could have just made it so that, all right, we just can only have impids, but I can play any way that I want. And we could have done like a big double or triple wall with assault rifles, and it would have been easy, no problem. So I usually try to add additional restrictions when I want to do something like that. And I typically try to make the restrictions more intense early. And if it gets like tedious or something, we'll lighten up on it. So for that example of the impid run was awful. And mainly because it wasn't because of the impids, it was because we were only allowed to use fire weapons. So a lot of things became much harder. But yeah, self-restrictions on themed runs are a good way to get the additional challenge if that's what you're looking for. Royalty anomaly. I like both of them, but they are definitely different kinds of expansions. What I like to say is that Biotech, Ideology, and Odyssey are RimWorld expansions, and Royalty and Anomaly are RimWorld DLCs, you know? And I know that's just like... but you know, as soon as I say that, you know what I mean if you've played them all. And I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. That's just what it feels like. Weird goals in RimWorld. Yeah, you know what's fun for you, right? So you can always set up weird goals or cool goals that you think are interesting. So... for instance, you might be like, I want, so with the new sculptures, the statues that look like your colonists, maybe your goal is to get like one of those as legendary made of gold for all your colonists or something, you know, like you could have little goals, like little, that's a big goal. You know what I mean? You can have things that aren't like game oriented. Your goals don't have to be the credits. Troll, pawn, max outcast, void touch, cancer, cresting the archetype. This would be a cool run. That'd be a crazy pawn, like if you get it all in the same one. Did royalty add a bunch of quests? A bunch? Let's see, they added the shuttle quests and the construction quests. I can't think of any others. Well, it does add a few more, yeah. Like the ones where the royals want to come to you for whatever reason. At the core, they're the same kind of quests, but yeah. Need you to go. We might want to get another one. It added empire-related quests, yeah. Ready to harvest. Why are you guys working on the trees first, then? There we go. I think I will make a couple more of those. Let's get this rice in. I'm going to move the ship. Oh, that's right. I was talking. I completely forgot that they won't just take it out of here. I was thinking, yeah, they'll do that when they're ready. It's not like the, not like drop pods and stuff. Like when you come back with a drop pod and it just, you know, they unload it. I don't remember that. Or like animals, you come back with caravan. It's a good thing that it doesn't because I like keeping silver and like crap to trade in there on a normal run, but yeah. There's also the unload all button. Yeah, I guess I don't have anything extra this time. Last run, we kept silver in here. We kept some like bed rolls in here and stuff like that. So I didn't want to unload all. Need to remember that. I need to remember this isn't the same run. Wow, that's interesting. That stockpile is same one. I just hit unload all. I just explained it. Build a dreadnought. It takes out mountains when you land. I wish you could do that. So it looks like it's going well. Yeah, this one's been fun overall. Yeah, part of it was just distracted conversating, and part of it was that muscle memory from the previous run, I guess we'll call it. Glass steel there. Share the no. Stone cutter stations, or oh yeah. We took one of those too. That was earlier in this run, I think, right? Yeah. So it is nice, like I said, and I think in the first run we left silver in one. That way, when we wanted to go around and trade, it was already there, and we didn't have to reload it. Ships getting pawns to focus on their work. The issue is that you don't know how to get them to prioritize certain tasks, even though you do manual priorities. Can you give me an exact example they're trying to do? Because I'm curious, but basically the answer is a good work schedule, or not schedule, but a good work assignment setup, zoning rules. So work, schedule, zoning rules, and don't have them have too many jobs or too far of a distance to go. But if you give me an example of what you're trying to get them to do over another one, I can. You want them to craft more items or focus on cooking? Well, I mean, if you want, so how this works is it goes from left to right 1, left to right 2, left to right 3, left to right 4. So in Dreamo here, the game is going through. Do you have a fire to put out? No. Are you sick? No. Are you bandaged up and need to heal? No. And then it goes to the next one. Do you need to flip a switch or something? No. Do you need to grow a plant? No. Do you need to cut plants, harvest stuff? No. And then it starts over and goes through the 2s, right? So that's how that works. So for a Dreamo on cooking here, they will never get to cooking if there's any of these number 1s that they still need to do. Now, it breaks down further, and you can change this with the mod, but if you hover over crafting, for instance, let's say you're wanting them to make serums, right? But you have it set up to where make stone blocks forever, and they have access to stone, right? They will never make the serum because this goes from top to bottom. You gotta keep that in mind as well. So you can do things like set bills to only mate to a certain amount. You get a mod to change which one of these is in which order. But you gotta remember that the sub jobs within here go from top to bottom. So if you have psychate set to like whatever, or drugs to be synthesized, right? Psychite to be synthesized, and you have tens of thousands of psychite, they will never make a stone block if they are able to go make the psychite first, because it just supersedes it, right? So it's important to keep those things in mind as well. And you can handle that a lot of times with more pawns, more specialized pawns, setting the work orders to do until X instead of do forever, or setting specific people to be the job owners at certain jobs. Those are the main ways you do it. Yeah, so I think I might still have that set up on one of these. So like make charge rifle. I have Trek making it because he's the best at making it, right? So you can do that, but crafting level above X. Yeah, I use that a lot as well. So another good example of that is you can make it so that if you're training a cook, put things that doesn't matter if it's a bad cook, like Psychite Tea, for people only below, like put a bill to make Psychite Tea for people that are only below level 4 in cooking, right? Put that as your first one on the ball to train cooking. And then your meals, your simple meals, put 4+. You do things like that. There's a lot of little ways you can set those things up to benefit you. But at the end of the day, it typically comes down to good work setup, good schedule setup, and zoning. Butchering, I believe butchering is. Let's see exactly how it is. Speed, yeah. So cooking, manipulation, and sight. Sight only to 100%. Manipulation can improve it over 100%, but cooking is a major one. And then global work speed. Yep. How do you deal with component fabrication? Always end up with multiple unfinished components simultaneously. So there's a couple things you can do with that. You can have several component jobs on the same one, or you can have a bench for each person making components. A lot of times in the super light games, especially if I have extra space, I'll also make a zone nearby for unfinished stuff, like unfinished components. That way it's just really close by and they can just pick it up and continue. I don't mind if there's some that aren't, you know. Typically how I do it. Get better. Actually send them into battle if you get kidnapped. Train people. Yeah. So there's a lot of things you can do. But, and it might be a different thing you do in some playthroughs over the other, right? Yeah, I think I'm gonna get another planter. Crafter with his own bench. Only make those. Yeah, have a second bench. Yeah, usually in the late game, I'll try to have a bench per crafter, and that helps a lot. Do you need bedrolls resting in the shuttle? No, it was when in the playthrough where I was like going and they were staying a night on a mining map, I took bedrolls. Have I played, have I had any close calls this playthrough? Yes. Yeah, in the first 2 streams of it, we did have some close calls. We almost lost when the very first time we launched the ship, actually. You guys make it on, please. All right, so we're gonna move the ship. And we're gonna remake some stuff on here. Large rusting of the dog, I know. Be fine. We could actually deliver. We could go ahead and deliver the uranium and the steel. Maybe we should do that. We're going up there. Yeah, we can do that. Our cooldown's only 10 hours now, so. What's going on with you? Sick. What are you sick with? Mangled brain scar. When did that happen? All right, we'll get that one fixed too. And we're getting this map pretty polluted. We should get some atomizers or something. Actually, I'm thinking about dumping these on someone. Bills set up, yeah, bills are very, and all the like settings on bills can be important. Insane, almost died, just normal close calls. We were really close to dying when we first started launching the ship. Like I thought we were gonna lose. We had 3 pawns. Our main pawn got kidnapped. The other 2 were kiting around the map until the pigs gave up, and it was like both of them were really close to being killed or kidnapped. We had a high roll explosive pig raid, and yeah, almost got us. That was the closest call in this run so far. So far. A lot of brain scars this run. I know, what the crap. I don't know. And not even just from combat. Some of them are from surgery. Like, we just had unlucky brain stuff this run. How many gun bullet grazed their head? Brain is at 2 out of 10, yeah. On your space colony. Maybe I should. Especially that we know now it can be cheese in the long run if we really needed to. Need a better docking area sometime. That could work temporarily this time. Better than deleting part of that bridge over there. We just make a door there for now. Beginning of this is pretty intense to watch, yeah. Man, that if you don't start with the grab ship and then you go, we did crash land, and then you get the wealth increase of the grab ship like all at once, it can be a little scary. Oh, they can just attach through there, yeah. Oops. There you go. Let's dock for a little while here. I still have that last scar. Yeah, they do. Yeah, the one that's only like a 0.5% or something. Yeah. Yep. There it is. Got lost doing some art. It's going crazy, nerd artist. I was talking about art at the beginning of the stream. All welcome in. A space classroom. Oh, they can't even get to there right now. What a classroom. Pay attention or we're gonna Sparta you off. And you're gonna become a meteorite. Karma spot, are there? Is it just the manipulation? I think there's only one as far as I'm aware. Don't trip on your way out of class. Run Flores, the time saver on some of them, wish it was default. Yeah. The only thing to remember for those of you that switch over to drop on floor is that things that are dropped on the floor do not count towards your do until X limits unless they are in like a zone. A stockpile, I should say. So like, a lot of times you'll see me like under the stove, I'll put a stockpile zone just so that when they drop the meal, it's counting immediately. A quick overview of how your Aster colony works. Joining. Sure. So at the moment, we're adding on to this little by little. But one of the goals is to see just how much we can defend by using mainly these uranium slug turrets and a maze in front of them, an open maze. So the plan in the long run is going to be enemies will hopefully land on the cleared out meteor or asteroid with Danny DeVito. They will travel through the Michael Bolton pad along this. That'll give us plenty of time, and then they'll come through this as they're being shot with the uranium slugs. In the meantime, we have a small habitat up here that we are delivering steel and resources to over time. Yeah, we're gonna have to go get like a bajillion uranium, which I need to set those back up. That's basically it at the moment. What do you think of the DLC so far? Is it better than Anomaly? It's a completely different kind of DLC as Anomaly. I think overall, everyone, 99% of people are gonna agree that it is a better expansion to RimWorld than Anomaly. Yes. Can you move the grab anchor? No, it's not minifiable. We can make more of them. Like we can make a new one. Might do that sometime. All right, well, drop off is done. So let's go in here. Everyone's inside, aside from Dreamo. Beta Boy. Sack. Okay, you guys get off of here. And those are done now. So that'll be interesting. How can you be sure where enemies land? So after a lot of testing, it seems like so there were no center drops, no actual tagged center drops in space. So the scariest drop in space is the drop at edge, which is the most common raid type in space. Drop at edge tries to drop in an open space that isn't your base, isn't roofed, isn't, you know, your base basically. So if we have a giant open space here, it should land there like 99.9% of the time. Should, you know? So that's the kind of goal, or that's the plan at the moment. And if that doesn't work, we have some sacrificial pawns put in the front lines while everyone else escapes and comes back or lands somewhere else. Like, at the end of the day, if the ship is up here and this gets taken, we can launch out of the ship and land like over here, cut the bridge and shoot from that side. Be very unfortunate to lose all that stuff, but I mean, it's just steel and sacrificial pawns, so I think we'll be okay. That's the plan anyway. We haven't put it into action, but that's the idea behind it. We'll see. You have troubles with not enough grab core quests? No, as long as you haven't taken out the mech hive yet, you should get them on a pretty decent schedule. Not only is the Halloween special DLC. Alright, so we're gonna put this here. Build this out a little bit differently this time. Edit the ship. The brain damage run it is. Even if you have pirates show up in their own ship, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they'll do it, but maybe. Pretty cool though. Alright, so have one there. There. Track reminds you of Binding of Isaac. I can, yeah, I haven't thought of that, but yeah, I can see that. I can hear that. I played Isaac in forever. Let's see. Okay, power cell, extender. Let's move all the extenders over here while I'm working on things. Spot in the ship 4, that was where we had a bio regeneration pod. I'll probably put a new one at some point. How can you be sure what the enemies? Oh, do you need a GPU or CPU for RimWorld? Yes. I know what you mean. Like, which one's more important? You will need an entire computer. You'll need RAM. You know, you'll need a monitor. Cables are important. No, I know what you mean. It is more CPU intensive. Yeah. A case is optional, technically. Power supply. Yeah, the CPU is more important than the GPU when it comes to RimWorld, yeah. A hamster. Haze looks a little close to the turrets. Is that their max length? Download some RAM. The desk. Yeah, do not play without a table. It's even worse than eating without a table. 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. Gonna have to go get more steel. My lord. Well, I mean, we can work on this while we're getting steel. I mean, we have to have steel to work on it anyway. Finding uranium with a shuttle. Do you recommend taking only one pawn or multiple trips to get it? The problem is the uranium is heavy, so you can't get a single node of uranium with a single ship either way. So the best idea would be to take your grav ships. You can hold it all. If not, though, I guess the next best thing would be multiple shuttles. But you have to think about time versus capacity. So, for instance, my first run, when I was going to mining like plasteel or gold, at first I was taking 2 people to go mine, right? But I found out that those 2 people needed to sleep at night. So I took bedrolls, and they needed to take extra food. So what it came down to is 3 people with drill arms drilled the node so quickly and could load it back up that I didn't have to take bedrolls. I didn't have to take any food. And so overall, because of the time save and because of not taking that other crap that caused weight, that was more efficient overall for what I was mining. So I guess you can keep those kind of things in mind if you really want. But just know that uranium is friggin' heavy, and you cannot fit like even with just one person and nothing else, you're not going to fit the whole uranium node in the passenger shuttle. So keep that in mind. That might be okay as well if you're scanning as much as we are. Maybe you don't care. Maybe 200 uranium per trip is not a big deal. And you could also have like a friggin' level 20 mining dirt mole with drill arms, and maybe you only do need one person to mine it in a single day, you know? The other thing is the tunnelers themselves are really heavy, so it's like nice to put in the shuttle. They can mine really quick. But if you're mining anything heavier than components and gold, you're not gonna be able to carry very much at all with a tunneler. Been bringing a person with Farscape. Yeah, I mean, Farscape is still like all around insane way to do it. The best way, I mean, you know, if you have it. But you Farscape to space as long as you have a pawn on the other end, I believe so. The cube ship run. Pull down on gold piles. Yeah, drill arms are crazy. Let's go to a steel map. Gotta be one. Even just a normal map would be fine. Working on this during that. Shuttles, world trips. Yeah, I mentioned that as well. Yeah. You drop asteroids on people? No, I don't think so. No, not. You can't target it. Rabbit, 42 months, Rabbit. Add 0. 420 months. That's a long freaking time. That would be a very, very long time. Big Rabbit. Yeah, multiple shuttles, or as mentioned, like you could send a shuttle back and forth, you know. Obviously, again, it's going to take real time because you're having to micromanage that, and it's going to take more chem fuel and stuff. But it's, and the situation might be different per run. You might have so many people scanning so much, like in this one. Left some shelves. Yeah, it's fine. They're not attached anymore. It's fine. We're going to come back anyway. Not a lot of steel on this map. Gonna do some raiding. Probably not in this one. Brace the cube. This is 9 13 by 13s. Very efficient. Modular shelves. All right, we'll grab this steel. Grab that uranium. Kill something. do the nearby ones. Shouldn't take too long. Okay. Let's see here. They're getting pretty unhappy about that. We'll wait until we get back on that one. Baltimore became an adult. Oh, this is yeah. Let's see. Potentially insane. I mean, that's pretty friggin' good. Oh, we can actually train them up from plants. Do that. God. Look at this. Look at this kid. My goodness. The Atom State ship Hyperion. Baltimora. My God, what a kid. Shuttle is named? Yeah, the shuttle is named. Yeah, this one is named Raiden. We named it in honor of Raiden getting kidnapped. Oh yeah, never enough steel in this one. That's a really good pawn, yeah. I'm gonna have them do planting. It's like we did with Beta Boy and Dreamo. I actually get better at it because of their great memory plus the burning passion. Maybe they have a -8. Oh, the shuttle. Oh yeah, the shuttle isn't named. You're right. Is it? I know I'm supposed to name it Glenn, but I might name it something else. I don't know yet. They're gonna be Glenn temporarily though. Hey, there's gold here too. Why not? Stop nibble pod on screen. Where'd you find that? Oh, we raised them. We chose these. You can name the shuttles. Yep. Name each individual passenger shuttle. Yes, yes. Let's go on Porcupine. Ice skating. The name Glenn it is now. Yeah, a kid showed up. They were already tough, and then on their birthday they rolled nimble, and then on their next birthday they rolled great memories. So pretty good. I mean, that's an understatement. Yeah, this kid turned out decent. Not gonna lie with you, this kid is they have potential. I mean, their potential has been reached. Doesn't get too much better. Oh my God, that got cut again. Remember, shuttle long term is drug lord mobile, can hold a pilot and something like 9,000 yayo. The only good use? I don't know, man. Patch shuttle is friggin' amazing. Like, you can get... Oh. I have to move these. You can get, like... all the genes. Don't want the Jade? No. Jade's... Who likes Jade? You get all the genes you would ever want. You just, all the skill trainers, all the psi trainers, like... Go around getting architect parts. Any material that you want. I mean, obviously, carrying the drugs helps you get all that, too, but... Tough, fast, learner, sanguine. It's good, too. More rounds of trading than Glenn on the road to Glenn. Yeah, for sure. Way less little pig girls, though, brought home so far. I like to make furniture out of Jade. But even taking it to mine and stuff, if you're not using the grab ship. Like in a normal run, I could definitely see taking the passenger shuttle, landing on one of these maps, mining all the components like this, and just coming right back home. Like easy 50 to 80 components without even having to scan. Galactic Drug Runner, the shuttle doing deliveries. Pretty accurate. Doesn't have to be drugs though. You know, you could be a corset vendor. Sky Glenn. Space Glenn. Well, it's not really space. Also, it makes quests much easier. Like, you know, you'll get one of those quests that's like, well, even like off-map problem causer, you know? Like, oh man, there's an off-map problem causer, it's an EMI. You're gonna have to go over there and deal with this, and you're on your way and you get ambushed like twice. Not anymore. Take the shuttle, pop out, destroy it, get back in, head home. Easy peasy. Wondering if there is stuff like gene vaults around the planet. I haven't seen a gene one, no. There's medicine, there's drug stockpiles, there's like weapon stockpiles, things like that, chem fuel stockpiles. Gene stockpile would be pretty cool. Even if there was like one per planet, that'd be cool. But no, don't believe so. Just one per planet, that'd be awesome. Another cool one would be a seed vault, just one per planet. Maybe it's always in a frozen area. And it has like 2 or 3 seeds from each of the rare trees or something. That would be cool. There's a mod for that. Fun shake. Yeah, I'm sure they're probably, like Shake was saying, probably is already a mod for some of those. If not, I'm sure the other will be, but it would be a cool one for them to add. I'm hoping they do a big post patch like they've done with some of the other DLCs to add some of that kind of stuff. Gene stockpile next to your bed. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. The Glidden ship. What's the real life one? Oh yeah, the one that it contains like millions of seeds and stuff like that, and genetic information stuff. I don't. Is that the name of it? I don't remember. The vault. Hope they fixed the 1,000 bugs that are there. Most of the bugs I think have been fixed. Main mod for 1.4, better loot, improve all finding loot. Works with landmarks now too. Interesting. This game needs more mods. How many mods are actually? So if you go and you sort 1.6 only. So only things that have been updated for 1.6 of the DLC. How many mods does it show just on the Steam Workshop? Tens of thousands, probably. Crazy. 14.6 thousand that are updated for 1.6. Wow. Numbers mod was updated. That's crazy. So almost 15,000 1.6 mods. Ready to go already. Jeez. Gee Willikers. That's how I speak. Searching non-landmark feature, that would be great too. Yeah. There is a mod for that one, but as far as them adding that to the game without mods, yep, I'd be happy with that one as well. Back home for now. When you roll through only tough odds and starting a new colony, you can find anything in the mod list. Random plus. There's 2 ways to do it, Nil. You can use random plus. Random plus, you'll set what you want as a pawn that is actually rollable. And if it is available, it'll roll to that. So it is a pawn that you could roll and it just won't roll past it. So that's what I typically use. You can also force traits with the scenario editor. So click on the scenario you want. Go to edit scenario and then force trait starting pawns, whatever trait you want. Is tough the best trait? I have a guide out that is a traits guide and tier list. The short answer is it depends on your playstyle. For my playstyle, tough is the best trait. I would take tough over any trait in the game on any character on almost any playthrough. For me, it's my favorite, but it's not going to be for everyone. You always start with a depressive pyromaniac. After that, without looking, being reasonably sure, yeah. It's worth straight on a genie. You like nimble better? Why would you like nimble better? I'm curious. I don't think there's any situation where nimble's better than tough for anyone. I can't imagine. Dodge chance? Yeah, I know what it does, but bisexual's the best trait. No need to search anymore. Trait would you take over tough? The thing is, like, you can have more than just tough, right? I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of one. You take Jogger over tough because Jogger. I like Jogger, but I still wouldn't take it over tough. If I had to choose in 99% of scenarios. In melee only, do you value Brawler over tough? Absolutely not. No. So why do I say that about tough? Tough means you're less likely to get bullcrap one shot. You take half damage from everything. You take half damage. So let's put nimble on there instead of your on your melee instead of instead of tough, right? Okay, they dodge an attack and the next attack insta kills them. Tough pawn got hit twice, didn't die to either hits. Let's just say, right? I don't know. Also, I don't really value Brawler very highly, even in melee only. Pawn, you can basically architect Jogger. Right, yeah. Yeah, you can put bionic legs and architect legs on a tough pawn. Trade for 0% pain, would you take it over tough? No. In the early game, how to decide to take a pawn or not? It's going to depend on the run quite a bit, but the thing I like to keep in mind on a lot of early parts of the game is that there's something in the game called population intent. And so, in short, what that does is make it so the fewer pawns you have, the more likely you are to get offered new pawns from everything. Basically, that's the like simplified form of it. So typically in the early game, I'll be more, especially like a challenge run, depending on the challenge though. I'll be more choosy on who I take, right? So as far as who I pick in the early game, I'm mainly looking for someone that fulfills a role that I need, especially a survival role, like a crafter to make really good items, right? That's a very important one. So I'll look for like a crafter that isn't super old, doesn't have a ton of health issues, especially non-fixable health issues or in the early game. And generally doesn't have detrimental traits. Now, obviously that like spectrum of what I would choose could extend depending on if any one of those things are like super good. So what I mean by that, let's say we have like naked brutality and we offered a second pawn, and that pawn is like tough, industrious jogger, and they only have one passion, and that passion is in something that doesn't help with a lot of that. Like they have a passion in medical and all their other stats are terrible, right? I'll probably still take that pawn because they have friggin' amazing traits. Likewise, if a level 18 crafter shows up and they're, 29 years old, no medical condition, but they're a pyromaniac, I will take that pyromaniac, even if they're only my second pawn. So it's not like a, it's almost like a individual flow chart depending on your playthrough, for me anyway, that I think about. The Dodge Father, 29 months. Thank you, Dodge Father. 29 months. Smash colony settings. Need to be, mine's always been set for the 5, which is the max default. I think that applies for the anchor, but I haven't tested it. Depends. Who's gonna say it? Does depend. Let's grab you, Hinoza. We're gonna need to scan more plasteel. Okay, let's do that. What's up, Michael Bolton? Trying to understand the mechanics of tough a bit. So tough is you take half damage. That's it. And there's very few things in the game that can one-shot a pawn at half damage. There are some. There's very few, especially half damage and then armor as well. In addition, tough stacks with things like robust. So like a tough robust pawn takes 67% reduced damage. That pawn is almost impossible to one-shot. Like there's a couple things, but it's very unlikely. You know what they're not going to get one-shot by? A tribal with an awful short bow. Like, as an example. Short bow doesn't have enough damage that it could one shot in any portion, no matter what it hits on their body. If they're tough. Oh god, there's more of those left than I thought. I thought there was 2. So if you are doing a lot of combat, tough is pretty incredible. Tough, robust, master, cataphract can eat 2 Diabolus hits even. Yeah, I think if I remember right, the only thing that can one-shot a pawn that's tough, robust, legendary, cataphract, and maybe not even then, but I think it has a chance, is the beam explosion from the Gnociosphere. I think that deals 150 damage. I think it's the single biggest instant damage hit in the game, I believe. Does population intent count off-map pawns? Population intent now counts all the pawns in your save file, yeah, that you have. Like, yeah, you can't split them up. A long time ago, you could do that to game it a little bit, where like you could have multiple small colonies. They would all get tons of joins, but they've changed that. Or brain scars? No, I don't think so. He had the mini turret. What happened to Michael Bolton's platform? Pirates. The disintegrator? I don't think so. Disintegrator? Are you talking about from the Diabolus? If it does, maybe that's spread out through all the tiles or something, or it's like heat damage instead. But I don't think it does like 600 like sharp or blunt damage straight to sun. I don't think so anyway. We survived a bunch of those hits as the melee gods, which would be not possible. I don't think it was 600. I mean, I can be misremembering, of course. Uranium slug turrets, yeah, they've been doing pretty well up there. Sphere's menacing. Excuse me, Hinoza, that's not where I told you to park that. What? What the crap? Hinoza. Was someone walking there and it just went nearby instead? I might have actually misclicked at the last second when it zoomed out. I'm going to try that again, though. I think what happened is it pushed it up because of this interaction zone. I'm going to look at that again, though. Let's take a look. My free will. Map raid and mowing them down now. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We'll probably do some of that during the melee gods. Still learning how they work, but hearing you tough and robust are stackable. Yes, they're multiplicative, not additive. So tough robust is like 67% reduced, something like that. I think it's 67. I had 3 prisoners. Ghouls. Does that mean that you can improve ghouls even more if you capture tough pawns? Yes, tough and robust both carry over to ghouls. Yep. And then also the implants. Yep. You can make really insane ghouls. I think when we were trying to max out ghouls, there were people like doing that in the chat also. I think someone said they got a ghoul down to either like 3 or 8% damage taken or something like that with all the like bionics, implants, tough, robust. Like I don't remember what all they used. I feel like it was like single digit percentages, which was insane. Serums, yeah. It was 9%. Okay. You've seen 6.75 with serums. Yeah, it's insane. Like all the bionics that can reduce damage. Stone skin, jeans. Yeah, crazy. All right, here's where I have this. But I think it can't land there because the interaction spot and FD. I'm betting that's what happened, so I'm not even going to risk it this time. I'm just going to put it up here. Do I like coffee? I do not like coffee. Thunder, where is going to land? Yeah, I think that's what happened. Just pushed it up because it didn't want to crush that person. 6.75% of normal damage, yeah. What's crazy, though, is you know what can solo that ghoul? A Tesseron. Tesseron is so friggin' stupid. Find a single phage, give him death rest of 5 pumps, permanent 6% movement speed on the ghoul. Oh yeah, I remember someone made like linked a Reddit post or someone did that in the Discord. I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah, death rest crap, yeah. Give the ghoul fireproof genes. We did that. Doesn't matter. Testeron keeps it on fire. That's what happened during the high mate only run. It was really frustrating. Turner gene, right? Fireproof is that? Yeah, actually not fireproof. It's so crazy. Testeron's fire ticks so quickly. All right, so we have the extenders as wide as we want them. So we're gonna make the ship long. Gonna have to go get plasteel. I should go buy a telescope. Do we have the stuff for that? Butch. Liked butch. Monkey meat. Oh, right. We got attacked by monkeys. That's right. Where the crap did I get monkey meat? Yeah, whatever. Long. Crab ship the long way. God, those friggin' videos. Like grilled cheese the long way, and then someone would be like, no, this is grilled cheese the long way. It's like literally standing vertically. Nerds. Let's go to element 80. Per pond for X amount of time. Yeah, you should be allow your ghouls to pre-roll in fire foam. Here, boy, rolling this. A dozen ghouls groaning instead of sirens for fire brigade to go put out the fire. But it's still in the same cadence as a fire truck. Devour can solo that is yeah, they can now. Robust, strong melee, very fast, super clouding, super fast healing, fireproof, naked speed, dark vision, bionic implants. Look for nimble, tough, jogger pawns. Yeah, that'd be insane. How would I rework fire if I had the chance? Okay, so a couple things. One, I would make it so if a pawn runs from fire, if they do run from fire, they run away from the source that lit them on fire, not into it. I don't know how many times, even in this run, like we'll have here. This is the fire on the ground. This is fire. A pawn is right here. The pawn will step here, they'll get lit on fire, and they'll be like, ah! And I just start running into this. It's like, come on. There's no way you're going to be doing this. Their friggin' pants light on fire, and they just take off sprinting into this instead of away. Come on. So first off, first thing I would do, if possible, would make it so a pawn retreats from the area that lit them on fire. That way you don't get pawns that are running into 20 centipedes because the centipedes lit them on fire, right? Stop, drop, and roll would be great. I know there's a mod for that. But as far as adding it to the first game, the other thing is that, and this would, I also think pawns and just enemies in general, this would get rid of the burn box, which is, I guess, unfortunate. But whatever. I do not think they should enter in places that will kill them because it's so hot. If it's already that hot, right? So like, there is no way, and I know nothing, like a lot of RimWorld's not realistic, but there's no way anything is going to walk into a room that's 1,000 Celsius, right? Like a room that's so hot it can melt many elements, right? It's just like, I mean, you would just incinerate. You would, before you even went through the door. So those are two big ones, is don't run into fire when you're already, don't run into the direction that you got set on fire or into more heat. Don't run in that direction. The other one is Maybe make it so they don't walk into 1,000 degrees, you know? Hazards should be soft. Well, yeah. It's like, come on. Nerfing fire, but it'd be nerf for both you and the enemies, which I'd be okay with. Stop, drop, and roll being added to the game as a primary thing instead of a mod would be good. That would be a good start. You literally can't do it. Yeah, right. Like, sure, maybe there's some like one of those monks or something, but they would still die like before they even got through the door. But, you know, those monks that are like, it's like, all right, time to set myself on fire sort of thing, right? I'm sure they can have the willpower, the meditation to throw themselves toward that entrance or something, but they would still die way before they even got in there. But if your pants were on fire, would you be thinking straight? I don't think you would be thinking straight. However, I also don't think all of the automation in your brain would go out the window immediately with your pants on fire. I mean, if there's a giant bonfire in front of you and like you're sitting there and the end of your pants get lit on fire, I don't think anyone on Earth is going to be like, stand up and throw themselves into the bonfire, you know? That's like, and I know, again, things in RimWorld are not realistic, but still, geez. Doubt your stupidity. One way to find out. Okay, do we have enough for this? We don't. We're gonna need more more plasteel. All right. Let's go get it. Randy quiet up on the space platform again today. No raids on the space platform so far today. I don't know, that would just be my preference. I'm sure there are people that don't want it that way, but those people are wrong, so it's all right. And they can beat this fire is more fire. Excuse me. Ready to stay up there? No. Well, that sucks. I was literally trying to click to get rid of the zone while they were on their way to start the ship, and it just happened that I clicked on that corner of the zone where the move button was going to be. Leaving my shuttle line. It wasn't intentional. None of this was intentional. It was just some real bad timing. All right, well. Looks like we're gonna be here for about 10 hours. Flammability lowered for a lot of things would be good as well. Like I was talking about, having it so that someone that's in a Phoenix armor with fire resist genes shouldn't just be kept on fire nonstop by a Tesseron, you know? So, yeah, I am on board with that. Can't believe I just happened to click on that spot. See a space cowboy. I've watched that in a long time. Be cool if the 0% pain multiplier would let pawns just ignore fire. And I could mine a little of this while we're here, but we're just gonna leave. Pawn movement behavior is probably the one bit of code that needs the most improvement. They did fix quite a bit of it. And I understand too, I mean, from an outside perspective a little bit, and it just as a non-developer, non-coding person, I should say, it's got to be tricky to balance gameplay, realism, any amount, enjoyment, but also with not hitting the tick rate, right? So that's because, like, is it possible for them to make every unit like pathing a lot better and more intelligent and think about more things before what they do? Yeah. Would that make the game run like way worse? Probably, you know. So it's got to be a crazy balancing act. It's like, oh man, we found out how to make raiders do this, or we know how to make raiders do this crazy thing, but in doing so, the game loses half its tick rate. So it's probably not worth it, you know. Again, just kind of talking out my butt. I understand that I am, but that's kind of things that I imagine must be a little bit tough. It's like finding the balance of where Like, well, people really want the game to run better and performance to be good. Can't believe you got left behind. Glenn! On the road to Glenn. Glenn, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Glenn. Very much appreciated. Open fire with athletic pants on. Kind you would wear basketball shorts. Shrink wrap melt your leg. Oh my god. The melted plastic on your skin sucked. Yeah, that's crazy. I know exactly the pants you're talking about. I have a story about those pants. Glenn, thank you again. Here's my story about those pants, those like plasticky almost pants. So I grew up really poor, right? But in middle school, there was a kid in my class that had those pants. I thought that we thought they were cool for some reason. Those pants were like probably $10 at Walmart, but we thought you had to be like rich to afford those pants, right? Because we were all poor. Ben shows up, moves in, he's wearing these pants. We want them as well. And so eventually, my mom gets me a pair of them. I'm like, yes, and I wear them to school. And in the gym, Ben's like, look what I figured out. And we're in like 6th grade, and he runs, and then he slides across the gym floor in those like slick, those pants that go like when you wear them, you know, the really plasticky ones. And he slides across the gym floor in them, and we're like, whoa. And so we start doing that, and the friction burns and melts holes in the pants, the wind pants, so you can see like the cotton liner instead, right? It just friggin' melts them. And so like 2 days after my mom got me these pants that I've been wanting for so long, parachute pants, no, not exactly, more like athletic pants, right? Like just a couple days after my mom finally got me a pair of these pants, I had burned a bunch of holes in them running and sliding across the gym floor. She did not buy me any more. And I did get, we'll call it in trouble. Like track pants. Yeah, I'll see if I can find them. Not like the breakaway pants, but similar. Yeah, kind of like these. Yeah. Like these things, you know? And then like the inside of them would have like the cotton lining or whatever. So we just burned through them, just sliding across the gym floor. Cool pants while they lasted, though. The windbreakers, yeah. Santa, they really 11 months. Thank you again, Glenn. Thank you, Santa. Almost full calendar year. How did it spawn so far? It's because I claimed all the stuff on the map. The windbreaker pants, yeah. Very meltable. Made some speed holes in them. Everyone on here, right? Go pick up that stuff we left behind. Slide until you achieve fusion. 80% of your wardrobe are windbreakers still. Low heat resist. It's funny looking back though. I know those pants were probably like $8 or $10 at Walmart. And I grew up such a poor kid that I was like, oh, those are rich people pants. You had to be pretty well off to afford that stuff, man. Attack melee against mechs, Warhammer. Maybe, I guess. You want to look for armor pin, I guess. But the most part, you want to get an EMP grenade. That'll be your biggest increase against the mechs. I know that's at microelectronics though, so that'd be a little bit further out than you're at. For Walmart, so you gotta go to Buy Mart. It's an hour away. What station is the space station? So today we finished the turrets already. Now we're getting more uranium for turret repair. Call it turret repair. Turret sustainability. That's good enough for now. Okay. So that's what happened, by the way, is I had Butch in here. And I wasn't thinking that she wasn't on, or the whole thing wasn't on the platform anymore. Uranium fever. So we are looking for mainly just to grab telescope. Interesting. Architect Eye. No telescope. I give them a TV. Probably like that. Also, we have near. Oh, there's another place nearby. Oh, prescription uranium cowbell. Whee. No telescopes, huh? Weird. Got one more nearby though. Actually, those are really common. I like this track. This is pretty good too. It's not one of my. It's not my favorite. Yeah. And we can get them chem fuel. Don't worry about it. There's the telescope. Okay. It's good enough. Boy, them setting this so you can refuel from cargo is super nice. Glad they do that. You can make a TV, but not a telescope. Yeah. Just listened to a podcast where this person in the late 1700s, it was like, well, I'm too poor to buy these new fangled telescopes, so I just grind out my own. Takes a lot of time, but it's not too hard. A very basic telescope. It's like, wow, Hans and RimWorld can't figure that out. They can build a spaceship. Beyond that, too complex, or not even beyond that. It's not beyond that. Telescope too complex. Okay, we got a lot to redo here. Night. Oh, right. I was gonna go hop over and get plasteel and build there. That's right. Yeah, well. Elephant, but not reinstall a door. That's right. Orbital weapon platforms, but not bunk beds. The mortar barrel one is still crazy too. Like, come on, just make it expensive or something. I don't care. There's a mod for that. There is, yeah. There's a mod for that. Your old telescope in space, though. Use a shuttle even if you don't have a big ship built. Yes. Increase beauty and comfort for mood. The first one that you want to try to do for comfort is get excellent or better beds. Excellent bed only needs one connection to cap out comfort. So that helps quite a lot, especially early on. Especially in like a barrack setup, right? So let's say you have 5 pawns in a barracks early on. If you can get 5 excellent beds, then you throw down just a dresser. It connects to all 5, and you're capping their comfort every time they sleep. So that's a big one. And if you use biphasic, you don't even need comfort anywhere else. They're going to cap comfort twice a day. So that's huge. As far as beauty, there are a lot of different beauty stats in the game that all say beauty. They work a little bit differently. The beauty that you're most... The beauty that is going to help you the most, generally speaking, is beauty nearby, not room beauty. Room beauty is for extra stats like beautiful dining, beautiful recreation, right? But beauty nearby is different. Beauty nearby is like when I hold this button and you see that number, it's like the tile right next to it, pretty much. So what you want to do is strategically place like wooden large sculptures, stuff like that, where people are spending extra time and they're going to be there long enough to get that mood buff, that like plus 14, plus 15, whatever, for beauty nearby being high. So you can do that by like putting your workbenches in a way that the seating that they're at is right next to a statue. And that's very wealth efficient because one large even like normal wood sculpture is like pretty low wealth, and you can have like 4 people sitting near it doing their job all the time. They're going to have a huge mood increase just from that beauty. So places that your people are going to be standing frequently right next to a lot, that's where you want to start with the beauty nearby stuff like sculptures. So again, like you'll notice on runs that I actually do traditional kill boxes, I'll put sculptures right next to where the people are standing, because they're going to be standing there a lot. Their mood's going to be tanking from standing there. So having that beauty nearby helps a ton with that. So those are the things you need to keep in mind with beauty for the most part. Yeah, there's several different ways to get that beauty nearby, but the important thing is that beauty is a proximity based beauty. Increase the mood. That's the big part to remember with that. And I want to rebuild this whole friggin' ship. Basically, a lot of it. Be kind of frustrating to do, but I think I'm going to work on it. We'll go get one more big batch of steel because I'm gonna need that. What's that below the anchor? We have band nodes for the Mechanitor's bandwidth, so they can have more mechs. And these were mech gestators to make the tunnelers. Point to having a legendary bed. I mean, the higher bed qualities do increase like rest speed, right? So legendary bed is still good, but you don't necessarily need it, especially for like a mood situation, right? Sometimes it can be detrimental to have people sleep faster. So does this run use a kill box at all? We made a turret kill box on the space platform, but as far as the ship goes, no, we haven't had one in this. We had a little trap tunnel early, buy us some survival time, but since then, no. Rim Dark mod, Warhammer 40k mod. I know there are, yeah, I know of some of them, but no, I haven't looked into them. Legendary bed, sleep accelerator, quick sleeper. If you have that combo, they basically like hop into bed and then hop out like once a day. It's pretty crazy, which is not great for mood, you know, but boy, it's pretty good for sleep efficiency, rest efficiency. It's like hop in one side, hop out the other. Yep, well rested. I saw one of those things earlier that you know, it's like, would you rather this or this? And the options were, would you rather that any food that you ate forever was perfectly healthy no matter what? It was exactly like you could eat whatever you wanted anytime. It was perfectly healthy, right? Peak consumption health no matter what you ate or drink. And I was like, oh yeah, that sounds awesome. Or would you rather 1 hour of sleep make you extremely well rested for a full day? I was like, oh yeah, give me the rest one. Yeah, screw the food. It's already technically possible. I can just eat healthier. But hey, Amanda. Scatter drop. Tough choice. I would take the rest one myself. You can eat poison. You can eat anything to be perfectly healthy. Can't choose. Not my weakness. The stupid thing. Why would it be detrimental to have pawns sleep faster? Because when a pawn is asleep, the timers on mood are continuing, but they can't break down while they're asleep. So let's say you have someone that a relative died or something. Let's say you have someone that's a -20. Every time they're sleeping, the timer on that, how long it lasts, is being consumed without that person able to break down. So longer sleep is good for reduced breakdowns on people that are running out like mood timers. It could also be good for prisoners. The prisoner that is sleeping, prisoners that are sleeping can't break out. The breakout interval can't happen while they're asleep. So if you have prisoners on like stone beds, so their rest efficiency isn't as good, that can be actually good as long as you keep them happy in other ways, because they'll just sleep longer. So it can be beneficial. All this on unstable. Fix raiders pathing directly through doors. Trash newly blocked things. Oh, I wonder if that fixes the infinite door bash thing or not. What kind of weapons do you guys have? We outranged them. All right, perfect. We don't need to. Siege it over and over until they sleep off depression. You can do that too, yeah. Mortars work in space? No. All right, let's go get some plasteel. Plasteel? Yeah, those guys. Were they doing the robots? They made it so that sleeping mechs no longer make it so enemies can't path over them. Enemies still can't attack sleeping mechs. So now, if they spawn there's a sleeping mech, and there's no other targets, they'll just like path over it, waiting for it to wake up. I don't know. Do you think breachers do that? Wonder. Like if you had a normal base that was actually accessible, but you had it closed in with walls, and you had some sleeping mechs around outside, breachers stop and gather around? Probably not. But you never know. There's some weird stuff that happens with raiders sometimes. Look out, it's landing at a station for the merchants. Trade talk. Oh god, yeah. Kind of what I thought first time as well. Like, oh yeah. Neat. I'll be able to dock with these orbital traders and yeah. Nope. Doesn't turn out exactly the way you would think. It does warn you at least, but we now need a button to mine all steel on map. There's a mod for that. Is there? There might be. I haven't actually asked about that one before though. One button, mine every node on the map. It's like vein miner, but it's the entire friggin' map. Ship is destroys the place. Yeah, but what if you give them a grab anchor? One button to mine them all. And in the darkness smelt them. Smelting in the dark takes a long time. Calling manager can kind of do that. Is that the one where you can set them up, like set jobs and they'll just like go, like you can set a hunting job and they'll actually like mark animals to go hunt on their own? Is that one? Can't remember. A long time ago I used a mod that would do that, where there was like a hunting station. That's pretty cool. And it had something like this, like the auto slaughter, but for hunting. And so they would just like mark animals and go out and hunt on their own without you having to go back in here. That was a really cool one. Are those raiders just gonna starve? Yes. Like drafted hunting too. Go manage desk and update the jobs. It's pretty cool. Drafted hunt. Octung has some drafted hunting. Yeah, I think so. Destroy tainted apparel on your smelter, but cannot do it with clothing. So if you set smelter destroy, so make sure you're using smelter destroy. If there's anything that you can't smelt or destroy in there, you can always leave it out, or you could set up a destroy bill at either the crematorium or at a campfire. Don't have access or don't want to use that. Make sure you set smelt or destroy as the bill. Comes down to steel ingots. Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird, huh? It's just like mining compact machinery, just immediately pops out a component. Yeah. Again, though, gamification, but yeah. just gonna block those. I need to cancel these ones for now until we decide where those are gonna go in the long run. Favorite quality of life mod? Music adds +10 mood to the player. After that, I don't know. I don't really use very many mods. What would I add? Positions would be really nice. Although I don't really use that as much anymore either. I don't use kill boxes as much as I used to. Why are they just running in circles there? They don't have pathing to these guys. I've cut off the bridge. And so the only thing of mine that they have access to are these sleeping mechs. So they really hate Michael Bolton. What's defensive positions? Defensive positions has a couple things with it. One is you can set up... Yeah, safe storage. I guess that should be the answer. You can set up designated areas for your pawns. So let's say you have a kill box and you draft 20 people. You have them set up all in the cover, right? You can save that as like position A. And so in the future, when a raid comes, you can click position A. It'll draft everyone and automatically go ahead and send them to their pre-designated positions. So that's one thing it does. The other thing is it adds control groups. So let's say like you wanted every time you hit the Y button for it to grab just these 5 people. And then every time you hit the U button, it grabs like these 5 people, right? It doesn't have to be those keys, but you get my meaning. That way, if you just want to like draft 4 or 5 people, a certain set, like maybe the people you send into ruins or something, you can do that. Or even during combat, you can switch between those groups very easily. Are you calling us a kill box? Yeah. So if you are not opposed to using mods and you do that where you have certain positions that you set people up in a lot, defensive positions is really nice for that sort of thing. The randomizer. Oh yeah, that's true. Random plus. Yeah, that's considered. That would be considered a quality of life for sure. I'm thinking we might just go ahead and kill these guys because of the lag that they're causing. Get some shooting experience too. Here they come. Worked Obelisk last night for quitting. Any tips for the labyrinth? Make sure you check the etchings on the floor. They typically tell you which way to go if you want to escape. Be wary of the little warpy statues. Also check corpses for meals and things like that. It could allow you to survive in there longer while you find the exit. Oh my god, now they're gathering around Danny DeVito. Here they come again. Good path. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess the turrets will eventually hit them, but that would be an interesting idea too. Let's try that out. After this group, I think I'll try that out. Oh god. One of them had long enough range to shoot back. Hey, check course of meals, taking out of context, yeah. They'll have, a lot of times they'll have like meals and drugs and stuff on them. Mastery pawn, they don't need eat. Don't get murdered. Yeah, that's true. Definitely use that. Are there space maps where you don't get raided? I'm not sure if like the scanned no, we've been to those. Yeah, no, you get raided on those. We could have a tunneler sleep up there so it has its shield temporarily, that's true. We'll try it with a small mech to start with though. Favorite feature in RimWorld you wish more games had? Scenario editor is a good pick. Yeah, I like that. I like that. There are like a lot of game. The more options that a game has, like the better, right? So even if they're things that I don't use, And a lot of people sometimes are like, man, I wish the developers hadn't spent time doing this and done the things that I wanted instead. I don't really think it takes up much extra development time to add those sort of things. So yeah, I think that's a good answer. Folks, think of the 3 months. Trying to catch through the YouTube VODs. Enjoying exploring the new things. Yeah, it's been really awesome. Thank you. Yeah. Glad to see you again. Glad you've been watching on YouTube. Thank you for that. Been fun. RimWorld feel a bit more refreshing with new DLC. Yeah, I think new DLCs always breathe life into the game. Some more than others, and some for longer than others. Right, and this one is definitely going to for like it's really hard to imagine turning this DLC off, which I think is a ovation for the game. Oh my god, they didn't bring all those in. Sure. A standing ovation? Yeah, probably. Life-size predator statue. Crazy. I see the, like, I occasionally watch Maximilian for, like, fighting game stuff. And in his gaming room, he has a full-size predator. Back there, that's always there. Yeah, he's had that forever. Not the one that they have. Shuttle to quest, get a unique weapon. Randy spawned a blind fog off map weather controller near the quest. I have not seen that at all. Yeah, I'm really curious about that. I thought it was a modded thing because I still hadn't seen it. I don't know if they're just really rare or what, but for rimmanship. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess they'll probably enforce that. Yeah. Me stuff MKX. I think so. Yeah. And that's been a while now. MKX, huh? Want to do a terraform update? There's a lot of terraforming talk in the like lore primer document. So far, we don't have a ton of it. I mean, there's the terraforming station that you go to for a core. There's also the atmosphere heater now, but I still haven't gotten the thermo quest either. No. 223. Okay. Oh, thermo is a lie. Reverse streamer luck this time. We should build domes that host plant life in a vacuum. Also, there is an aquarium mod that came out not long after fishing that seems pretty cool, where you can actually collect the fish. So if you're doing, a lot of people have asked about like the Ark run, right, where you like collect all the animals. That'd be great for that kind of run. So land the graph ship on the Alpha Thrumbo. Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to Paranormal Patrick. Paranormal Patrick. Hey, Anonymous. Beware, Paranormal Patrick. I think you're honest. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Don't do unique weapons of the Ark. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, one or the other. Ark run. I think I'll eventually do one. And imagine the ship set up to get all that and keep them fed. Oh. One of each animal, one of each xenotype, one of each weapon type. Oh, I don't know. I changed the pneumatic ore spawn rate? No. It seems to not apply for scanned maps. I don't know. Which is good. Good thing. Come on, Tumbler 2. At Plasteel Mind. Components can go through generators to fuel it. Yes. Yeah, they are walkable. I know a lot of people still, especially that are near the game, when they come in, I get that question almost every day. It's like, wait a minute, you can just put shelves together? How do they reach the inner shelves? It's like, you just walk over the top. It took a couple of days further for the weather to clear. Yeah, I haven't seen that weather event at all. Wonder if it's only on certain types of maps. Yeah, first time, like I said, first time someone mentioned it, I really thought they were talking about a mod. It's like, oh yeah, must be modded, but nope. Drills on asteroids. Yeah. Makes you wonder how deep the drill goes. It must go really friggin' deep. You can no longer use it on sea ice either. It's the problem with the ship the long way. All right, I'll land down here. So where the ruins are here. Yeah, the generators are walkable. Yep. If you want to setting bases, you always look like Saddam Hussein's hiding spots. So if I'm doing a run where I'm trying to make cool bases, I will just use shapes in different sizes of the same shape and put them together. That's like one of the easy ways. Especially, it's a lot easier now with the extra planning. But if you want even more freedom with that, you can get the mod, the more planning mod, and that'll give you even more shapes to mess with. So like just making everything a hexagon room and different sizes and putting those together and seeing where they fit, and having like some of the hallways between them even be like slanted. Those kind of things can look pretty cool in the long run as you add more and more stuff into it. One of the like cheat codes to making things look decent a lot of times is just symmetry, right? So even some basic stuff that you make sure is all symmetrical can look pretty neat. Although you can go the other route like we did with the Hog'em. Like we did with the Waster run and just like friggin' throw down like whatever anywhere. Just free draw buildings. That was actually ended up with some pretty interesting bases. Oh my god, here comes Hog'em. I fear it's over. You must have like a death wish or like balls the size of asteroids or something to run out with a knife and approach a landing spaceship with like 10 super soldiers coming out. Is everyone okay? Check health. Like, I got this. Maybe he's just like really confident. I don't know. Pushing a wheelbarrow like Randy Marsh. Yeah. Hog'em had a lot of confidence. Misplaced, some might say. Confidence nonetheless. Hey, what are you upset about? High side, minus 54. Yeah, that sucks. I leave that on the beautiful. Jinding, I think I'm gonna build the ship still. Why was that raid so small? That wasn't a raid. That was, for whatever reason, ambushes on scanned maps don't scale. It's either just one enemy or two animals. One raider or two animals. Built different. But I want one bigger than theirs. What a quote. I think they'll fix that and make it scale. I don't know. Probably not. Or they'll make it so you can't land on these maps to grab ship or some crap. That would suck. They did with the Worshipful Village, which was a good change, though. An ambush, even better. Yeah. I was waiting for this. Plus, long range scanner is very strong. Oh, yeah, for sure. The ambushes are going to have to get harder. Very, very strong. You can't hold everything in it, but yeah, even that, like, just one pawn can typically take out whatever you ambushed by because it's so small. Gail says it needs planning. It would be obvious. Wait, write a story on a couple of local brothers going to play the U.S. Virgin Islands national team. Okay. Which engineer we do now? I think I'm going to build the ship. Excuse me, can we get this done here? Thanks. I need a lot of uranium this run. I do, yeah. Yeah, we'll be scanning more uranium. I need the plasteel to make some more. How close are the quest locations? One down there is not too bad, but need those to make some more. Man, artifacts, panels. This might be my favorite out of the new ones. I'm not sure. Or do they all die? Wow, Danny DeVito still undefeated. Mech for new. Yeah, if I don't do the Mech Hive this time, which I think I might do both of them, honestly. If I don't do it this time, I will definitely do it on the next one. Don't scan my anium. Okay, you guys done with that? Looks good. Danny Undefeato. Perfect. Build a ship on the Mech Hive. That would be interesting. I wonder what happened. If we don't do that this time, we'll have to do it sometime for sure. Alright, let's go home and build some more. Yes, I know. That's our home. Can't believe this game keeps insulting our home like that. Are you sure we're gonna go here? People are gonna be happy every 230 days. Unhappy, rather. Yes, we live there. We're well aware of the unhappiness that it causes. Again, though, talking about balancing, there's not a huge need to balance everything in this single-player game. So, I think it's fine either way if they want to change that or not. Main thing is, like, how to make it the most fun for the most people in those sort of ways and still be the vision that the developers have for the game, right? All right. fill this in. And then where am I gonna put these? I think I'll put them back here. We got a double wall on this one. Eh. Be a good neighbor, give them some talks packs. Check this out here. Map you've been before slightly. Spot. Messes up your zones. Yeah. Gotta remember that too. Yeah. It's happened a couple times today, actually. Happening right now. I can see it overlapping out there where I don't want it. All right, let's see here. So that just, oh, okay, that's easy enough. Okay. A good neighbor. Is the game calling my homeland? Yeah, a little bit. Are you sure you want to go back home? It's awful. Excuse me? Hey, we're just being honest. Being honest. About that on your lava flow map whenever you bring a grab ship home as well. What this is gonna look like. Don't know. Find out soon. A grave ship. I build a ship on the grab ship. I know it replaced grab with grave, but hopefully that's not a sign what will be. Everybody hostile settlement was called Cancer Town. Good neighbor, sent them gifts of toxic waste packs. That's what they would have wanted. Solar flare. Engines close together. Exhausts can overlap. Yeah, I know. Thought it would kind of look cool. Like they're overlapping just by a tile. Guess I should though if we're worried about fitting in places. Are they just supposed to work? They just do. They just work. We could fully overlap them. Building the Enterprise. I'll think about moving it in. 1, 2. It'll probably be fine. It just works. This way the graphic will not get super overlap. Yeah, we're gonna see how it looks. Just work. Physics. Yeah. It's we distort gravity, so why do we even need these at all? Yeah, better question. Yeah, that would be pretty cool if the engines could actually incinerate. Set that up as some weird kill box, yeah. Miles up and down, not forward and backwards. I know, but so exactly, like, I don't know. These don't have to point in any certain way. Luckily, this combination of xenotypes one can make. Custom combination? Oh man, you can do crazy stuff. If you look at some of my all-ending speedrun where we like min-max genes to the limit, you can make some absolutely stupidly overpowered stuff if you want to. And like melee gods also are really insane. But yeah, you can fit a lot of crazy genes together, especially because of the dependency genes giving you so much metabolic efficiency. Grab lift is vertical, yeah. So what's this gonna do? It wouldn't do anything. Wish those would connect without having to do this. Ship design. We'll fix some of this later. Jet-powered Beyblade. Yes. That'll be fine for now. We're going to build up to it anyway. Still worth buying if you're not interested in building grab ship. Yes. Do you have all DLCs? Yeah, it's still worth it even if you don't do the grab ship at all. It's going to add tons of new map types, new things to explore, new things to caravan to. Lots of animals, fishing, unique weapons, the passenger shuttle to go do those new quests and see the new things on. Just for the passenger shuttle alone, it's probably worth it on a like old style playthrough. Every time you play, you just want to build the ship for you. Yeah, you can do that. Absolutely. You can do all the other stuff with any of the starts. You can even do the grab ship with the new start and do those old endings if you want with the grab ship. We're actually going to do one of the old endings with this one. But yeah, I think it's still good even if you don't do any grab ship stuff. You can still do all like new quests, new landmarks, new zones, like I said, fishing, new animal stuff, new weather events. Passenger shuttle, as we mentioned, like there's lots of new quests to go out on, dungeony things to explore that you can get to and from with the passenger shuttle very easily. Yeah. It depends. Alpha Thrombos, that would be a new animal, yeah. New unique weapons, yeah. Gives you like a chase item, yeah. Good job, Danny DeVito. Undefeated. Undefeated. I've actually gone through almost all that Vaxstone. Surprising. Camp quests, locations, really cool too. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Even if you do the old style caravanning, like you can still go do those things. It's going to be less safe and more time consuming, but you can still do those things. I'm going to land this outside for now. Thrombo, I don't know. They're still like glass cannons. The horn itself is a lot more damage than the normal horn, though. Christ, 58 months. Commercials, be gone. Hey, Christ, it's a long time, man. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Curious what this is gonna be like. Long time. Although frozen terraformer is cool. Quite literally. Common animals are only viable early game, just shredded late game. Yeah, it's unfortunate that you basically have to make your own manhunter packs for them to be that viable without mods. Yeah. Dude, that's why you're asking? Yeah, I think it's worth it. Yeah. I think it adds it's so the thing I've been saying all along is this is the DLC. It feels like it would be nearly impossible to turn off because it's just got so much that it adds to the core of RimWorld. So you can always go get that steel up there if you really need it. Go get some of it. Turn these back on. And keep the blast steel coming for now. I like that mountainous map. It doesn't have enough, so it makes enough space for it. I think that's why there's the limit on this, or one of the reasons why there's a limit on the size of a ship. Could just get rid of that backside. Good. Think about it. Vaxstone door, no. No thanks. Anything in this that makes melee gods stronger in this DLC? Not 1.6, it's actually DLC stuff. I don't know. It's an interesting question. Let's think about it. There's no, well, yeah, there's no unique melee weapons, but there is Obsidian. Obsidian Longsword is the highest damage melee weapon in the game. So legendary Obsidian Longsword. So that makes them stronger. There's no new armor. Let's see, out of the utility, the Hunter Drone would not be better to use over like Shield Belt. There is the new Webbed Phalange, but that's 1.6 gene, which makes them not slowed down by like water and stuff. Makes them faster in water. So 1.6 plus DLC makes them a little bit stronger. Better weapon than before with the Obsidian Long Sword. A gene that makes it so that they're not water isn't really a counter, or like soils that would slow them down. Web Phalange, Xenotype on an atoll map. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. New genes for space. Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't really matter because they would already be wearing cataphract armor. So that gene does basically nothing for them in space. The shuttle, the passenger shuttle, makes it so they can arrive and do things on those other maps much more easily. Yeah. Our armor changes are 1.6 though, not DLC. So yeah, I mentioned that, but the same thing with the Phalange thing. It's 1.6, but actual DLC add, I guess, is Obsidian. I think so. You have dogfights with ships in space? No. A bunch of gene editing. Yes. Melee gods, genies. The bow only run was probably one of the first ones that I did a lot of gene editing in. Actually, I had a lot of runs where we do a lot of gene editing, even from scratch. The first one that I really experimented with it on was bow only. But yeah, actually did quite a bit of gene stuff in the 1.6 runs, the ones before the DLC. Genes are super crazy, yeah. Lesson 2, one of the best. Yeah. New Archite gene improve the breathing efficiency. I think it just allows them to. I don't know. I know it lets you breathe in space. Bow only was pretty crazy. That really, I think that was the first run where I without like starting with crazy genes, I think that was the first run that really illustrated to me how insane just making a gene pack can be, right? But let's make this a little bit differently. Maybe we got to make sure we have room for this. Just 100% vac resist, the breathless gene. Yeah, okay. So it does nothing on the planet. So, or natural progression in weapons after you achieve 100% assault rifle, EMP grenades. You can just stay on that forever if you want. If you're doing a more slow progression, like let's say you're not rushing research and you're not getting a lot of pawns, my typical is to get to bolt action and then get to assault rifle and then I'm done. But I mean, it's going to depend on your playstyle of that run a bit. You can just stop at assault rifles if you want. They're still completely fine to do that. And I'm actually thinking about redoing a lot of this. New bow crossbow playthrough again. I don't know. That one was pretty. I think I could do better at it now. You can even beat the whole game with just bows if you want. Yeah, it's not a lot harder, but yeah. Yeah, alright, well, let's start doing it. 5 pawns with LMG is pretty good against numbers as well. I mean, you can make just about anything work if you really want to. For sure. Just gonna have this over here. Maybe I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. It's fine. I can be upset for a little while. Oh, wait. Warning into being the most chill I ever crack shit up. Oh, does it do the? Oh, it's because of the game. Yeah, the game isn't. The stream actually isn't set for the mature thing. But yes, they changed it at some point where RimWorld is listed on Steam as a mature game, yeah. So forgot about that. It's even funnier. Only, but everyone's arms are amputated. It's truly unarmed. You can do that one too. I mean, well, that'd take a long time, but you could do it, I think. Why would they need to do that? I don't know. Now we have the nerve spike. That would make that run a little bit easier, I think, maybe. And that was before I was doing the no kill box style a lot. Like, I could do it a lot easier no kill box. Also, unique bows, right? So, like, technically, given enough time, you could get some really crazy great bows. You could get some great bows that were, like, extra damage, extra armor pin. So they're actually decent against mechs, and extra range. It would take a long time to get enough good, unique bows. You can't, like, guarantee you're getting the bows outside of the ideology stuff, but you could get some actually pretty nutty great bows. Also, an EMP bow. Oh, man. Great bow with extra fire speed and EMP rounds. Is that possible? Holy crap. That would be pretty cool for a bow-only run. I don't know if it's possible to get those on it, but that would be awesome. Mostly armless run. Armor pin, great bow. Yeah. Is there a way to craft components? Yes, you craft components at a fabrication bench. You have to research fabrication, and then the fabrication bench starts with that being like the only thing you can do, really. That is the only thing you do. All right, well, here we go. Time to rip a bunch of this down. ship set up. I wonder what the best great bow you could get with all the mods are. That'd be an interesting thing to experiment with. Even with like dev mode or something. Let's make sure this is connected into that grid for now. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, so we want to make sure we get a console rebuilt. So I'm gonna put that there to remember. We had 3 of these. We'll probably do more. That's a stupid word to put that in. I'm gonna get rid of 2 of those for now. We'll get rid of this for now. Ship was pretty interesting. Just friggin' throw things wherever we needed it at the time. Built through. I like that a little bit. There's a mod that lets you craft the traits of the weapon, and yeah. The Star trains his bird, plus 15 in battle stats. Some tribal named Grasshopper 2 shots you through your power armor with his generational great bow. That's kind of cool. Unless you're the Hussar on the other end, I guess. So I guess you would be in this scenario. Ourselves, we will be moving those for now. Let's put them over here. EMP rounds can't spawn in bows. What about the EMP launcher? Can that spawn in it? Probably not either. That'd be awesome though. Sad times. Armor pin though would be a great one. It's one of the weaknesses of the bows. Like a great bow does pretty decent damage, has good range, fires pretty slowly, got pretty decent accuracy, and doesn't have really much armor pin. So, how many hours do I have now? My daughter and I were playing Kingdom Rush. 8,668 hours. Yes. Like where you can craft the unique weapons, but traits are random. It's double the cost. I know this is gonna happen, so we're gonna put wall lamps there and oxygen pumps, because I know we're gonna end up disconnecting some of these in accident. Alright. Be worth it, probably. This is what happens when you don't design it in the get-go to be anything good. Yeah, mechs with a grab ship. Yep, I have them. Same engine setup. Yeah, and then we can put that around something. Actually, you know what? Might look kind of cool. Now, if we get rid of this, how does that? So what determines, it's gotta be an outer wall, right? I think that's what determines it. Let's look. It's gonna be on YouTube as an edited video, yes. Editor is editing it right now. Interesting. As we speak. Engine set up on a real ship. Yeah. Great bows, good full sieges. Yeah, recon bows are pretty nice too. I mean, the bow's power in this are relatively linear, unlike a lot of weapons. So like, recurve bow overall is better than a short bow, and a gray bow is overall better than a recurve bow. Thrusters, yeah, perfect. I wonder what this is gonna look like when we're done. I have no thoughts on this at all. Just freaking winging things at the moment. No plans. Just having happy little accidents right now. Waiting on more rays to hit the station up there. Slanted walls, only grav ship. Yeah, only grav ship. Outside corner walls and grav ship will be slanted. At like 600 mods, you download collections at a time. All right, let's get this changed. Light panels prevent the walls from connecting diagonally. Yeah, and I think it has to be like outer wall, right? I think so. I mean, I guess if you had the hole, it doesn't know that's an outer wall, but yeah. I guess same meaning. You have 80 and you feel like you have too many loads in less than a minute though. Yeah, they did change that a lot. Optimize that a lot. This most recent DLC. See, the most is when you plan to make the ship your permanent base, you need a lot of space. Walls to the pole. Odds were like possible to turn. Standing. What is 12 PPP? I bet we can fit a whole lot of people on a origami. They were the 11 months. Almost one full calendar year. Almost there. Almost there. Let's see. 12 people, each with their own bedroom. We could do it. I wonder. We could. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't tried it. Why do people use mechs now? Kind of buff. You know? Worker mechs have always been good. You want to see one of the reasons I'm using it? Here, I'll show you. For this run. Starjacks. -8 mining. -8 plants. So, I have planters and miners mechs, basically. Drone map. The in-game megaship. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. A little bit. Let me set up here. Got plenty of space. Do this one with no kill box. A Protoss mothership. Yeah. Do this until I figure out that's really where I want these. Now we went from just like throwing down whatever we needed anytime we needed it. Like actually making a ship now. Whenever it gets destroyed, does those arrows get left high and we take off? Yes. Kinda. But yeah. Anything that's red doesn't come up with you. Yeah. Random drop pods of grab panels. Yeah, that's nice. We got that. Was this run or last one? But yeah, we got that in one of them. How bad is a 300 by 300 map drop performance? Depends on your machine a little bit, but it's mostly noticeable in the late game. And it's still going to depend quite a bit on how many pawns and stuff, but it's noticeable, yeah. Or was for me. My wife for hire. What are you hiring her out for? We're going to be like, was that sexual? No, no, no. I was thinking more like, you know, just like errands and stuff. Errands, actually. Okay, so hydroponics back there. Just gonna get rid of this. We'll go ahead and start with a new setup here. So bring this back. Let's wait on those ones. That tour in the future. Oh, you mean like of the physical stuff? Or do you mean something RimWorld related? People do want to see the new office setup now that we've done the floor and stuff, so I might do that. Like I said, hydronics to drugs. I'm also want to switch over to more chem fuel and not relying on wood so much. So I'm gonna have 2 hydroponic setups. Kind of what I'm thinking at the moment. Okay. Yeah, we could do high life from that too, which would be nice. It already broke. We ever redo or replan the Xeno only runs? I don't know. I'm just now finishing them, so I don't know. Maybe someday. I don't see it happening anytime soon, though. Yeah. Let's see. We have backup stuff we can bring from space. Starjack only run? Yep. Actually, considering doing this differently already, but it's alright. I'm putting a hydronic in each butt cheek. Yes, thanks, butt cheek. But yes. You know what you did? This is abstract. Sure. It's abstract, man. It's one of those like ink blot tests. What do you see? It says a lot about you. What I make it says a lot about me, maybe. Cheekaponics. So I didn't even notice at first. Good thing I'm doing this in the winter. I just noticed. Probably not the greatest time to open all this stuff up, but yeah, you know. Oops. I put that one in the wrong spot. Hydroponics. Go on steel. We're fine. All right, we'll put that. Put it on the inside. Line those up. Yeah, now we'll be able to do high life too, which is gonna be nice if we want to. Whose bed is that? Get out of the way. Whose bed is that? Get out of the way. I don't know why I ask. I don't care whose it is. Is there a way to be immune to of Lancer headshots? Let's see. A Lancer does 35 damage, right? Am I remembering right? Legendary Cataphract is 200%. 35. I mean, tough robust with Cataphract helmet should be pretty much immune, but I guess it's not like 0. Those heads do that. This is what they do. A tough robust Cataphract is as close as you can get. Where are these out of here? I don't know what that means, so I'm not gonna answer it. Are charge rifles better than assault rifles now? No, depends. It depends. We can just move these back here. As well. Need quite a few in this big space, the ship. Strike that you have a ship. Do you also have a land-based colony somewhere else? No, I don't. This is my land-based colony. This is my space-based colony. You can have, if you want, yeah, you can have a permanent base anywhere that you put an anchor. An anchor you get with the early grav research. It is pretty expensive to make it. It's wintry. I get stuff closed up. Get out of here. Wasn't initially planning on redoing this much of it, but now that we're in here, it's like we're in too deep. You know, it's like home remodeling. It's like, what if we took out this wall and made some more space? Turn into like, what is it? The Property Brothers or something. This guy's still around? Knock out that wall. Hey, what are you doing? I don't know. Whoa, what? That's weird. I put that double bed over, reinstall it over those ones. They deconstruct the old beds. They sure are still around. Oh God. Hang on, I'm not ready for this. Stop snowing. Why do we do this remodel during the winter? Be fine. Change for turbulent on. Can't think. Oh yeah. So Raider AI with targeting has been changed quite a lot. Yeah. One of the biggest things that's changed with it is the fact that they retarget. So your pawns will do it too, but basically retarget when they can retarget when they take damage. So you'll notice now, like even in killbox setups or whatever, that the enemies will oftentimes change who they're shooting at. That happens with mini turrets as well. Also, enemies are much better at shooting at their actual max range. And so when they retarget and shoot people at their max range, that's how the deploy mini turrets got nerfed, so to say. How do you defend without any turrets or choke points? There's several ways to do it. The main, if you're wanting to look at a no kill box style, if you go to Expedition Played, I have quite a few of those in there. That'd be the best way to kind of show. I don't really have the setup going right now. Right now in this one, I just pretty much kite everything and guerrilla tactic kill in small groups sort of thing. Yeah, that's mainly what I'm doing this one at the moment. If you want to see like a whole run that doesn't use kill box or any of those, I have a lot of those set up at Expedition Played. It's just a Google list that'll show you a bunch of those. Yeah, I thought I moved all those. Apparently not. If armor skin gland has effect on heads. I think armor's isn't it body? I think it's just body. So I don't think so. If I'm remembering right. It's been a long time since I used any of the skin glands like that. I think it's just body. He's a one shot in a cave, crushed completely. You know that was the thing? Yeah, mountain collapse can just friggin' delete. Even like centipedes or boss mechs. Just delete them, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's start filling this in. My ship looks suggestive. What? I don't get it. I don't see the suggestions yet. What do you mean? I mentioned his face or ridges, so it had to work on head too. Yeah, it's been a long time since I used any of those. I think the last time was just with some ghouls, right? I don't even remember looking into it during that, so. I don't know. I mean, if it says that on it, it must work for it. I would hope. You guys are crazy. What? Someone just said, if you look at it, the heaters look like nipples. What? Come on, guys. Come on. There's no way that you're looking at this being like, oh boy. Lord. What kind of nipples you ever seen any? You got some too. Do this. No, I don't think so. One. Yeah, like what? I don't think so. I've never seen them before. Bruh. If anything, it looks more like eyes. I don't know what it looks like, but I don't see that. Lots of imagination. Malaria. You can't get malaria during the winter. It's just science. You guys okay up here? Is there no disease in space? That would be nice. All right, Danny DeVito, you hold down the fort, okay? All right, thank you. 8-bit nips. Those are quite vertical. I work with Odyssey, so those are no space shamblers. No, it doesn't work in space. You can take stuff to space with you. Doesn't work in space otherwise. Main thing to know is that the Strange Signal quest will basically bring the monolith from the last map at whatever level you had it at and whatever research to your new map, but it doesn't work in space. That's the main thing to keep in mind. What's going on the east side of the asteroid? What do you mean? I thought it was common knowledge that mechs worship Danny DeVito. So we named our bot Danny DeVito. And now when mechs arrive, they come over here and they stand in awe of Danny DeVito on his boulder. Preparing to sacrifice for him. Oh yeah, they also like Michael Bolton. Forgot about that. Why are the mechs worshiping Danny DeVito? They don't have a path to our colonists, but they do have a path to our sleeping mechs. But for whatever reason, enemies won't attack sleeping mechs at the moment. So they just like look at them menacingly. Ever use plate armor? Occasionally. It's better now too. So they made it so that the plate armor scales with the material used, so it can be pretty good early on. I have a suggested mod list. I don't usually use very many mods. What I usually tell people is like, play vanilla, and then whatever you are like, man, I wish the game had this or that, or I wish this was different, there's probably a mod for it. If you play vanilla first, and then you see the pressure points that you have with the game, you know, what you wish was different, it's a lot easier to be like, oh yeah, I want something that does this, you know? What they doing over there? I don't think they know. I don't think they know what they doing over there. We'll be able to fit a lot of those in there. It's a little bit better. Yeah, we'll do that. Looks all right. Plus an apron if you rotate it 90 degrees. How much more space do we have? We got some more. Okay. They're pilgrims that came to worship Danny DeVito. They're like, we found the perfect being. You can also go on Steam, search for most, subscribe, and just get all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I need anime cat girls. Yeah, I need 85 more hairstyles. Oh man, I really wish Korn had different textures. That sounds amazing. Yeah, you can do that. Top of your list there. They said most subscribed. Just pick up and haul. What's doing? Yeah, I want my mechs to look cooler, yeah. Magic Star using crutches. God, I don't know. Can't wait till the ship's finished. We can start doing the true ink blot test here. I like large shelves. It doesn't matter which one you use anymore. I just like them. They're more modular. Time to think about it, just throw them all down. And then if someone has like a targeted breakdown, they drop 6 items instead of 12, or yeah, 3 items instead of 6 rather. But it's not a huge deal anymore. Now that quality's not a thing on shelves. Looks like an owl. I was like 2 months later, almost all the Villa Expanded stuff. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. If you're around here for any length of time, you'll hear me pretty often talk about how just whatever's fun for you. It doesn't bother me. Whatever. Use 1,000 mods. Use none. Miku beam mod. I don't even know what that is. Oh my God, we're out of steel. All right, well, let's go get some steel and continue building. The Duolingo owl. Got a lesson, we're on our way. We're having to add a mod in. Common sense. While you're up. Yeah, things like that are good. Octoon. Franz, are you gonna die of malaria? Nah, you're probably fine. You're relatively okay. Probably. Pick up and haul. Yeah, I know that one's a really common one too. How's it going, Danny DeVito fan club? Oh yeah, I want to try this out. Let's... I mean, those are already disconnected. I need to bring another bot up. That's not very hard though. Yeah, maybe I'll just go up here and get this steel. I don't need it right now. So let's put this on low. And let's go. Do we have a good place to dock up there anymore? I don't know, actually. Extreme break. You just had a break. Yeah, I might just go grab that. And we can leave one of the mechs. Probably just move one of the other mechs. Kill these scythers, then move one of the other mechs over. I think we can do that. You're gonna die of malaria? Lame. What a loser. Who dies of malaria? Millions? Oh. Millions of losers. No. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna give myself malaria somehow. I don't think it's possible, but it's coming. Malaria's coming. All right. We don't have steel. Wait. Is he half pieces by now? Who is the most scarred? Oh yeah, your brain's still screwed up. Guy's missing a nose. Mangled eye scar. Thing is, I have like the ability to make bionics for all these guys. I've just not done it. We're like, yeah, we know. We are aware. Eric's better than a 2-tile bedroom. Yes. Well, a question that I can actually not say it depends. Vaccines us in. Virus of sitting at 2 nation. Yeah. Yeah. The more you look at all that stuff in the world, the worse it gets. Of course, there's a lot of good stuff in the world too. Okay, skill box. I know. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna. That's what I was. What we were thinking we would do. Some of the missed shots will eventually kill them, but you can always repair them. Yeah, we're gonna test it out with this lifter first, I think. Gonna be working in India for the next 2 weeks. Working from India next 2 weeks. Don't go for any swims. Don't swim in any sacred rivers, no matter how fun the foam looks. I've never been there, but I've seen those videos where, like, you know, there'll be like chemical factories upriver, and people are in there like, yes, the holy foam, and it's just like toxic waste foam that they're rubbing on like all over. And then there's like, you know, mass cremation happening on the other side. There's just ashes of people falling around. It's like, oh my god, this doesn't even look like, if I hadn't seen video of this like 10 years ago, I would think this was AI. This is crazy. Just feed that mech hive this window. Playing the coal ash. No swimming, yeah. Some tables. Yeah, I'm gonna go dock and get that steel. Whatever. I really hate that this inside zone keeps changing. I just go start living in space for good. I still need to come and get resources, so I guess it would be for good. Everyone's got helmets. You guys will be fine. Oh, this thing is really not set up the way we want it in the long run. I need more steel. All right, let's go. Screw it. Oh no, hey. Hey, you guys can still go in the hospital. That's all right. Don't eat street food in India. I guess it does depend a little bit there too, right? I've seen videos though of there's some like crazy street vendors where it looks like, holy crap, like how is this? God, there was a video where they were like deep frying in like motor oil or something. It was like, this can't be real. This has to be for like internet views or something. It's like, we're like, no, there's some crazy stuff aside. 88. All right, let's go up there. Let's see if we can fit. Oh, there's a subreddit for stuff like that. That doesn't surprise me. I haven't seen that. For a whole week there, and continued for a week after you got back. Yeah, we can move those in tighter. Oh, that looks interesting. Calories per gallon. It's a superfood. You can enrich it with uranium for even more calories. Deep frying motor oil. Sounds good, brother. Uh-oh. That's what I was worried about. I don't want to delete that stuff. I mean... Wait. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's going to delete some of that bridge if we do that. And there's just floating roof there still. We need to get that out of the way. This is like the docking spot, but the old ship is there. Well. That old wooden bridge there also screwing with stuff. Yeah. I mean, we can kill those scythers. It's about coming all the way back over here. Moving all this stuff to the ship is gonna suck. Abort landing. I've never done that. Like, we could land at this bridge. That's a long way to deliver the stuff, though. And we're gonna have to remake some of that. Kind of is bullcrap that it deletes the bridge. We land on it. Yeah, the next, yeah, we still have to bring all the stuff over. We're mainly coming up here to get steel. We just go get steel elsewhere. Just leave these guys the steel they have. I guess, what does abort landing even do? Random nearby location. Wow. Goes back to the old map. That's not what it says. Random location, a higher chance for a crash. That new? Maybe. We're on unstable, so. Alright. Well, we'll land here. It's not actually a walkway. I just remembered. But, how much wood do we have? We could always have them build it. And I really wish I could land right there. We gotta get that set up. Get that old ship moved out of the way. Or just friggin' destroy it. I don't know. Alright, whatever. We'll, we can launch again if things are awful. Remaking that bridge kind of sucks, but whatever. Abort landing, only run when. Launch on cooldown, always abort landing. See what happens. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't think we had that, so what would be the best way to get these guys over here? They have the steel. So they can just connect through here. Right now. Temporarily. Oh, we could, Are you serious? Okay. Do they have any substructure over here? Do they have any left? Okay. All right, we'll just connect this right now and then we'll fix it after. Return to rectangle ship. I know. I don't want to, but yeah, it would make it a lot easier. We're fine on food for now. Using charge rifles now instead of assault rifles. I used assault rifles in the last full run. I'm not going to use the same gun in every single run. You would say the same thing though when I would do a run with a different weapon, even before 1.6. It was like, oh, they nerfs assault rifles? No. Little mantis ship looks good. Yeah, we'll have to get that out of here though. Maybe go land it somewhere. I don't know. They're not really better. It just depends. It depends on what you're doing, what you're fighting, how you're fighting it. If you're not trying to outrange things, if you're not kiting, and you don't care about the wealth or anything like that, then you might as well go with charge rifles, and that was kind of the case before. Now assault rifles can't kite lancers. That's a little bit more of a reason to go for charge rifles than previously. Major break. Yeah. What is your problem? Your sister Taluna died. But yeah, they're both still really good. Bowling run, does that mean Greybows are overpowered? I think we did get some of that during that too, actually. Believe it or not. But no, they're both good. I mean, if you're just sitting at a medium long kill box or something, you might as well just use the highest DPS for that length, which would probably be charge rifle. Native traits only run pawns you normally sacrifice or banish. I've done like random pawns, and a lot of those have been terrible, but I haven't done one where they're required to have all negatives. Maybe. You guys get this done so we can get the steel loaded. It's gonna take forever. Oh god. Well, okay. Let them fight. The Scythers are screwed, I'm pretty sure, because they're getting melee blocked. That's a lot of Scythers, though. That's a lot of Scythers. These guys in the front getting some serious friendly fire. Is that all the Scythers? Why do we even need any defense? The vertigo. Don't trip. Don't trip. Step over your friends' corpses, but don't trip. A lot of pirates, yeah, because we just landed up here with everyone. Scythers did better than I thought they would. There's only 17 pirates left. You guys still haven't finished this during all that excitement? I mean, dead on both sides. I don't know how many. Let's see. Gotta be more than that, right? Some of these get displaced. Where? Yeah, where do they get displaced to? Did they? Did they just get deleted? Yeah, those are old ones that we killed. Wow. I think they just got deleted. There's a drop pod landing on some map with just corpses and some dead Scythers. All right. Fender, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you, Fender. Afro Samurai, thank you for the 3 months. I dropped this. I dropped it. TextVet, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you, TextVet. Afro Samurai, Fender, very much appreciated. Yeah, they fell off. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go make the connection. I have a package from YouTube. Not gonna open it yet though. Got my address on it too. I'm gonna show that. Came to the house instead of the PO box. I have all my tax information for package. Not today. I'll let people know. Package. I already know what's in it. It's my play button. Yes. Weird. Weird. My daughter will want to be around for it too. Play button. Yeah. Yeah. They sent me the play button. Cool. Look at me. I'm famous now. We're gonna make this room pretty large, so I think I'm gonna put... You know what? Better overkill than underkill, I always say. My daughter play RimWorld? No, she doesn't. What's in it? It's my YouTube play button. That's nobody on stream. I will, but my daughter will probably want to be in the room for it. Floating ominously on the wall. That would be kind of interesting. Just have it floating on the green wall. We're gonna run this down temporarily. Gonna stay in space now. No, I'll have to go down and get more resources. Let Ares play with the box. I don't know that it was it's a cat related box. Passed through the lobby, caught several students talking about RimWorld and me. That's crazy. That's so bizarre, man. That's pretty surreal. Ever let me know? That's pretty crazy. Any box can be a cat. Jimmy's the one that loves the boxes. She'll try to fit in any size box. Anything. It could be only big enough for her ear, and she'll just try to cram in there. Jimmy. This is Jimmy. It's gonna be weirdly positioned. I think they will. Yes. But it still works. $100 makes this a cat toy and they play the box instead. That is the case. That is the case. Yeah, maybe I'm done with the cargo ship. We'll just use this as the cargo over there. It's gonna hold a lot more anyway. Do I want to take this back down there to deconstruct it? Yeah, that'd be the easiest probably. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. All right, well, currently getting their steel stock moved over. Ship got big. Ship got big. Ship got big. I can fit so many Starjacks on this. We don't need this size ship for this, but... Oh well. They can never stop us for Starjacking. This baby holds so many Starjacks. Ares. I remember yesterday. What are you doing? It's 140. It's 1040. Yeah, Ares, you're right. Ares is in a different time zone. This side of the desk, Eastern. That side of the desk, Pacific. Ares remember yesterday? I hope he doesn't remember yesterday. That little jerk. What did he do yesterday? He came in here and he wanted something and he stayed out of range and he like did what he normally did and no one would give him whatever he wanted that no one knows. And then he came over here and puked right next to my foot. Like he started puking over there and he's like, nah, I'm gonna do it on this little rug. Let's do it on the rug. So I have the rug under my chair, you know. Kind of vomited. You love Aries. Just a silly guy. He's just a little guy. That's what I hear all the time. He like started puking, like he was gonna puke like on the floor. And instead he's like, nah, aim for the rug. Too excited when you came home yesterday? Had to pee on your bed? Oh no, that's not good at all. Vomit container. Your cat puked in your shoe? Oh. Did you at least know about it, or did you put the shoe on? You have all hardwood floors, the cat only pukes at a doormat. Yeah. Yeah. What? What are you over here on the carpet for, huh? What are you doing over there? He's like a shark trolling around the room, like just looking. He's staying strategically out of range. He actually made an appearance on the stream very recently. There's a clip of it. One cat once pooped on your car seat. Oh no. He went. Go crap on his bed. No. I know how to teach you a lesson. I'm gonna go puke on his bed. You'll have the Aries clip where he takes over the stream. That's what he wants. Guys, come on. This is where that smart builder thing would have come in handy. That is the most recent Aries appearance. Yep. You just can see him more often. This is new in Odyssey. Yes. Odyssey. 643 toxic waste. I don't know. This one has a face on it. It has several faces. Thanks to, what is it? Pareidolia, I believe it's called. Something like that. Man. Now every time I put these like rounded sides on here, because of what everyone said earlier, I keep seeing butts now. Thanks. Cyberman head. That okay. Now you see it too. It's the Hank Hill butt. Oh god, I forgot about that episode. Where he goes to the doctor. I haven't seen King of the Hill in a long time. The new one's out now too. Has anyone watched the new one? Is it like decent enough to compare to the old ones? Alchemist, no. Alchemist, why? Bikini with the thrusters being the straps for the top. God. Fix the corner bug. I think most of the corner bugs are fixed on unstable now. I think. I don't know what this ship is these days. New season of From, I know. Yeah. Looking forward to it. Really enjoyed watching that. I can move these. I just can't. Yeah, From was a lot of fun to watch. Watched the first season. It was really fun. Free trial right now. Oh yeah, yeah. From was really really fun to watch. I won't spoil it for anyone, but highly recommend. If you like those mystery box shows, what's a mystery box show? I think of it in the same vein as like Lost, where it's just like puzzles and mysteries that pile on top of each other for like ever and ever. And one of the I guess showrunners of this were the original Lost people as well. The Lost people. They had to get the show signed off on or something. They had to show that they had a full plot, like ending and everything, already laid out. So that's reassuring. Yeah, looking forward to it. They don't explain anything. They usually, if they explain something, they give you like at least 3 more things they don't explain. There was some really big reveals in the most recent season of From, for sure. Bad things about the 3rd. Been delaying it. No, that's good. Without spoilers, I will tell you, this is the case in any show or book that has a ton of characters. There are some characters that I don't care about, and I don't care about their side story. In certain seasons, they focus a lot on those characters, and I'm like, I do not care. It was the same way, though, when I was like reading the Game of Thrones book, Song of Ice and Fire. I was like, stop introducing new chapters from new people. I don't care. I haven't heard from Arya in 700 pages. Where is she? You know, like that sort of thing. That happens in that show too, where I'm like, I am so done with Fatima. I do not want to see her again. Why is she 20 minutes of every episode of this season? Leave me alone. I'm done with her. Like that sort of thing. I made you so mad about Arya. Yeah, it happens in shows. Look so many times. I don't care about the maid. What's with the coin? The faceless man. You don't want to read the 125th point of view character, yeah. Things with lots of interesting characters. What I would tell you is, without spoilers, what From feels like to me. Stephen King's not involved with it, but when I watched the first season of From, my thought was like, wow, it's like if Stephen King watched Lost and was like, I can make my own Lost, you know? It's good overall. I like it. It's not perfect, but yeah, especially the first season. The first season is really good. I like the whole thing overall, though. One or two particular characters. Yeah, there are some characters I don't care about. Snorts a huge line. I can do that. Stephen King probably. Be a great review for it. Yeah. My wife and I watched the whole thing very quickly. Binge that thing. All right, you guys. I think that's pretty much. Did we get some of it loaded? No, not really. They're still bringing it down. It's gonna take a while. Oh, I see one of the things they're doing. They're loading the rice as well. What was that? Oh, one of them went berserk. Anything you can do, I can do it better. Yeah. Good show. You know what? That's gonna give me. Oh my god! I almost gave a spoiler. I'm not gonna do it. I'll tell you. if you do watch from, like, watch it, pay attention to it. There's a lot of little things, and there are a lot of things that are explained and hints that connect things and whatnot. So it's really good to pay attention to. I remember I didn't check anything about the show until I finished the final up-to-date episode. And I was like, I'm curious how other people feel about this. And so I went online. That was a big mistake. And I couldn't believe how many people just had no idea what was going on, didn't make any of these connections, or asking really stupid questions about things that were revealed. They're like, what does this mean? Stuff like that. Some of it's probably like trolling, engagement farming stuff. But I was really shocked at how many people were like, wait, they didn't explain this at all. And it's like, oh my God, put down your phone and friggin' watch the show. But I know it's someone that's like friggin' scrolling or something while the show's on. Browsing their phones, yeah, it's like, and you have to pay attention to that show. But anyway, this will give me when they announce the release, they'll give me an excuse to rewatch the show. Maybe I'll do a watch party. Feel called out. Giggity ship design. I don't know. Maybe it's like maybe it's someone with pigtails, you know? Here's the face, here's the pigtails, here's the no, let's not do that, because that gives never mind. Don't look at that. some additional body parts just revealed themselves to me as I was saying that. No, that's not what it is. Let's do something else. Looks like a cat face. The pawn jumpsuit. Here are those. These are the feet, you know? Algo still leveling. We're on break from watching right now because she's so busy with start of school band stuff. So we're about maybe 8 episodes into the first season. It's fine. She and I both agree that this show's fine. It's not anything super great. We're looking forward to going to see Demon Slayer when it's in theater. Oh my God, that's next month. Hopefully the theater is here. One of the theaters in Indianapolis has it. I'm sure they will. It would have been faster to go get the steel elsewhere. An 18+ grab ship. Right. Go get this started. I try. It kind of looks like eyes. Yeah, I can see that too. The way the character changes. I'm not gonna finish. I'm doubting you're gonna do any spoilers, but I won't finish the sentence just in case. I don't know much about it. Up in space. Had your set to take off clothes. 51%. One idiot strips off the back suit. Sometimes I'll just put no percentage. You'll probably see that I'm having a lot more tattered than normal, and that's because of that. Yeah. No spoilers ever. Yeah, thank you. No, I ran into that also, where they're like, "Well, my helmet's at 51%. Time to die." They just take it off. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. I control the type of ads that play. I control very little about ads. That ads, typically ads will look at your, unless you've told the site specifically not to be allowed to, it'll look at like your browsing data and history and stuff like that. And then it'll base your ads off that sort of thing, or even just your demographic. So like, even if it isn't allowed to look at that, but the site knows like your age and your gender and your location, it'll say like, oh, they probably like this based on those things. No, I don't control it. I was like, I don't know if they were joking or not, but months ago, ASL, yeah, exactly. Months ago, someone was in and was like, they're like, LMAO, Adam, you can tell you're getting old because all the ads I ever get here are about erectile dysfunction and things like that. And I was like, listen, you're not getting those ads because I am older. You know that looks at your information, right? Not mine. And I don't think they ever responded. Now that I think about it. Like Yeah, I'll never forget that. Ah, we can just land it. It's fine. That once. It's gotta be random. YouTube thinks you're a dude based on your watch history. Two plasteel nodes, that's it? Someone left their cookie jar open. Do you think you're a dude and lady? The YouTube ads, or like internet ads in general, think I'm like way wealthier than I am or something. Like I'll get lots of ads for like, you know, cars that are like 115 grand, 80 grand or something. I'm like, listen, I don't know where you got this information from. You're hitting the wrong demographic here. Okay. Ads for monocles, yeah. Wealth management, go burn all your drugs. Con is supposed to be able to walk through the vacuum without any kind of floor. No. That is fixed on unstable. I thought it was fixed on the live version as well, but maybe it isn't. YouTube, Twitch, yeah. Home was tracked by YouTube and Google. No wonder they consider you rich. I guess so. Like, look at all the money he's just throwing around willy-nilly for oral surgeries. Wow, living the high life. Yeah, yeah. Right. Drugs helps. True. Dad, if you're not happy with your shave, make over 150K a year. Can help you. Overshot your base income a little bit. Yeah, what a weird ad. Put anchor at a long-range scanner mining spot. It's raid safe forever. At the moment, yes. I'm guessing they will change that, but at the moment, yep. Wealth management guide for you rich. Yeah, they didn't know it was for RimWorld. True lovers. Sack and sack. Sack on sack action. We'll just pass right over that. Pass right over that. Years into a game, do you typically end at? You're taking too long on this one. Notice that you're only 5 days further than you. If I would guess, like, on average, my games end around year 8 or so. This one is longer, yeah. Somewhere between, like, 8 and 20, but more often than not, it's more around 8 or so. I don't feel like remaking these, or getting those out, so we're just gonna move this. Moving those, that's the one. Everyone in. Yeah, we got some stuff too. How much of... Okay, let's wait. What was that question about? For a long time in Odyssey, yeah, you can just go as long as you really want. I need to start working. I want to kind of wrap this one up tomorrow, so we got a lot to do today. Got to start working on getting the uranium scans again. The hit, they are now making a movie out of it. That's right, the Odyssey with Matt Damon. We were talking about that yesterday. I haven't watched the trailers. I know it's coming. I gotcha. Can we afford to add wings? I would have to clip into this, I think, to make it look like that. We'll look. Blocked by guinea pig. Matt Damon as John RimWorld. All right, RimWorld movie. Who's playing Randy? Who's playing Randy? Jack Black, oh no. Do you already work for Hollywood? Jack Black, Pedro Pascal, yeah. Jim Carrey, that would be pretty decent actually, like he did in the Sonic movies, right? Dr. Eggman, kind of similar. Captain Jack Sparrow. Smurf's like 4'6". He can't play Randy, I'm sorry. Adam Sandler. Bob Odenkirk. Sam Rockwell. Jack Black. The real answer is they would probably choose someone like that. Chris Pratt. I think Chris Pratt being in friggin' everything that's been passed on to a couple other people now. John Goodman. Jeff Goldblum. Goldblum would be a pretty funny one. Matthew McConaughey. Yeah, we can start making some winged area here in a little bit. Cillian Murphy. I've been reading the Iliad and Odyssey before you go see the movie. John Wayne. Oh, there's a problem with that. Fucking Phoenix. Jason Momoa. I just want to play Randy. Hey, you can make a movie about anything. Anyways, as strong as Adam versus John Constantine. Everything though. Pascal. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I mean, with movies in general, you obviously have to like suspend your disbelief, right? That's how movies work. But it's like when it's the same guy in like every movie you go and see, it really throws it off for me. I don't know. It's like I haven't switched over from you being this other person now. Although if it's one of those people that play the same person in every movie, that's another story. Like, still not great, but at least you don't have to like change. Keanu Reeves is Randy. Jason Momoa will lead Jason and the Argonauts. Jason Statham, that's right. Michael Cera. Oh yeah, I forgot that was announced. Yeah. Jeff Goldblum's Randy Random would be cool. That would be cool. Sarah Jeff Goldblum and Nick Offerman. They swapped to know which events are happening. The Rock as Humps. Man, the backer characters got their own actors now. Crazy. They really got their money's worth. Oh, yeah, we left those in space, didn't we? Yeah. All right. Oh no, not Lou. Please. As huntsman, I would take it. Love the edited runs. I think YOLO, I think you're watching this. Right. I didn't rebuild the Kim fuel yet. Let me select freaking whatever. All right. Tail and Lamp. Oh yeah, I see Lamp a lot. Rescued Huntsman for transfer pod. John Malkovich as Randy. Just remember the movie where John Malkovich plays John Malkovich. I forgot about that. I haven't seen him in anything in a while. He plays me. I'll just play myself. Yeah. I don't think I would be in one though. Sky God. Nicolas Cage, good or bad? Yes. The answer to that is yes. So my most recent story about Nicolas Cage is haven't got to do this in a while because of IRL stuff being so busy, but there's a theater that like every Monday night they show a mystery showing of an unreleased movie, like a pre-screening, but you don't know what it is. You know the link and you know the rating, and that's it. You don't know Edward Norton. You don't know until you sit down and it starts, right? And I went to one months back. It was a pre-screening of The Surfer, and it was so awful. So bad. I was like, what is going on in this movie? But anyway, but there are some Nick Cage movies that I really like. So with him, the answer is Nick Cage good or bad? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Oh my god. It's natural outside of the eyes. Yeah, I'm gonna cut some of this. Wait. Are they? Which ones? I'm gonna cut these corners off. Yeah, I think the other one's just, yeah, shadow. Not the bees! Yeah, Wicker Man, no thanks. No thanks. Yeah, I was like, I saw that movie and I was, oh, good lord. What a movie. I know, so we can make you a specialist too, actually. That'd be alright. Or if we're even on this project too. Lou in RimWorld is famous for the wrong reasons. She's oftentimes a pretty decent pawn, especially if you don't have like a social pawn yet. You need ones like your trader or, you know, your like moral guide or whatever, right? But yeah, she's more known for her helpful nature. Call it that. High Cali for the tier 2 for 29 months. 5513 is kind of wild. I know this is lasting a lot longer than I intended, but we're redoing the ship. Don't look at gift Lou in the resume. Gift Lou. Lou shouldn't be gifted. Probably. You're always in a waster pirate in your runs. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Fender. Tier 2, 29 months. Carbonite Sub Club. Episode that explored the enigma of Nick Cage. Oh, that was Community, wasn't it? I haven't watched that in a long time either. All right. We'll get some more of these added. You guys get everything mined here? Nah, they're still working on it. Lord of War is the best movie. I don't know what I would say. I can tell you what my favorite is. I don't know. It's probably not the best Nicolas Cage movie, but one of my favorites is probably a lot due to nostalgia. This has come up on the stream quite a few times. It's actually The Rock. I've watched The Rock so many times. Still quote that movie. Rock. The world's best movie. I might watch that because of how awful everyone's saying it is. I'm sure it is awful, but Face Off, yeah, that's up there on mine too. City of Angels, Con Air with Cameron Poe. What an accent he does during that. So here's one of the funny things about the Surfer movie. This is not like a spoiler or something if you want to see it, but the movie is set in Australia, and like everyone has an Australian accent aside from him, and no one questions it at all. No one, even strangers, no one questioned it at all. It's not really. And then as kind of like a sudden, like just one line, like throwaway, it was like, oh yeah, when I was 17, we moved to the United States. Like, that was like it. It's like, yeah, we moved to the United States for a few years when I was 17. So, but I'm wondering if like when they were making that Surfer movie, if Nicolas Cage just like, I don't want to do an Australian accent. So just explain it away however you want. But no, I'm not doing it. I don't know. It was an interesting choice. A weird movie. Probably. Raising Arizona, that's good. That's a good answer. Ernie Harris carry that. Still, it's an overall movie. As his role, what was him doing the best role? I don't know. What corner bugs have been fixed so far? You can't corner punch as a 1.5. I believe they fixed raiders attacking through the corner to destroy like shelves and stuff. I think that's fixed and unstable. Family Man? I don't remember that one very much. Raising Arizona is a good answer. Face Off is so silly as well. Like the best way though. How much space do we have? I cut that. Okay. Willy's Wonderland. I'm down. Can your ship get lit on fire through the corners? Fire can go through those corners. Yep. Sound Philosophy, Nick Cage. I haven't seen that, yeah. Oh, I forgot about Gone in 60 Seconds. That's right. It's alright. That him and like, was it Angelina Jolie in that movie? It's been forever since I saw that. Massive Talent. I didn't see that one. That was good. Freddy's, but with Nicolas Cage, he doesn't say a word the entire movie. Oh, wasn't there, there's also, I never watched the Renfield movie. I completely forgot that existed. I missed it in theater and I was gonna watch it after it got to like streaming or whatever, and I completely never went back to it. I don't remember if that was supposed to be decent or not, but I was going to watch that and I completely forgot about that one. Heard it was decent. That's kind of what I heard too. Renfield sucks. Renfield's decent. Movie with curving bullets. That was Wanted, right? Heard the opposite. Yeah. Everyone has their own opinion. I'm sure there's a lot of people out there. I know there's people out there with a surfer. They're like, man, you just didn't get it. Like, no, I'm pretty sure I got it. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Feels horrible. Feels funny. Wicker Man. Oh my god. My wife and I went and saw the Wicker Man not knowing. I mean, I guess no one knew. Like, unrelease-ish. Like, very early on. My wife doesn't, well, she didn't go to the theater very often. So it was like one of the few movies she and I went and saw together, not knowing how it was going to be. Boy, oh boy. King of the Hill, advertise it. Go for us. Why did you get it shown it? Will you be getting a reptile ad soon? I think ads for that is just about everywhere, especially depending on your age. For the King of the Hill stuff. Hey, maybe. And this lower, yeah, we can start doing that. See how much we have left after that. I don't know what this is. Ask the challenge worth watching. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'd seen its name or something, but I think watch it. Yeah, that's true. Dream scenario? I don't think I saw that one. I don't think I know of that one. Definitely didn't see it. It's looking like some kind of weird face or something now. I don't know. He's flapping something. Favorite Cage movie is Lord of War. Lord of War. I only saw it once. I remember it being decent, but I've forgotten way more of that than I remember, so I don't know. You just never rotate the ship. I mean, if we had this as a point, it would definitely look very face-ish. Each character suddenly starts appearing in everyone's dreams. That's not pretty. Oh, that reminds me of the another movie. I don't know why that reminds me, but what was that? The TV Glows or whatever. We were gonna go see that in theater. That's not even a Nick Cage movie. I don't know why that reminded me. I need to remember to check where that's like streaming. Another one of those that I was interested in checking out. I just never got around to doing it. I guess the A24 stuff reminds me of those kind of movies. I grab light panels. I'm gonna rip some of these out. I don't know why we're doing this, but the editor's probably like, she's probably pulling her hair out during this, like, oh my god, what's he doing? Listen, we're talking about Nicolas Cage. And we're making a grab ship look like a face. These are very important things to this run. So, what about your butt? We're getting, what's the oh my god, you guys settle down. Hang on a second. Wait. What's the opposite of a Brazilian butt lift? Is it a Portuguese butt drop? What is it? Is there something? That's what I'm going with. The Portuguese butt drop. That's what we're doing right now. We're just taking that off just a little bit. Just a little bit. Nicolas Cage. Butt reduction. Yeah, but we got the BBL or whatever, so now we need PBD. Be careful. Hey, kill procedure. Nicolas Cage. Butt reduction surgery. Is that a butt? It was a butt. But we got better. Still attacked. Push a diamond out of the way. It's turning into some kind of weird face. I don't know. Butt off movie. What is that? People see him from behind. They think it's John Travolta. Is that John Travolta's butt? And he turns around. Oh no, it's just Nick Cage again. Wow, what a movie. It sounds like some dumb skit from something. Robot Chicken or something from back in the day. Robot Chicken's still a thing. Or no, I haven't read about that in a long time. Some kind of goblin or something, yeah. Peter, how are you alive? You guys been eating your comrades? I was like, wait. We shouldn't be still hearing battle music. Peter's eaten so many corpses. It's gonna take forever, I will. Also, let's go with this, and we'll cut that after. That's not really great. Wish for a mod that let you move, rotate the grav ship on your map just a bit of chem fuel. Oh, instead of like going out and back in, that would be kind of nice. I just boxed his eyes. It's a cursed Furby. I see what you're seeing, yeah. As it's like arms out. All hail the Duolingo owl. Yes. Arms, wings. Wings would be. You lost the space base. That's fine. Hey, what do you? Oh no. Forgot. Sorry, guys. Now you see that also. Yeah, that's pretty accurate actually. It's got like some religious hat or something. Kind of cursed Furby. It's ascending. Unsee. Unsee. All right. Excellent. What? Oh, okay. We have the panel. Like, surely we have enough panels for that. Connector there. What I think the next DLC will be, I'm not sure, man. After this, like, this is a tough act to follow. I'm still hoping for some things about relationships, faction interaction, the world map being more alive as far as the people on it. Yeah, I don't know. More water stuff. I don't know. Origin of new RimWorlds, maybe? Yeah, Odyssey's gonna be a tough act to follow as far as like content for the game and expanding on the core content of the game. Yeah. Time travel. Eras. I really like the idea of eras as well. Like stretch out those portions of the game. That would be cool. Actually still have more room to visit places without attacking as well, without a mod. Pickles caravans as well overall would be nice. Follow up to Odyssey. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot going on in the world now. I'm not sure. Factions is definitely a weak spot though. Factions, questing overhaul. The eras, yeah. There's also different kinds of RimWorlds in the lore document, so having era locked worlds, era locked playthrough would be interesting. Medieval playthrough that's, vanilla would be cool. Putting walls changes what type of shape. Yeah, I know. Yeah. They added all that. You can also hold control if you want now. Yeah, I know. I've shown it. Control thing is nice too. I don't even think it tells you the control thing. Does it? Let's see. No, it doesn't. Interesting. Yeah, hold control to keep it all even. Yeah. Technically, you can disable research in your ideology, right? But you can't do it for the whole world or whatever. And like, it's kind of crazy that you can go from like Neolithic, like clubs and oh my god, what is this? Franz tried to romance Bumper Humper by talking about barbarians. Anyway, kind of crazy. You can go from like clubs and short bows to charge rifles, or let's just go with assault rifles in like 20 minutes if you know how to do it. The world will be really good, yeah. And that's you can do that even with like the slowest research, if you know what you call. I mean, it wouldn't be 20 minutes, you know what I mean? Under an hour. I'll be adding a kill box to the ship. No. Now, if you go watch my speed run, on the last speed run I did, the one where I did all endings at the time in like 4.5 hours, we went from tribal start to making our own assault rifles in 22 minutes. Just, you get a floored room and you throw everyone on research in there and just get to it. I do all endings. The only ending that you can't continue playing after the credits is Arcanexus, so you just have to do the Arcanexus last. Otherwise, you can do them all. Flooring speeds up research. Yes. Makes microelectronics require 4 tech prints. Wow. Why's it taking you guys so long to haul this? I know it can go here. For sure. The DLC named Era or Epoch. They'll develop medieval and early modern equipment. That'd be great, yeah. You can expand on both sides of it, too. No hauler? What do you mean, no hauler? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I got to 12 people. The Odyssey ending. The Odyssey ending is really cool. It's a little bit easier than I thought it was going to be, but it's cool. Yeah, cool ending. No haulers. It's just that it's on the opposite corner of the map. It's a long ways. That's all. Proper roofs DLC. I know what I'll put here. Yeah, now we'll be able to make chem fuel. All right. I'll still mod stuff. Yeah, that'd be nice. Sack proposed marriage to Sack. Sack rejected Sack's proposal. It was too much for the relationship to continue, and the two are now broken up. Sack is going to be unhappy with this development with Sack. That's not confusing. Or single pond exploration could be a fun DLC, like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. Yeah, so I guess if we look at what the developers have put in the game so far and what they've said publicly that their vision of the game is, things that could add organic stories to the game that adds replayability and stories to the game. So personal pawn things would be cool, yeah. Name every pawn Marklar. No. Marklar. Marklar's Marklar. Nice ship design. Turned out all right. Sad that it's so late into the game that I've done this, but you know. Everyone in. Things are a little wonky right now, so I'll leave anyone. If every roll distributes, which weapon would be the best unique? Is there a tier list for that? I don't think there was. I mean, I don't know. I haven't looked, but I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're not like outranging and kiting everything, probably perfect rolled charge rifle's got to be pretty insane. Especially with the updated damage overall. Last couple DLCs, hope they make your own content. I think Odyssey has a lot of replayability. There's tons of like new maps and stuff to play on, and my first playthrough, like everything I experienced was like, oh man, you can do a whole run built around this and this and this. So I agree with you with Anomaly though. Charge rifle, extra damage, extra or lower cooldown, extra range. That'd be pretty cool. Minigun can be really insane as well. Minigun with what? Like reduced cooldown warm up, and then extra fire speed, extra damage is pretty crazy. The chain shotgun can get pretty. We had a really insane one, and it wasn't even like the best rolls. So it's another one that could be really crazy. Quick reload, rapid fire, yeah. What's the other one that's fire rate? Light or something like that? Extended range, extra shot, more damage, charge rifle. Oh, man. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, too. I'm not going to mine the stuff like super far away. I think it would just be faster for us to go to a new map. So we'll just mine the stuff, get out. Okay, speaking of, we need to get these back down. Engine cooldown time is 10 hours. The lowest you can get it is 8, so we're pretty close to that. What is SAC? Those are ones that were originally just supposed to like be thrown into a raid. I cannot believe this guy's still alive. Thrown into a raid if we really needed to. Wow, it only had 2 people. That seems crazy. Again, can counter a simple problem of being wasted immediately. I really wish they had changed the minigun to make it so that if its main target dies, it just switches target if it's still ramped up. You know, that would be pretty awesome. Weapons are ringing. Yeah, I want to do a lot of guys. I thought I would right around now I would start doing a lot more of that stuff, but then I missed that like week and a half because of my friggin' unexpected surgery bullcrap. But yeah, I hope to still make a bunch of stuff like that. Yeah, see, that'd be fun too. Same like the beam repeater. Yeah, those guns that take that long time to build up, it would be excuse me. It'd be really cool if they would just like go to the next target. Tier list win. Is this Magic music? No, this is Odyssey music. This is RimWorld music. Believe it or not. Can't create unique items? No, not without a mod. And you scan gold already? Premium. I mean, honestly, I have no idea what to even do first. I don't know. That's a lot of new stuff added. I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to set anomaly on your first exploratory playthrough of that. You could set anomaly to ambient in the anomaly settings, and then do a grav ship start. That might be an interesting first run. Might be a little overwhelming, but could be fun. Twisted meat powered grab ship. Revolver unique with poor quality. Yeah, I have the worst unique I found as far as quality was masterwork, and so at first I was like, oh man, they're always like masterwork or better, but that's not the case. Wow, happy birthday. Here's asthma. That's what you're doing right now. Woman war scream. Just getting a grab ship in your run right now. Heavy inspiration? No, I don't mind. Yeah. Do whatever. Anything that would be like a compliment, you know? So yeah. By all means. Thank goodness they removed quality from shells. Yeah, Vin revolvers, Hellcats. There seems to be different tiers, which makes sense, right? There's like industrial weapons or spacer weapons. Seems to be different tiers of the unique weapons, and they appear. It appears to me that certain tiers spawn in certain like quests and things more often. But yeah, like you'll get lots of revolvers, bolt action, great bows, Hellcat rifles. Like that seems like the lower, like you get a lot of these sort of thing. SMG appears down there quite often. Yeah. Unique Hellcats are pretty much always disappointing. Yeah, they'd have to get a really crazy roll, I guess. I think we got a couple of those, and one of them like upgraded. It was like, oh, well, now it's basically an assault rifle. It's like, I mean, assault rifles are good, but I got a unique. I wanted to be crazy good. Quality shells would be cool. Awful 1 stack or 2 stack. Oh, if they re-added quality shells, the higher the quality, the more it could hold. Ooh. I would just remake. Oh, that would be terrible to have to remake them. Yeah, I don't know that I like that idea, because shelves get destroyed very easily. Imagine you have enough storage for all the stuff, and you get a couple, like, someone goes on a breakdown, destroys 6 of your shelves, and you have to, like, micromanage rebuilding them to, like, the right quality, or else that crap's on the floor. Nah, I'm good. First 5 you found were revolvers. Just like it. Quick, add it. Raider nearly recolonized. That one was pretty crazy during the animal run, yeah. That's true. Let us not forget that one. Storage destroyed. Oh, yeah, that would suck. This is my legendary shelf. It holds 6 things. When that person dies, gets gone, whatever. Yeah. Then it gets destroyed. You can never make another one. Does direction of the thrusters matter? No. Come on, there are some pretty broken combos, ideology, traits, and uniques. Chain shotgun with better accuracy, faster burst, and more bullets on Triavipon. Yeah, you can get really insane ones. There's a lot of mods, so the odds of getting like a ton of insane ones on the same one is pretty low. Makes a lot of sense, but all right. So this we can get rid of now. We're gonna need some support in here to hold some stuff up, but whatever. Actually, screw this one. Fine, or crazy ones. The rest were kind of okay. It does feel bad when you get one that's all bad. It would be kind of nice if like they all had at least 2 traits or something. You couldn't get both of them that were bad, but yeah, I don't know. Some of our first ones that were like all bad. Oh great, a sniper rifle with reduced damage, but it's made of golds. Woo. Higher wealth and lower damage. Oh my. Lower damage, lower accuracy. Worth more. Wow. Unique with just gold inlay. I've seen that quite a few times too. So I've seen that quite a bit on like great bows. Things are connected in all kinds of weird ways. Good quality ornamental great bow, yeah. Ugh. Thanks, game. Uranium. All right, let's go get that. Increasing mod should boost the mood of the pawn wielding it or something like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice if it even gave that pawn like beauty nearby or something. That would be interesting. I think that's probably not super doable, but I don't know. What do I know? Where are you, uranium? We need much uranium. We have only started scanning uranium again recently, though, so. Yeah. All right, no. Guess we'll just go grab this while we wait. Looks like a goblin face, yeah. You lost 3 pawns waiting for a reduced damage weapon. Yeah. Tool. Yes, you can actually. Forgot about that. Yeah, you can search for sites. Yep, uranium sites. Yep. So not just landmarks, but yeah, you can search for uranium maps. That's right. Oh, map, you can search. Yep, that is right. He had poor quality. I'm not sure what the lowest quality unique is. Someone said they got a poor one though, so I believe them. All right, so. Oh no. Sparrows are here again. Hey, leave Twitch chat alone. Chat's shrugging it off. A quest, suit as, get the first step of the quest, look at the gun, it's garbage, you don't even bother. The one in this one was actually pretty good, but it's like, We went to do quests. I mean, we could go get it now, I guess. But we went to go do Odyssey quests, and it was like so far away. I don't want to go back for that. A crew button for your grav ships that only these 5 or whatever mining people board the ship, and more importantly get reassigned to the beds. That would be nice. Yeah, the bed reassignment, the zone reassignment, having to do zones in order to make it so that people don't automatically try to get in the ship crew. Yeah, those are all kind of annoying things that'd be great to have some quality of life changes on. Yeah. On Kim, definitely agree with that though. Gonna do a round of cotton here. And the area of the ship is actually pretty freaking huge. We could switch one of these sides to the barracks if we wanted and have like crazy amount of people. Kim's like, I'm doing just fine. Like, yeah, they were the 10 gift subs. What are you at now? 133, man. Hey, Kim, very much appreciated. The ship has evolved. It has. Kim, thank you for the support. Those you getting gifted subs from Kim. No more ads for you for a month. Get like 90 plus emotes. You owe your firstborn child to Kim if she requests it. He or she requests it. I think she, but you know, don't want to presume. But yeah, welcome. Unroof tile in the rec room anymore. Yeah. If you want auction to stay in there, I guess. Yeah. Some people are like, yes, take the firstborn. Finally. You guys be cool. Cool. I'm just gonna remake these straight. So much to do. With a dozen guys named Kim. Yeah, that's why I'm correcting myself. I'm so used to it, but it is a unisex name. I guess obviously. Firstborn, can we give more than one if you want? I guess so. You know a couple? I think I've known, well, including you, I think I've known 2 in my life. You were thirdborn. There's evidence to support the thirdborn is the best one. In your unbiased opinion, I'm sure, right? Yeah, I'm completely unbiased. Of course. So 1.6, any buff strong as the hidden power lines buff. 1.6 without Odyssey. A buff from 1.6, not including Odyssey, that is really strong. I mean, the charge rifle buff is pretty nice. Lancer is getting buffed, is pretty strong. More so against you than for you, though. Thirdborn propaganda. I don't think so. Because the shuttle, for instance, is Odyssey, not 1.6. I'd be tempted to say that, but it's... yeah. Not 1.6. Back suit while inside your ship? No. These are marine armors, though. I just wear them all the time. But no, you don't. As long as it's pressurized, yeah. Okay, I kind of want to redo a bunch of that. You know, it's just easier to destroy these. I know it's kind of silly, but... I mean, we have all this workforce anyway. Quality on clothing, help, or just increase wealth. Quality increases. Yeah, the primary thing on it is it's going to increase your survival stats on it, like your defense and stuff. Yeah, it can be important. Candy Radium, we'll go pick up a bunch of that to get up there, finish the base. I like that charge rifle is better than assault rifles. Yeah, again, like if you're using it, if you're not outranging and you don't care about the wealth, then it's going to outperform it in like most cases. Yeah. Scanning from the butt. It's not even a butt anymore. Now we're scanning from the mouth. Chin. Goatee scanners. All right, well, we got the close by stuff, so back in. We're just gonna go pick up a lot of this uranium. We'll remake some stuff on the ship while we're doing that. Then I think I'm gonna go. I'll make this the mech side. Ship's called Raiden. Raiden was our founding colonist. He got kidnapped, and we named the ship after him. It's gonna be awkward if he ever shows back up. Face the Blue Devil style. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, off we go again. So we need to start working on a Persona Core too. Build in bubble tanks. I don't even know what that is. Bubble tanks. Imagine a crop cycle. Crop cycle. Crop circle is just like a demon face. Old Flash game. How to deal with IO and graph ships? Ideology stuff? Is that what you're asking, or? I mean, I don't. There's nothing in this one we have to really deal with. None of ours take up space, so I don't have to really think about that. Ours are just lantern festivals, you know. So we just don't have to think about it. We just throw a spot outside, and there's some steel there. Throw a spot outside. Run the rituals whenever we want. It also becomes really easy. If you do use one with an altar, you can use the altar closet cheese that still exists. I think we have a clip on it. Altar closet still work? It does, yeah. Yeah, there's the explanation of that. We were here for uranium. This is a uranium scan map, and there's no uranium on it. You want to close? Yeah, use the altar closet if you want. That one's that easy one. That clip will show you how to set it up. Gotta dig for it. That's not usually how it works with those those scans. It shouldn't work that way. Oh well, that's the time for that. Go to another one, 10 hours. Yeah, I know the asteroids one are like that. Yeah, but this one, yeah, screw that. Not doing that. It didn't work like that before Odyssey. I'm just going to the next one. Mountain maps with the grab ships can't have some issues like that. Yeah. Is it in the closed room? That would be insane. Let's go look. No. That would be pretty awesome though. Yeah, we had a mech cluster drop inside of our ship on one of these maps. Yeah, let's get out of here as soon as we can. I didn't even look at the type of map. Just landed. Covered in Deep Mountain, yeah. Yes, yes, I don't care. The map change, ensure that the space there to land. Yeah, I'm betting that's what happened. I'm betting it deleted the center uranium to make sure the ship could land there. Tons of a bunch of centipedes drop on your ship last night. Oof. Was an adventure. Oh, I guess at least it wasn't Diablo's center drop. I mean, it's not even supposed to happen, but yeah, with all the weird ship stuff, yeah. We almost had like 20 centipedes, whatever, land in the middle of our ship. That would have been fun. So is this gonna feel really weird if we rotate this? It is. What's up with all those geothermal? Yeah, let's make it up. Ah. Ship's getting too big. In auto mortars, if there is no proximity activator. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they made it so if you build that, they wake up now. Yep. Yeah, that was another one of those 1.5 changes. They changed a lot of cheeses like that. I mean, the rest of my pawns. We haven't lost anyone, yeah. What do you mean? We have 7 up here, and we got 14 here. Same that we've had for like 3 streams, I think. Something like that. Marbles make you play bubble tanks 6 hours. Have fun for 15 minutes. Wow, I'm looking forward to that. Sorry, Balto. No statue gonna be made out of you for you. Joe. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah. When the ship is moving, yeah, it takes them off the bar up there, yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yep. Just misclick over and over. We're at a friend's house. That's fine. Used to come here though first. Get stuff. Just kill a Balatro. Sorry, it's how the developers pronounce it. Balatro. Balatro. Everyone's pronouncing it wrong. It's actually Balatro. No thanks. Balatro for me. Or what you say, developers. I mean, I'm fine with it if you're fine with it, I should say. Saying GIF, it's your GIF, that's right. Like a crazy person. Get these moved too. Moved. GIF is the correct way to say it. As long as they know what you're talking about. That's what's important. Even if they are crazy. Oh, it's GIF. Oh, and Jife. Gife. Jeef. Geef. What's uranium we have? 801. We need way more than that. Get in. Screw the steel. We can get infinite steel all the time. Go in. 10 hours is crazy. Or the next day takeoff might be funny. Nice hair. The fat ship. No, the ship is just big boned. The Eye of Sauron on top of it. Nice. JPEG stands for Joint Photographic Expert Groups. You can pronounce it JPEG. Boy. Careful with that one. Light some nearby enemy towns. Could. It'd actually give us some rep too. Maybe. Plus 20 with everyone, I believe. Don't build the roof. Why do you guys do that sometimes? Because it's in the zone. The auto zone. Grab, yeah, no. And then as soon as you put it, them be able to go in there and it's considered a room, they'll just re-roof it, yeah. Yeah, it's annoying. Oh my god, the pod landed here. Holy crap. Christmas miracle. How do you get power on the ship? Right now I'm using mainly chem fuel and some of the GravCore power cells. You can use any power on the ship other than geothermal or tox fire generators. In space, you can't use wind, but you can use wind temporarily when you're not in space. But excuse me. Emitter is good for the bedroom. Why they can't break down during sleep? I'm gonna put it here so they get it every time they're eating. Hiccups all of a sudden, just making me move. Boomlet power. That's chem fuel. Chem fuel's a good one. I've been mainly doing solar into chem fuel. Yeah, solar works. Yeah, solar is not space efficient, but it's work efficient. That one's been pretty decent. Get in, YouTube chat. We're going to some more uranium. How much we got? 1,400. More. More. Sorry, pigs, you jerks. You can't say sorry and then call them jerks. Oh, you can. I just did it, but I just had a toxic spewer set up to blanket 2 pig settlements, and then I head out. Have fun with that. That's for all those grenades you've thrown on me. Bioferrite generator works. Yep. Yeah, you can't make the tox fire generator on the ship, and you can't make the geothermal on the ship. I think you can make all the other kinds. That's like nuggets, pretty cool. Cost a surprising amount of space. Use your animatry on the graph ship? No, not without a mod. Unfortunately. Oh no. We're in an ambush. Oh god, why? Try to land the grab ship on a pure ocean tile. It doesn't let you. Yeah, you can't land on impassable still. get an anima tree where you want. Without a mod, not really. Not a real feasible way, no. Like the anima tree tries to grow away from structures as much as it can. So you can kinda force it. You want to put structures all over the friggin' map and not in the middle and try to get it closest to the middle. You can technically do that, but I mean, at that stage, you might as well just use a mod or a or use like dev mode. I've had some people say that they don't like using the mods for stuff like that, but what they do is they'll be like, you know what, to move an anima tree, I think it would cost about this much. So I'm gonna use dev mode. I'm gonna move the anima tree, but then I'm gonna delete 1,500 steel or something, you know, something like that, which is fine. However you want to play or justify it. You don't have to justify it either. And this is getting on my nerves here. This is the reason not to make these. Kind of like that idea. Yeah, I mean, you can do that if you want. Whatever you want. At the end of the day. Justify your own cheese. Pay to cheat. Yeah, whatever. As long as you're having fun. Single player game, whatever. Matter. Started a fight. Okay, stop fighting. How much we got now? 2,000 more. You play a tree mod mainly for Quarreling trees, gets that more organized in the late game. Yeah, nothing wrong with it. God. You can never tell anymore if someone's like trolling or rage baiting or what, but I recently saw someone making a comment on a Reddit thing that was like talking about how upset they are when they see other people save scum in RimWorld or something. It's like, why do you care? like I don't care if someone does it or not. Why do I care? Makes me personally upset. On the materials on the left side. In the bottom right of your screen, there's a itemized or categorized rather. Toggle categorized mode. Your fun is wrong. Float upon and all they have is total organ decay. Yeah, that's nice. You just assume everyone's rage baiting these days. It's probably the best way to do it for the most part. 1,000 hours and you never knew about that button. Lots of useful buttons in the bottom right. Cheated in your single player game. Random thing happens, just really screws you up. The example I gave before was like, imagine, and I've had someone ask questions like this, imagine someone gets all the way to like ship launch for the first time, but they can't play RimWorld like all the time. They're not, whatever, they just don't have the time to play it. So they play maybe 6 hours a weekend or something. They finally get to ship launch for the first time and they don't understand how it works and they die to the raids. And it's like, wow, should I save scums from before, save scum from before that and try it again, or should I not cheat and start? It's like, man, the amount of time it's going to take you to get back there and practice again is like, it would be crazy. Just friggin' reload it. Fine. Now there are, I mean, again, whatever's fun for you. I know there are people that will like reload, like re-roll like the quality of a weapon they made. That's pretty drastic. Again, like, I guess whatever you want to do. It's like, oh, my production specialist, my level 20 crafter didn't make a legendary charge rifle, so I'm gonna reload. Like, okay, I guess you might as well just use dev mode and make it legendary at that stage, though. Reload anytime. Yeah. I did forget. See the credits? Reloaded. Oh, was upon rejecting marriage. It's a pretty funny one. I'm gonna reload until you accept this engagement proposal. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. For the adventure, that's grind. Yeah, whatever you want. It's like free gambling. Someone was saying we'll need about 1,200 uranium per raid. Oh my god. Random reloads. Oh, that would suck, yeah. Do you need advanced grav research to fly? No. Chinese food has arrived. What'd you get? Chinese sounds good. What if I get it? Chinese always sounds good, though. It's one of my favorites. Americanized Chinese food. I don't know if I've had very much authentic Chinese stuff. Just putting Pokemon Black over and over to get a legendary with the right trait during a GameStop promotion. Orange chicken, chicken fried rice, General Tso's, pepper beef. Sounds good. My go-to Chinese, the thing I've gotten the most in the last year from non-buffet, non-like Panda is orange beef. Orange beef, Beijing beef, those are probably the two most common I've gotten in the last year or so. It's the best, yeah, it's really good. Wrong as you don't enjoy it. I agree. Blood Wife's all about the egg drop wonton soup, yeah. Sesame beef, it's good. It's a wheat allergy. And soy sauce. Yeah, it sucks, man. Reroll your psychic powers from the tree. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that one. Wow. Good. Coagulate and single phase. Yeah, single phase abilities are really good. Coagulate is really good. The leap and stuff like that. It's all good. People that own the restaurant, you could try and ask them to make you something what they're going to be eating that night. Interesting idea. What are some of my other go-tos? I don't know. I gotta go in between stuff like that. Like, I'll eat the same one for a while, and then I'll go to another one. I guess General Tso is another one of the big ones. Things like pineapple chicken and stuff. I pretty much always go back to, like, the orange beef, Beijing beef. Pow chicken's good. I'm trying to think of any of them that I don't like, actually. Have I gotten any Chinese dish from this place that I was like... I mean, I've gotten ones that are like, this isn't as good as the other stuff, but I can't think of a single one that I tried and I was like, oh, no thank you. Bourbon chicken, that's a good one. I usually like the bourbon chicken better than the teriyaki chicken. Gravity also makes your sidecast cast faster. That is true, yes. I think they'll add Death Rest a couple of your starting pods the next Melee Gods runs. They could have psychic sensitivity and move faster. I don't know. We'll have to see because another thing that's changed since the last time that we did Melee Gods is that's where you still don't have a gun. They fixed the dependency genes. So last time we did the Melee Gods runs, we were pretty limited on dependency genes because how it used to work, it wasn't supposed to, but how it used to work for a long time was every time you had another dependency gene, it actually reduced the amount of time you had to take all of them. You had to take more of all of them. So like, this isn't the exact numbers, but let's say you had to take Psykite every 4 days, and then you had the one that you have to take beer every 4 days. Instead of having to take one of those every 4 days, you then have to take Psykite and beer every 2 days. It was really bizarre. So it was like that for a long time, but that's been fixed. So now we could actually have more dependencies and add even more genes. So we might not need death rest. We might can have them not be like psychically deaf or dull this time if we wanted. So it'll be interesting to see what we can do with the new setups like that. Such a weird thing. It was like that for a long time. It was like really detrimental to have more than 2 because you had to take so many. Quick out dependency. All dependencies, that'd be rough. Worked at a Panda Express 2 years. You think you'd be tired? The orange chicken. Their orange chicken is good too. They just brought back. You know what? I might have to get some of that soon. It's been a while since I had Panda Express, but the spicy orange chicken, they just brought that back. I got an. See, this advertisement has worked on me. But when they had the spicy orange chicken, it was good, and they just brought that back recently. So, oh Christ! Select the light. Oh no, I got it. I don't know why it's so hard with this sometimes when it's next to a shelf like this. It wasn't like that with the modded wall light. Chicken, need to see if that's back here. Yeah, yep. Panda Express has the spicy orange chicken back, or they did. I got an ad for it anyway. That kind of Goju sounds broken, very easy. Yep. Yeah, it's super good. We did that in the speedrun one. Silver asteroid land directly in your craft ship barracks. What? Show us to the block of unstable power cells. Holy crap. Are we in space at the time, or like a smaller map or something? That tile. Double down arrow in the selection window. What selection window? Oh, you mean this? So if we know which tile it's specifically in, gotcha. I think it actually counts them as in the tile in front of it, right? Let's experiment. Yeah, so it counts the tile in front of it, not the tile on the wall, which you got to remember too. Gotcha. That is helpful. Not on the wall tile, yeah. The one from the mod, I think, used to be on the wall tile, right? So. All right. My shelves next to the wall, make it difficult. Yeah. Weird one. I'll try to keep that in mind. Try to remember that. 4,000 uranium. That's a good start. Maybe like one more. And then we'll have them make a docking area up there. Flush tomorrow, do you have the hot orange chicken? Yeah, it was good. It's a good one. I liked it anyway. The other good thing about their like orange chicken stuff is because so many people get it all the time. It's never like sitting there for very long. Some of my favorite things from Panda Express, like a lot of people don't order a lot or very much of. So like I'll go in there sometime and it looks like it's getting film over it or something. It's like, boy, I could go for some mushroom chicken right now, but it looks like it's been sitting there a while. It doesn't look like anyone's ordered that in a while. I think I'm going to pass. You do nasty things with Panda orange chicken. No pandas where you are? Several times. Zooming in. Hard to get just right. You had a dumb experience last time. What happened for... Last time you were there. Neutral mean makes... Oh. Separate dependency from Psychite. Made from Yayo. It is interesting, and if you do both, they'll have like the small overdoses over and over, which doesn't really matter, but pretty uniquely American. Gotcha. Never had Panda. It's overpriced, to be honest. It's good. It's not as good as like going. I mean, I suppose it's pretty obvious, right? It's like saying going to a sit-down Mexican place is better than Taco Bell on average, right? Obviously, but Panda Express is a little overpriced for what it is, but so it's pretty good. Sweet and sour is where it's at. I'm not the biggest fan of sweet and sour, but I'll still eat it. Still good enough for me to eat. At least it's sold dish. You can always ask for it fresh. Just a matter if you want to bother employees. Yeah, it's also waiting. Sometimes I will ask them like, hey, how long for new mushroom chicken? They'll be like, like 6 to 10 minutes. I'm like, no, I'm good. Enjoy the content. Can't seem to figure out how temperatures work. Like, do you need the AC and heater open at the same time? How do you manage temperatures? Okay. So in RimWorld, the easiest way to answer this in Extral is in RimWorld, no heating or cooling is proximity based. It's not directional. It is room based. So you heat and cool based on a room. How by default these work is whatever temperature you set them at, they'll try to maintain that temperature and they won't go on or off unless you are not at that temperature. Ponds by default want to be at 70 Fahrenheit. That's their whatever their preferred, which is 21 Celsius. So that's the baselines of it. So you basically want to add enough heaters and coolers to a room that no matter what happens outside, I mean, perfect scenario, no matter what happens outside, those are going to come on and off, keep the room at around 70 Fahrenheit, 21 Celsius. So where you put them in the room doesn't really matter. You can shove them all in a corner of the room and it'll work the same as spreading them all out. Someone standing next to a campfire is not going to be warmer than if the campfire is on the opposite corner of a 35 tile room. Just how it works in RimWorld. So those are the big things to remember. Now, if you want to save electricity, you can turn these. You can have these switched off so they're not just like sucking up power here and there as they're working, right? You can flip these off if it's like not the time of year for it to be on all the time that you super need it. It's up to you if you want to worry about micromanaging that so much. Temperature also tries to equalize between rooms, like through doors and vents and things like that, but it's a little finicky. So you can hold open doors, you can use vents. You can also use the air conditioning. If you look at this clip, there's a air conditioning exploit. You can use that if you want, or not. You don't have to, but yeah, I don't know if that's exactly the answer to the questions that you had, but if not, let me know. I'll try to answer any questions that spawn that you might have. Grab more chicken, waited for them to refill it, only have them use the entire thing for online orders for you. Oh, that sucks, yeah. No Kung Pao chicken. Kung Pao chicken's good. A lot of times when I go to, depending on if I'm really craving something specific, if I go to Panda, I get the bigger plate, so you get 3 different kinds of meat. And I'll typically get Kung Pao or mushroom, one of the 2 orange, and then 1 Beijing beef, if they have everything in stock. These are recent patches. Remember a few years ago, you get raids like hundreds of raiders, triple rocket launchers, doomsday rockets, etc. It's only for tribals. Do mech raids or only a couple of mechs. Nothing's changed with raid points. There are certain raiders that cost more raid points than used to. So for instance, a Neanderthal raid. Neanderthals are higher raid points because they're stronger. So if you get like a max raid point Neanderthal raid, it's going to be less entities. But yeah, it depends on which entities are coming. But no, you can still get like 20 centipedes as a max raid point raid. And you also got to keep in mind that there's a lot more events now for the game to spread between. So the amount of time back in vanilla, if you play with like no DLC at all and you just play vanilla, you're going to see a lot more 20 centipede attacks because there's just less events to roll as negatives. They're just going to work out that way. But no, nothing changed with like that calculation as far as like the max raid points for a tribal raid is still like at the base level tribal, like 170 to 200 raiders. For mechs is like 20 centipedes. For pirates is around 80 to 100 pirates. But especially if you're playing with biotech, some of these factions have different raid point calculations because they're either stronger or weaker. So like impids, you get 170 impids, whereas with the Neanderthal, you might only get like 100 Neanderthal or something, right? Same thing with like the pirate factions now. You don't really have them like you used to if you have these on, right? You have waster pirates, and you have Itkin pirates, and you have like pig outlanders. But those are all different kind of raid point evaluations, so you're going to get different numbers with those. I don't know if that makes any sense to you, but nothing specifically changed. It's just the nature of... Does that mean it makes it more or like easier in the long run? You love this answer. I guess it depends. Like for me, I usually find 20 centipedes easier than 80 pigs, you know? But okay, I'm blind. Like, am I blind? Yes. Damn. Double walls. You can double wall things in to hold more temperature. Yep, that does still work. Our time cause the fluctuations either hot, like heat stroke, heat, and they slept in the cold. Don't want to keep the heaters or ACs to control it. Yeah. So just keeping those this room. Also, another trick is doors are considered 1x1 rooms. So doors are kind of a cheat code to hold in more temperature, even if you don't double wall. So what do I mean by that? Like, let's say you don't want to double wall and you have this room and you have this door over here that people are going in and out of a lot, right? I'll say that's going to leak temperature a whole lot. If you just put a second door on either side, even if it's held open, that's going to hold in the temperature a lot better. If you have like a triple door here and they're all held open, people pass through it without really getting slowed down, but temperature barely goes through the doors because it's trying to equalize temperature outside through 3 rooms and then into this big room. So you can use things like that as well, especially on things you want to keep open a lot. Like let's say you use a trap tunnel. It's good to have a few doors in there to hold in that temperature. It's a wall shelf? No. Chinese for dinner now? I might have to also. Really chaotic to try and stock. Killbox is working as well. A little bit. Do you need a lot of O2 pumps in the ship? So far I've had a pretty good success putting down an oxygen pump every time I put down a heater. It might be a little bit overkill though. 2 diagonal walls, not your shelves, severe risk. It seems. I think it's fixed on the unstable. 5% increase the max raid cap. It does not. It's still 10,000. It's just you get there much faster. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I was answering questions. I forgot to remark it. Doors do weird things with vacuum control too. Yep. Maximum raid points are close too. So first off, it isn't. Wealth isn't the only thing that contributes to raid points. Looks like an owl. Yes. Pawn count, combat animals, combat mechs. There are things that double dip for raid points. They add it both through wealth and through just raw raid points, we'll say. So keep that in mind. But if you have, let's say, a normal amount of pawns, let's say you have like 3 to 15 pawns, 3 to 20 pawns. If you're playing on 100% difficulty, then about 1 million wealth. If you're playing on 500%, it's about 200 to 250,000 wealth, again, depending on how many pawns and other crap you have. The game will stop giving you raid points at 1 million wealth, regardless of your difficulty though. So if you're playing on like 1% difficulty, you'll get to 1 million wealth without being anywhere near raid cap, and it will never give you more raid points from wealth. It'll only give you more raid points from stuff like more colonists, more animals, more combat mechs. 5k. Okay. All right, let's go drop this off. Oh, crap. I guess we're just gonna go through this for now. You also always use the visible raid points mod until you kind of internalize it a bit, or just use it for good. Yeah. You're playing against Cassandra on losing is fun, so you're at 220%. So for you, you'll probably hit raid cap if you're just having a normal amount of pawns, animals, and mechs, like a standard amount. You'll probably hit raid cap around 500,000 to 600,000 wealth, somewhere in that range. What do I need so much uranium for? I'm making a lot of slug turrets. Yeah, maybe at maximum. It's hard to tell sometimes, but I'm gonna be able to dock onto this. I don't know. We'll find out. My stream game just feels easier. Yeah, I mean, you can always do some self-imposed things to make it. And like I said, it could be... I mean, you know, it's weird to call it, like, falsely easier, but... Like, you will see more 20 centipede attacks with no DLC than with it, because there's just so many more events that can happen. Some of the events are easier than other events, of course. Like an asteroid just for the purpose of storing ridiculous large piles of resources on it. I don't know, maybe. Don't ask why you need weapons grade uranium. A ship that we can... Yeah. Don't worry, yeah. Don't look up. Where's the second base? This one? Just hanging around. The Namekian's head. Also ready to drop on your solar panels in orbital base. It's technically possible, yeah. Those are walkable. Hopefully it doesn't happen, but hopefully we can dock there. I don't know. We'll find out soon. Need to get rid of this one. The old ship. No, just the old ship. Just pumps in an internal room in your ship. It didn't seem to make a difference. Like that for long. We didn't have a heater, as I'm sure dropped to minus 20. I mean, it gets pretty cold in space, right? Minus 75 Celsius, so it can get that low inside. But it is an instant, generally. Plus the room's considered outside. Alright. I'm thinking about getting more pawns just to haul more crap. So instead of building off of it, it's just easier to defend. It kind of depends on which resource, because the bridges are like 15 steel a tile, but the ship structure is way less. So, but you need panels, so depends, I guess, what you're building. But it is easier to defend too, or it was. There goes our Namekian head. Bluebird is on an asteroid, got a bit cold for a second. First frost site take destroyed its neck. Which usually focus colonist beds and normal bases. Where do they focus? In general, raiders try to target like colonists. If they don't have that, they'll target. Oh no, is that really just one? No, it's more than one. Crap. Anyway, they'll try to target your... Whose idea was to put these wings on here? Where are you? No. Banned. Anyway, they'll target like junk targets, which furniture are considered junk targets. But sappers and breachers, yeah, they specifically target beds. The other raiders are gonna like try to attack pawns, and if not pawns, then junk targets, and if not junk targets, then walls, basically. Okay. It was you. I see you. Yeah, we gotta fix that for later. Oh my god, this sucks. I don't really want to remake that friggin' walkway again. This thing is too big of a ship. So we need to like have a dock over here. Oh god. Wings in space. Turned out to be ears anyway. Oh, doing Smurf. Ganymede, 23 months, Ganymede. That's almost 2 full calendar years. So what if we get like full size raid if while we land here? We'll be okay. Be okay. Be alright. Probably. Really want to put it there though? Okay, yeah, we gotta get some of this stuff fixed. Asteroid over a bit. Yeah. You guys put some thrusters on the side of this asteroid. That'd be kind of funny if you put thrusters on the side of it and move it where it is on the planet. Just a gentle shove. I don't like this very much. That's a long way to haul out uranium, my lord. Holy crap. I don't like that at all. No. No more unrestricted. Hang on. Chill out. No. No. Hang on. Leave Danny DeVito and Michael Bolton alone. And Nicolas Cage as well, actually. Thrusters that you have to keep fuel, like a fuel generator, just gradually relocates over time. You're literally in the Panda Express drive-thru right now, thanks to me. Hey, they need to sponsor you. Give me some of that Panda money. It's free food. I'm a simple man. I'm not asking for much. Just free food for life. That'd be dangerous. I know some people do get things like that. I'm nowhere near getting anything like that. But I've seen things like that. It's like, man, I don't know if I'd want it. That'd be so dangerous. I know with a lot of those, it's like, oh yeah, it's just one free meal a day. Yeah. Yeah, just. Yes, that's, oh, is that all? Actually, you don't get rid of that. So Xenotype videos to be rewatched and have 2 questions. Do bionic arms counteract Trotter? No, they do not. That's a gene, not an actual body part. So no, they still have the reduced manipulation from that. It can help to offset, sort of, but it doesn't get rid of that. Bionics are shaped to respect the original. Yep. And ETK and Run, Flesh, and Chimeras. Chimeras are called beasts. Have you ever tried those beast powers on them and other anomaly stuff? The sidecasting, I don't know if they finally fixed it, but the Manhunter Pulse sidecast worked on like all anomalies, and it was like a cheat code, just almost all anomalies, like a cheat code to just beat anomaly stuff. I don't know if they finally changed that or not, but yes, you can do that. I don't know about Animal War Call though. I don't think so. But camera doesn't point that way. You're good. They have fixed the Manhunter Pulse now, for anomaly stuff. Not sure if they've changed Animal War Call though. Yeah, it was really overpowered. It was like, if you have Manhunter Pulse, you just beat Anomaly. It was pretty crazy. It worked on them. Saws to confirm it's dangerous. Panda didn't really permit free meals, but your manager was cool. You're quick for Anomaly, yeah. Friendly Manhunter Pulse was like, I win button, yep. Darth, I think you were watching those, by the way. A lot of those runs are really cool. I'm really happy with the edits overall. I know that those kind of edits that I've been doing aren't like the greatest for the algorithm, but it's kind of how I would prefer to watch those. So I'm lucky that I'm able to like have those done that way. I might experiment with some other edit types over the who knows when, but I do like how those have turned out. Haven't seen Euroquake, to be honest, being used. I've used it several times to save runs. It's been a while though. It is really strong. They did nerf it like 4 different ways all at once. Miniatures, yeah, thank you. I've had people, I'm kind of on the fence about it, but I might try it out. I've actually had, over the last couple months, several people ask me to make a 24/7 channel on Twitch that just plays the edited content. And I've thought to myself, why not just go watch the edits on YouTube, you know? And it would be better for me for you to go watch them on YouTube. I might still try it just to have another thing out there going on, but some people just don't want to watch them on YouTube. I don't know. But do you like the edits? Unless you're playing at 0.25 speed all week. Oh, actually, that's something. Thanks. Not a bad idea. I think I would get less from it, but I mean, it's again just another option for people to watch wherever they want to watch, I guess. Anything we do the work themselves. Can you please put that on Twitch? I don't want to click over. You can chat with each other during the replay. That's true. Didn't think about that side of it. How do you make a 24/7 channel that plays that? I would probably just run it on my other computer. How would you moderate it? Have to have moderators, I guess. I don't know. Don't know. Background training. Yeah, I know a lot of people do it. Yeah. Consider it. Is that steel gonna keep us from landing there later? 24/7 melee god VODs. Try to do melee gun. It would be the edited things, not the VODs. When you sleep here? Thank you, X60. Light panels, move the graph chip cord, extend your base, then to make that's one of the things I was doing. Making modules down that site. Maybe. I don't think it would either, but it's kind of weird. Wait a minute. Keep an eye on that steel. If you have this strong trait, does the strong gene increase? There's no strong traits. Are you talking about tough again, or are you talking about something else? Monster taking food to and from the ship to the base. I just don't have enough storage over here for it. They are taking some of the rice, I think. That's alright. This place overproduces by a ton. Should trade some of it. For now, we are waiting on them to get all the uranium over, and so I'm just getting rid of some of this in the meantime. Yeah, there's no trait, though, for melee damage. I mean, there's Brawler. I guess this is the strongest thing to the strong gene. You're talking about tough? Tough and robust do stack. It's multiplicative, though, not additive. So tough plus robust is like 67% reduced damage or something like that. So they do stack, though. Eliminate them with the 4 months. Content, remember everyone? Has Amazon Prime. Thank you, yes. Thank you. For anyone that has Amazon Prime, you can hook that up to Twitch. You get Twitch Prime. Get 1 free sub that you can use anywhere on... I mean, that you can use on my stream and nowhere else once a month. I don't make the rule. Don't look into it. Just gotta trust me on this one. It doesn't auto-renew, though. You do have... in all seriousness, though, if you do have Amazon Prime, hook it up to Twitch, get Twitch Prime, and use it somewhere every month. I use mine every month to make sure it doesn't go to waste. It won't auto-renew, so even if you don't use it here, just use it somewhere and make sure you're taking those $2.50 out of Jeffrey Bezos' pocket and putting them in someone else's, you know? Gotta make sure you're doing that. Deckman, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Coincidentally, I'm sure. Capistrami, thank you again. The brand new Twitch Prime sub. Completely coincidental. Thank you, Capistrami. Thank you, Deckman. Look what you did, Lim. You know, it's almost like Lim gifted 2 subs there. Thank you guys, though. Red Wins, thank you for the 14 months. Also very much appreciated. 14 months. Those Bezos bucks. I really wish, I don't think they ever will, but I really wish you could set it to auto renew. Because I do forget sometimes for like a couple weeks. And then I'll be like, oh god, I gotta go use this somewhere. Redistribute the wealth. Paid in Bezos bucks. But emotes. Wood floating in space. You know what's weirder than that? This. I'm not sure how I did this exactly. You see that? That's just built roof. That's constructed roof. It's not attached to anything. It's floating out in the middle of space, and it makes it so I can't land a ship there. How? I don't know. I don't know how it happened. I don't even remember. We got some stuff going on. All right, who knows? Sky. Thank you for the 5 months, Sky Blazer. Have the Bezos bucks. Mystical Mario. Thank you for the Switch Prime also. Thank you, Mystical Mario. It's space. It's in orbit. Not exactly. Could you just burn the bridge? You could. It would go out pretty quickly, though. Space. Doesn't need supported. No gravity. Yeah, tell that to the other roof collapses that we've had. I'm not sure what series of events caused that one to just float where the other ones collapsed. I don't know. It's a weird one. You get it. Very slow collapse. All right. Space potatoes, space fries. Space fries. Just spike me. Because roof was attached to the ship, but not over the structure, and it just leaves the roof. Makes sense. Roofs are weird. Not quite as weird as doors in RimWorld, but they're up there. Cephalus, leave the 8 months. All the new DLC content. My pleasure. This has been a pretty chill run. Well, I mean, aside from the beginning, it has been fun. I'm gonna take this out of here. Get that steel moved. I think I'm gonna start working on. We're gonna get this fixed. I'm gonna. Who do we want to test this with first? Danny DeVito, maybe? It's a weird question. A weird question. All right, let's carry Danny DeVito. Tina Arena, welcome in. Or magically use Psycast to dump heat in magical ways. All right, carry Danny DeVito. Oh my god, we don't have enough power up here. Here, we'll siphon some from this base in the meantime. All right. Be careful. He's a villain. Isn't the line he's a hero? No. All right, so we're gonna drop Danny DeVito. I'm gonna test this by dropping him like like right here. We're gonna drop him over here. Yeah, like here. Okay. You stay there, Danny DeVito. All right. Major break risk. Ooh, why? How can you be upset when you're cradling Danny DeVito? Very few people in history have been allowed to do such a thing. Okay, so now we want to connect this back temporarily. Thank you, Clarman. Have a good night. about how weird it is, but why can't Pawn just walk around in space? Or suggestion above RimWorld? I think so. Maybe the planet has like extra gravity. I don't know. How big is the room? It looks like a pretty small one. What is this unusual contraption? It's going to be a interesting kill setup potentially. I'm not sure if it'll work or not, but we're gonna find out. I'm not sure I'm gonna worry about all the little bedroom stuff I was gonna do up here. Maybe we'll do that like if we're surviving the ship stuff, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay. Oh my god. No. Wow. I almost killed Chinchilla Chonga. See, that roof collapsed. It was being held up by a vac barrier. Jeez. Yes, yes. Lots of lumps. The game goes to orbit. I think this is gonna work. Maybe it could like backfire spectacularly. Actually, they probably won't. That's what you want to hear. It'll probably be okay. Yeah. I want to bring the other ones over there just in case. Yeah. So my goal is to get this out of here, get a place for this ship that can more easily dock to drop crap off. Will it fit here now with that gone? I'm not sure. It's 69 tiles, so we'd want 70 at least right here. Yeah, that's not good. I would overlap that, which we don't want. Definitely not going to fit there. So it's not going to fit there either. I mean, this might be where we have to dock it. Where this weird or madness we're looking at is no, not yet. I don't. Soonish. Probably. Let's see. 1, 2. That's fine. Which power is actually stored up there? That's a good question. 27,000. So. Vadius, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the brand new sub, Vadius. Very much appreciated. It does also count as tier 1 for the streamer too. I didn't mention that one, but like wherever you use it, a person does get paid as if you had paid for a subscription. Vadius, a buttload of power. Yes. What's even happening here? It's a good question. I know that's not an answer, but all right. I want to get these repaired. Sure. All right, let's go back down. We're gonna do a couple things while we're down there. We're gonna go back to our home for a little bit. Here we go. We're blasting off again. That's a lot of space. Work on fixing that space while I'm moving this, I guess. Hey. Hey, what the crap? Blocked by roof. Break it. Blocked by roof. Blocked by roof. Oh my god, that wood wall. Wait. Found it. Target spot. Can't handle roofs. That's Dragon Ball happened outside. Good point. I mean, it's not a good point, but I'll allow it. Okay. So we can test this out if we're fast. It is a point though, that's right. All right. Okay. This is gonna be really. I want to test out on this. Can we test it fast enough? I don't know. We could lose all these. Like a roof can start, yeah, like the constructed roof thing. Prisoner Chapman. Out of here, Chapman. All right, and then we want to remove foundation here. Wow, what am I looking for? Oh, there it is. And we want to remove that. Would you stop coming down here? We're busy. All right. Well, we have those two mechs. I gotta move those ones next. Problem for future Adam. Oh no. So stupid. Roganware. I think it was a brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Roganware. So I can pull all these mechs to me just by drafting Danny DeVito. All these mechs are like, yeah, we want to kill Danny DeVito. And then these two no, they're like, you know he's not really asleep. So now they should come over here and get obliterated. What stream of words? This contraption is stupid, but it works. I haven't even made it into the maze yet. It's gonna be stronger. Let's go. Come after Danny DeVito. If they start getting close, you just have Danny DeVito take a nap. Where's Arnold's? His twins away on business. You know, buying it. Yeah, I think Odyssey is very good. Yeah. This is so crazy. The amount of stupid stuff that's working to make this work is kind of silly as well. All right. Can you mech outrange the guns? Nope. Nope. Okay, so now we're gonna put this back into area 1. And we're gonna make this better. Best part is when stupid stuff works. It's pretty crazy. I need to get rid of those 2 mechs. We can do that with a shuttle. It's pretty easy. Gonna need more uranium. I know, yeah, that's what we're gonna have to keep that loaded. Otherwise, I think it's gonna work. What is this weird tower defense game? Yeah, you're pretty much spot on there. Look at all those floating roofs. I don't like that very much. Brain's gonna screw up. Let's do this. Reduce to its strongest raiders. You think that passive? Oh, the little mounted thing? Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure what the range is on that. You know offhand? Like mounted little but I mean it's still gonna walk closer anyway. Gravity roofs. Okay, that was fun. Work like block updates in Minecraft. So as soon as you build the wall at all classes, as soon as I deconstructed one piece of the roof, the rest collapsed. So kinda, but not great. This seems elaborate. Yeah, it's it is. Not wrong there. I can't wait to see this work entirely though. I'm thinking this is maybe a bad idea. Wait, I was just waiting for someone to get stranded on a single tile. That'll be fun. Send the shuttle in advance to remove the roofs ahead of you. You're not wrong. You can feel the heavy bridge nerfs coming. Maybe. Raids can now build their own heavy bridges. Oh, I didn't put the new comms console in here. Gotta do that. Ah, that's fine. Oh, the ship looks weird turned this way. Where's with jump packs? All right, let's go get those 2 mechs. Let's not send you actually. Flotilla Raider, temporary bridges. Instead of butt ladders, they have butt bridges. Excellent. No, not excellent. All right. We're coming to save you, Nicolas Cage and Michael Bolton. Carry Michael Bolton and put him inside of Glenn. What is going on? And then pick up Nicolas Cage and put him into Glenn as well. Gently insert Nicolas Cage into Glenn. I know you didn't sign up for this, but you just gotta do it. All right. Grab some of that vac stone. I know to get back in. Whoops. I'd sign up for this. Gently, gently. Don't break him. All right. All right. Lynn just gave birth. It's twins, Nick Cage and Michael Bolton. What's the age difference in those two guys? Actually, probably pretty relatively close in age, huh? Probably not like exact same age. Careful, he's a hero. All right. Without thinking Jack Sparrow, yeah, me either. You're not gonna believe this. They have the exact same birthday. You're right, I don't believe this. Chances are we're just burning wood. Yes, skin fuel is a lot more efficient than wood. What does the DeVito accomplish exactly? It is a viable target for raiders to path to. It's to entice raiders to take that path. Come on. I don't want to micromanage this, but I got to, I guess. He's the trash man. Why should I have to change my name? He's the one that sucks. I don't know if I ever watched the last season of Arrested Development, actually. I did. I don't really remember much. I know that wasn't the last season of it. I don't think so, anyway. I don't remember anything about the last season if I did watch it. Office Space. Oh, yeah. That is from Office Space. Why did I say no idea? Can't even blame the drugs anymore. I think those are out of my system. It was just a sudden fart to the brain. I haven't seen Office Space in a long time either. Office Space was one of the first DVDs I owned, though. When I was like a teenager, I got a DVD player and like 8 DVDs for some Christmas. Maybe like 1999, 2000, somewhere like that. Maybe a little bit later. Office Space is one of them. I used to play in my room a lot. It's crazy that I didn't remember where it was from. You build walls in space? Yes. It runs down. Never hear the other music anymore. I know there is a mod that makes it so that all the music plays even when you're in space, but it's not working for me. It says it has a mod compatibility issue, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to go through and see what mod is impacting it. I was like, oh, it's probably P Music. It wasn't P Music, so I don't know. I have to figure that out too. Escape from space bases? I don't think so. Athlast. Maybe the 8 months that you Athlast. How old am I? $38. Don't tell anyone though, okay? So between you and I. Private stream right now. Must be a custom studio. I don't know. That would be weird, but who knows? That would suck. No pause still isn't fixed. Unfortunate. Uranium scanned. A youngling. Has been attacked from what you've seen. It has not. No. At the moment, those can't get attacked. Probably a bug. Must be a bug, right? don't know if this is worth saving. Like, it would give us another spot to dock the ship, but, like, I really want people running from the ship up through the gun range. T-54 battle tank. 2,000, God. Why? But why? I'm gonna micromanage this. Come here, sack. It's your lucky day. Well, I talked about it. I knew it could happen. Like, I thought this was my lucky day. Yeah. That's what I... Would you... Oh my god, I can't believe you just did that. Turned around and deleted that one. Knew it, yeah. Just waiting. That's right, yeah, I have to cut that off after this, yeah. Freaking pawns. Not quite as bad as dupes, but they're up there. All right. Now we gotta do the intersection there. I'm gonna keep an eye out. Okay, people trying to get you stuck here. Oh crap! What's that one? Oh well. We good now? Good now. So I am going to make... It's probably gonna get destroyed. Make a door here. Keep that off of area 1. Don't go out there. Danny DeVito, you just stay where you're at. Just a baby. Not quite. Middle of nowhere. I deconstructed stuff and they just started floating. Wasn't exactly intentional. I don't care enough to go fix it either. So we can hold this open. Okay. 2% surgery's fail rate is really frustrating, yeah. Feels like it should be able to get lower with how good of doctors you can get. But, I don't think we need to do this, but I might. Yeah, I think the Danny DeVito thing is gonna work on its own. So now we just remove this foundation. Could just remove this one, really. But I'll do this one. Danny DeVito, a bot? Yep. Danny DeVito is a lifter bot, I think. All right. The trap has been made. Will it work? I don't know. I'm just the visionary here. I don't know. I haven't tested this stuff out or anything. I'm doing it live. Structure. Yeah, that should be big enough. How much steel did that say? Hang on. 19 by 19. Just an easy 5,000. No big deal. My bolt and Nick Cage are 10 years apart. Okay. Right now, graphic requests, you're not getting new ones. Any other way to get them? You can get them in the sealed crates. It seems to be kind of rare. You could also do things like have your orbital scanner going and going to the satellites and open the sealed crates. They can apparently appear in the same crates as like unique weapons and stuff like that. If you haven't defeated the mech hive yet, you should get the other quests for them a couple a year, 2 or 3 a year, I think. If you've already finished the mech hive, you'll get them from like protect the satellite or guard the satellite, guard the scanner, stuff like that. Go kill this person on a station. But outside of quests, the only way that I know to get them is from the sealed crates. I bet you can. I haven't had anyone tell me they got one from fishing, but it doesn't mean you can't. You can have up to 3 active at a time. Yeah. You can bank 3. The scanner will spawn like some satellites and some asteroids and stuff you can go to, so maybe you can get some sealed crates on those. Probably. All right, I'm gonna bring this back down. These are repaired, so we need to bring. I think I can make the chem fuel for it. Need to bring enough people up here for that. Be fine. Faster works out of pawns. Could have, yeah. I know you can get unique weapons. I haven't heard of anyone getting a grav core from fishing, but it could be possible. I mean, if it's in that same loot pool, then maybe. I mean, it must be in the same loot pool if you can get it from the sealed crates. Oh, per map? Yes, they're rolled per map. Have 2 ships? No, I don't. Why even have home base instead of just living in one grant? I don't know. Maybe you just want to play differently sometimes. I don't know. Have 2 ships, 1 engine. Yeah, we just passed the engine around. That's true. All right, so we're gonna bring that down. Oh, still a little bit sore. So let's go ahead and dump that out. And load up with Liwiek. Spy. And then 5, just whoever, I guess. 1, 3, 4, 5. We can only do 4. Yeah, whatever. Fine. That should be enough. Good enough for not a crazy. I could take the pilot console too. Oh no! I forgot. I need this also. Uninstall the grav engine. We haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna have to kick one other person out. All right, now we're gonna launch back up. We're gonna dump the grav engine out. Install the grav engine here. Or schedule. Stay. Okay. Launch. Yeah. Let's cancel that. I see what's happening there. Forgot that was actually part of this old ship. All right, so there we go. Now it should be fun. Yeah, there we go. Wait, you're considered in there too? A Dreamo? Whatever, we'll bring you back. Don't worry about it. Hold on tight, a Dreamo. God. Why switch? I'm getting this one out of the way. Making a new docking thing up there. Yeah, you just move the grav engine between whatever ship you want to use. Yeah. Your world runs, which one would be the worst? Why is it the single phase run? I would rather be put into the single phase run probably than like, I don't know. I would rather be put in the single phase run than like high mate only or incapable violence probably, or maybe I'm trying to think of other ones that would be awful. Original melee only run would probably be the worst one. Go in. Install this back here. I don't know. There's a lot of terrible runs. Very violent. Zebo from the same phase, then begin the input run. That's a good point too. Flamebow. Yeah. Revenants hunting you. Your friends are... Every few nights, one of your friends is attacked by this evil creature that puts them into a coma and retreats into the woods. And the only thing you have to try to defend you and your family with is a log. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad. Probably an understatement there. That was super good. Still working. Yes, you need them in the rooms with access outside. I mean, yeah, as you open the doors in there and stuff, the pressure, it doesn't just immediately disappear, the oxygen there, yeah. Why the mech's red? These need... the power's not hooked up to all this anymore. Yeah, the power got split when I landed this ship. Andremo, we'll take you back up to your wife. Sorry about that. Dermal run would want to be in the that one was, yeah, that'd be really rough if you were in the dermal run in the beginning, like late game dermal run. Hey, no problems, but yeah, being there during the tragedy early on. Yeah. You got speed better to mass use. Mass produce, I think blaster and I guess it depends a little bit. I probably... Blaster and minigun is kind of neck and neck for me a little bit. Probably blaster, I guess, if you don't need the extra range for the minigun. I want to say blaster, yeah. I haven't really tested them neck though. Okay. I can't get to their bedroom. It's a little disconnected. Probably be fine. I can just float over there. Sorry. How's space treating you these days? It's going pretty well. I'm ready for another raid up here. I'm really curious how this new setup's gonna work. I'm gonna keep using the barge or not. I'm not sure. Maybe. It's an easier way to bring up all the resources, but I don't know if we really need to. Great spot on heavy bridges in space. Yes, we used to have a centipede bridge. Yeah. I also want to clear more of this out. So maybe we get some more sacrificial ponds. Maybe. Yours looks like a brick turned into a crack house, your ship. Kind of what my first one was. Pretty accurate, I would say. Do we want to take more of those up there? Nudist Neanderthal in space. Those guys are dead then. Alright, how much uranium's up here? 5,000. We need more. They're gonna need more steel. 6,000 steel here. We're gonna need to bring advanced components and stuff up too. Yeah, okay. I wish you didn't delete the heavy bridge when you landed for the ship. Kind of frustrating. Oh, I left a panel there. Whatever. All right. Let's fix this a little bit. Come on, guys. This is what your entire genetic makeup is about, is making good stuff. Like construction. Constructing good things. Excellent things. Making just good beds. What's wrong with you? Major break. What? All right. Nice, I get your own. Ah, you'll be fine. What are you gonna do? Jump off the platform? And instead of sacrificing pawns, what the sacrificial thing I'm talking about is removing all the roof over here, so there's more places for raids to land. But if they're out here removing that roof, then and a raid lands, that person's probably dead. So that's what I mean by just a couple sacrificial pawns to throw out there. I could do this even better, but I'm not going to worry about it. Stop making good beds. Need excellent or better. Good ain't good enough. That's right. After seeing rice or kin fuel, yes. Yeah, we're like, we could put down a lot more kin fuel actually. Time for some shrooms. Yeah, 87 once. Tier 2. School time's going well. Oh, it's super busy. Super busy. Going well overall, though. It's weird, man. That's weird for you, too, huh? Yeah. Daughter started high school this week. That's crazy. Ugh. Don't say it too loud. For deforestation. Definitely do that as well. Craft, make this, yeah, there's a quality builder, it's called. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Nice around. Thank you for the resub. Balls. Thank you for the 20 months. Balls. Closing on 2 years. It's also crazy. Yeah. Big balls. Yeah, it's been busy. I'm guessing busy for you. Yours started back also? Or like soon? I know it's different everywhere, but... Yeah, I'm not going to end up doing the bedrooms up there. Screw it. I feel like taking this time. August, remember, not starting until Labor Day. And it's different all over the place. Even like in the US, it can be really different from state to state. Even like some just counties you have like there's a county nearby that I think started a week or two ago because like they're whatever, the school lights were already on for like drive slow here. Hey, you're overproducing the rice starts. Yeah, we are super overproducing. District had junior high and high school officially start until the 10th grade. Limited space. It's interesting. Things in the US are kind of like, yeah, basically countries of their own. Yeah. United Countries of America. Betrays you, and event, can you safely recruit them afterwards? Yes. Yeah, if you get the betrayal one and you down them or arrest them or whatever, and then recruit them, they won't betray you again. The engine's acts as a kill box? No. No kill box on this shit. Launch it this time. Oh my god, that one's made out of wood. Get rid of that. Disgusting. Ew, nature. Wait, isn't the steel also nature? No, it's different somehow. This thing is overproducing, only underutilizing. It's on a part of the game, I guess. Your mom, I told her you were kidnapped. Guy crying. Does not cry, then ends the call. God. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with that, especially like we have a code word with our daughter. Because especially with like AI voices and stuff like that. Even more of a worry these days. Starts in September where you are in Canada. How do I keep my rice fresh? I'm not. Usually I just use it before it goes bad, but this time I'm just refusing to stay fresh. Wait, what? What do you... September in Oregon, where you grew up? Yeah, I think when I was a kid, we went on summer break in like late May for like 3 months. Look, as always, sweetest and juggest. No, it's not any of those. It's a made-up thing. I don't think anyone. I think even people like just saying random words nonstop wouldn't be able to figure it out. Yeah. School started in the middle of July in Arizona. Wow, that sucks. Infinite monkeys. Yes, if we get a phone call and we hear infinite monkeys using typewriters in the background, we'll probably hang up as well. You love the old spy movie code phrases like that. Make the excellent bed. Do it. Thank you. God, I didn't disable that. Right. It's alright. To be next to hydroponics, what that would be like. I don't know, you think you'd hear all the water running through it? Ship looks like a ship. Well, depending on the angle. toxin problems. I have my own glitch, which maybe the 18 months. Cthulhu is alone. Yeah, leave him alone. Let him sleep. Cthulhu just wants to slumber. Friggin' pesky mortals and cultists and everything. Just let him sleep. I would also think of destroying worlds if I was taking a really good, millennia-long nap and some jerks wouldn't leave me alone. Make it through loot that you glitch. 18 months. I duped out of 17k because this gamer impersonating your grandson called and said he was in legal trouble in another country. Looks like a headless chicken now, a little bit. But if you flip it, it looks like a face. It has begun, sort of has begun. Can't remember if this is turned the right way to put this here or not. Oh well. It's for future us to figure out. Sure. Means run's getting close in, kinda. Forced to build your spaceship in space. Basically just upside down, headless chickens. Seems accurate. At a D&D session, a player rolled a natural one on investigating a boat. Learned that boats are made of boat. So watch on YouTube. Hey, thank you for watching over there. How's tooth? It wasn't actually a tooth problem, although they had to screw up tooth to kind of fix some of it. But I'm not in constant pain anymore, so that's good. It is really sore though, especially like the gum stuff they had to do. I have like 3 follow-up appointments, but better than being in constant pain. That's nice. But yeah, thank you for asking. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Instincts for Hylian, a little bit. I think it would have like 3 raids. I know, it has been really quiet today, even up here. It's one reason why I want to start up the ship. I'm ready for some action. Action long overdue. I gotta fix this too. I don't have to, but I kind of want to. Sorry, recruitments. Yes, there's so much uranium. Pain is virtue. Oh yeah, it was awful. No pain is virtue for that, that's for sure. Come on, Randy, hit us. Hit us. Alright, let's see if we can get this attached now. Oh right, it's over there. Now we still can't, because it's too wide for this. So how far out would we need to do this? How wide is this at the widest point? Do we go all... Did we do the full 69? No, we did 65. That's a weird question. So we got 65 by 69. No, we didn't even go the whole 69 that way. That's only 68. 65 by 69. Okay. So is this 65 wide here? Let's find out. You know what? We don't need this. Here's the edge of the landable ship space. All right. So, including that. Yeah, all right. It can fit in here. So that's fine. So we do have to go all the way over here. How long is it from this point to where the flaring out is? 42. Some sacred numbers here. 42. So let's say there, and then 2. Should be okay. We got plenty of space that way. Okay. It doesn't even have to be out that far, I guess. Not nice, not nice. Goal of the game a little bit. You can build a ship, or is the mod? This is the newest DLC. You can build a ship in the newest DLC, not a mod. So everything you're seeing here is unmodded, aside from the button here that says 4x speed instead of 3x speed. The goal of RimWorld. So RimWorld is a sandbox colony management and survival game. You can play it anywhere from a simple like base builder set on peaceful with no like raids or problems. You just build cool bases and keep people alive through like weather events and starvation and things like that. All the way up to almost like an RTS-ish survival with tons of crazy raids and all that kind of stuff. We are on that difficulty, but we haven't had any raids in a while. We're playing on a mode that the storyteller is Randy Random, so he's not required to attack you with raids at any specific moments. But we should have some more. But yeah, all the ship stuff, the space stuff, that is the newest DLC stuff. It is not in the base game. In the base game, you typically have a map like this that you would build a base on. You might travel away from the map to other maps like these ground maps, and you would build a base, build walls, build defenses, build farms, stuff like that. What's going on? Trying to get familiar with the game. Yeah. So again, it has lots and lots of different settings, difficulty settings, and like levers to turn on or turn up and down to make it anywhere from like a peaceful builder all the way up to like a brutal survival. So my goal at the moment is to flesh out the space base, build a spaceship, a different spaceship up there, an actual spaceship rather than a grav ship, these are called, and launch it into space, hopefully tomorrow. And we might have time to do it today. Wow, I wasn't planning for that. I guess I should just have these guys going and getting more material while we're getting that set up there. Those are not to. Yeah, let's do it. Michael Bolton and Nicolas Cage. Space versus ground. Yeah, I'm curious too. Let's pick. You feel like at every stage of the game, you're very picky about who you select using your 6. Have around 7 or 8 pawns only. I mean, if you like playing that way, you can completely do that. You can beat the whole game or do whatever. You can do everything in the game with a single pawn if you like playing that way. So there's nothing necessarily inherently wrong with that if you just like it. But if you'd like to have more pawns or you're feeling too choosy, you could always go the biotech route and raise children, and then you can make those children into god pawns pretty much every single time, 99% of the time. And then you'll eventually get more and more pawns going that way. So you could do that if you wanted. I typically start being less and less choosy with pawns the further into the playthrough I get, where I get less like so there's something called population intent. So basically the fewer colonists you have, the more opportunity you have to get new colonists. So I'm a little bit more choosy when I have a lot of incoming colonists like that. If you're not using ideology join rituals, that's also a good one to go through. Potentially 6 pawns every 20 days to see if there's a great one. Can I explain what trauma savant is? So when someone gets brain damage, they have a chance to, I don't know if it is always a brain damage that would possibly kill them, but they have a chance to get trauma savant, which increases some stats at the expense of predominantly being able to do socializing. as long as it's not happening to like your social pawn, it's typically a positive to have trauma spawn. But it can happen when you get red image. How come no biphasic? We're happy enough. So biphasic is a tool to use. If you watch my guide on scheduling, I tried to explain that biphasic is a tool to use when you need to trade some productivity for mood. I have used biphasic during this run a couple times. I mean, you can. It's good enough to just use always if you want. But the main strength of biphasic is, all right, I need more mood right now at the expense of work time. So brain damage, bad cautious. It can be. The trauma spawn is a little bit of a different scenario though. Tax vets, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Cobb. Thank you. Maybe it's Mr. Cow. Maybe the two V's is a W. Thank you, tax vet. Very much appreciated. Yeah, my goal with the scheduling guide was to like show how all the scheduling stuff works, so you can use whatever schedule that's best for your current situation. But I do say in the guide that like biphasic is so strong for mood that if you want, you can just leave everyone on it all the time. But source system, start the graph ship. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, by building the structure underneath. I wonder if they're going to change that. How do you turn children into god pawns? So basically, if a child is raised from 3 to 13 and you hit the highest growth tier every time, they're going to have 12 passions and most likely 3 positive traits. Now, sometimes you get unlucky and you get like no positive traits in a tier and you have to choose no trait or like whatever. But more often than not, there's a decent trait among the ones if you hit the high tier. So basically having a kid and having all their growth needs, what they want to do, like not run wild, but nature running, you know, comms console, books, whatever. If you raise a kid from 3 to 13, you're going to hit all 3 of those top, and you have them hit all 3 of the top growth things. They can have 12 passions now. I can't believe they buff kids. They're already crazy. But now instead of just 9 potential passions, they can have 12 potential passions. It's crazy. Watch the videos. Love storytelling. Keep it up. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting me know. Let the kids run wild. No running wild. All right, how's this going up here? So that's pretty much done. Okay. Yeah. It's in the kids' mind. They yearn for it. Good advanced bonus after 1,500 hours. Yeah. It's interesting that those pop-ups still exist, even if you have, like, you're not in the tutorial or whatever. They yearn for the wilderness. All right. Let's go again. Optimus hardworking tough kid in your last run. Yeah, it's crazy that they buff them. Yeah. How'd they get buffed? So previously you if you hit top tier, you got 3 passions per I always call it level up, but per growth moment. They increase it so you can get 4 now. So you can have a kid with 12 passions. 12 passions. I don't remember you doing it often. Yeah, I do it. I usually put it as the bottom priority on my machining table, but it's typically more worthwhile like the earlier in a run you are. Now though, like the crab ship and the shuttle, and just have like infinite access to all these materials. An actual spaceship. No, it's a demon head. Just floats through space. Big Max gives some plasteel too. Yeah. Centipedes and stuff. Also in the Saber ship 2 mod, back 1.1 and 1.2. Probably a very old bug. So I'm gonna try a speed run, the kind of speed run that me and just a few other people do, not like a sanctioned speed run of the new ending after this. So maybe tomorrow or Sunday, probably Sunday. Mouth's still sore. I'm starting to like think ahead to what that's gonna be like. Sure, it's not an owl. It can also be an owl, yes, with his religious hat. 5, wonder what they're gonna do for 1.6. And they said they're working on it still. Ooh. Those clips are always funny. Someone in the office said you sound like an owl. What? Who? They get the most, almost always to get it immediately, and they're like, oh my god. Attack them. Try the multiplayer mod? No, but Smurf and I will be doing a multiplayer playthrough at some point. Someone in the classroom has been possessed by an owl. Pretty passion and all skills that would never decay below 18. But it's really wild to think about, yeah. Yeah, typically it'd just be better to like specialize people, right? But like a low pawn count run or something, yeah. You raided your friend's base with it. The most recent talk that Smurf and I had about the multiplayer run that we're gonna do this year is we're thinking someone might stay on planet, someone might stay in space, and send stuff back and forth to one another. We'll see though. The gods with ship. Yes, that's gonna be the next one. I'm gonna do a speed run or two between this and that though, in order to give the editor a little bit of time to catch up. But other than that, yeah. Melee gods save the world. Could be an interesting change for the melee gods. Oh man, we'll be able to put the new obsidian longsword to a real world test. Friends went, she asked the main guy of the group, and the rest of them just went, ooh. Not ready to defend that friend. And it's like, it's all of you. The club. It's like increases wealth or something. Here, let's send all that to you. But yeah, I have to do one of those for charity. I agreed to do one of those for charity. No freebies. All DLCs and melee gods, and maybe yes. Well, so the plan for the next melee run is to have it so that coming from inside the ship. Have it so that they close the anomaly, they defeat the mech hive, they destroy all pirates, and we help everyone along the way. It's gonna be the good guy melee gods run, I guess. Melee gods save the world. It should be fun. Melee runs are always fun, though. Well, the melee gods runs are always fun. So I have to do all the charity stuff, yeah. Only got a couple months left to do them, too. God. September's gonna be crazy. Sorry, landmarks features for your speedrun? That's a good question. I'm also curious about which start I should do for it. So on the speed runs, we are allowed to use, like, the only people that do it is like me and Smurf and a couple other people. We've just agreed on these things. So we're allowed to use min-maxed genes, min-maxed everything, whatever starting pawns we want, whatever starting scenario we want. And it's just about getting to that ending. Unsable anomaly. I can't disable anomaly for it. I have to close the anomaly. So it just depends on the run. Yeah, the melee gods run will be doing anomaly, yeah. Because they have to end the anomaly to continue. That's gonna be one of the things, right? Anyway, as far as the speedrun goes, I'm kind of curious which start I should do. If we do the old all-ending speedrun starter pawns-ish, then tribal is actually the best to go with. Because you start with 5 godly pawns instead of having to wait. I'm not sure though which landmark. Quest, do you plan to do every quest? We'll do quests that people like to save people, I think. If anyone calls to the quest to save them, I think we'll do those. During Baldur's Gate. Oh man. We're worth the wealth. Yes. I mean, we're using marine armor right now. I mean, if you can get to cataphract, yeah. The thing is getting the tech prints and the research, but yeah, if you can go to cataphract, jumping from flak to cataphract, I mean, would be preferred, but if you can, sort of thing. Restrictions option for genius is not allowed. No, you can do that. Yep, literally all of them. Yep. It would be, it's just a for fun thing. It's just a thing that Smurf and I came up with to do. So it's like, and I mean, if other people want to do it as well, that's really fine. But no, it really is pushing all to the limit. Like, no restrictions. You can have archite genes and the injector, like everything, whatever. No pause and smart speed are allowed as well. Like we don't, it's not like a super serious thing. It's just for fun, but with us all being able to use the same thing, genes let us finish it in one sitting. Yeah, exactly. It's all just for fun. And pretty much if any of us like have an opinion on it, it's almost always like we're just like, yeah, okay, that sounds fine. Like, you know, like we were like, man, I was thinking about using this mod this time. We're like, yeah, okay, go ahead, whatever. As long as it doesn't change the fundamentals of it, just a for fun thing. In the recon marine, yeah. If you can get the tech prints and get it researched, then yeah, then you save the having to get the materials for both. You know, yeah. Cataphract is significantly better than marine armor as a whole, especially Cataphract. It's not exactly one for one this, but Cataphract well, I guess it is. Cataphract gets it's where it pulls away from marine armor is when you get to like masterwork and legendary, where they get the big percentage bumps. It's better than it either way, but when you have like a production specialist pumping out masterwork and legendary, it becomes a lot crazier. Spreadsheets and stats. Empire, who else sells it? You can get it from any settlement and orbital traders. It's more rare. The Empire is more likely to sell more tech prints. You can also get it from Ancient Dangers. So it's a lot easier to get the tech prints now with the Master Shuttle. But yeah, the Mech Hive ending speedrun, I don't know. I think Tribal's still probably the best one to start with. Also going straight to assault rifles, just staying on that is much faster. A lot of it's going to be preparing for the Mech Hive while you're waiting on Grav quests to spawn. I think the Grav quest, if you get the ship and you start doing those, you're going to get them, what, every 20 days? How many do you have to get to spawn the I think you have to do 6, right? To spawn the Mech Hive. So it's all about being ready to go straight to the Mech Hive as soon as you get the 6th one done. Grab ship questware. Can we try just shuttling to it and insta-leaving? That fire the mech. I haven't tried that, no. I haven't tried figuring out how to like cheese it to get through it faster. Like if you fail that quest, yeah. Even just caravanning over to it. Chem fuel production is gonna be kind of crazy. It might actually be worth making the seed for the world slightly warmer. Maybe one tick warm, one tick wet. Is prestige cataphract worth it? You probably only want to do prestige cataphract if the person is a psycaster for the psycasting benefit. Otherwise, I believe it's just a little bit worse in defense. I think it's just barely worse in defense, right? Am I remembering correctly? Either way, it's for psycasters or royals. Psycasters or royals. If not, then it's drippy. Yeah, I guess that's true. You just like how it looks. Okay, I think we're gonna go up there and you know what? I'll set them to mine one more while we go up there and get that platform fixed. How about powering my ship? Mainly out of chem fuel right now. Rice chem fuel. Nice new ship, thanks. Oh, right. Drop odds or ancient garrison weapon stockpiles on quick weaponry. That's an interesting idea. So let's say we We found, yeah, I mean, that's the real play. If you really want to push it, would be to find a seed where, I got to switch back over from the cotton. It was supposed to only be like 1 or 2 harvests to get their underclothing done. Would be to find a landmark seed with unique weapons in a weapon vault. Like unique assault rifle down there or something, right? Unique charge rifle, whatever. Finding a seed like that, a really rare seed like that, and then using that would be a huge launching pad for sure. But I'm not, I don't feel like finding a seed like that for this yet. Maybe when we start doing the all-ending speedruns, we'll start looking more at stuff, that kind of stuff. But right now, I can't really be bothered. Things should not appear in stockpiles. Crates seeded, not random. I don't know. Things should not appear. So I swear we got one. Was that not a stockpile? I don't remember. It's all blurring together now. No use in the actual weapon stockpile. Okay. Well, even a stockpile that has a bunch of. I wonder if the weapon types are seeded. If there's a stockpile that had like a couple of assault rifles in it, like a couple masterwork stock. We found a stockpile that had a charge rifle and a charge lance in it, for instance. Not a unique, but like that would be a huge boon super early. I wonder if that's seeded though. If you went there again, it re-rolls those weapons. I'm not sure. Let's see with a guaranteed sanguine, tough pawn, and a casket. Plus ancient danger, guarded by 1 Militor. Oh, that's pretty friggin' good too. Vel, thank you for the brand new subscription. Thank you, Vel. Another affair. Luiek trying to romance Chilachanga. Who's Shonja? No idea. Flee. Why don't you go back to the chili peppers or whatever crap. When you get architect eyes, legs, etc., how would you get them as fast as possible? Yeah, as fast as possible. Like Smurf was saying, the passenger shuttle full of light tradable thing like psychite drugs. Hopping to as many traders as you can. And just shopping. Well, I almost said chimichanga instead. We've had some conversations about chimichangas the last 2 days in a row. Chinchillachanga. To make each of the rooms you have in mind. I guess it depends a little bit if I'm doing like a min-max playthrough or not. In a run like this, this was just like, throw together what I need at the time and make it as large as I can fit. The short of it is, the bigger the room, the better when it comes to most of them, as far as like cleanliness and beauty and mood and stuff. But you don't want to make it so large that it's the hindrance to movement and things like that. But like, is there any reason I set these rooms these exact sizes? No, not in this playthrough. There isn't. In a normal playthrough, I'll do like 13 by X or 25 by X. That's really like modular, so you can just chop that up however you want. Wild Psychoid, yep. Yeah, we've been to one of those maps also. That'd be a pretty nice start one. Charge rifles, pretty common loot in those stockpiles. Yeah, so that might be. What are some of the other really good starts for rushing the ending? So another important part of rushing the new ending, if you have to go, well, I mean, if you need to go to the grab sites, grab quests, you want really high pilot ability, like you want the cooldown lowered, right? Safety isn't really a concern on those runs because you just push, and if you die, whatever, you start over. So you want the cooldown low enough to maybe be able to leave as soon as you're done with those quests, at least. The easiest way to do that, I guess, would be to go get some oh crap, I meant to remove this. It's funny that we're theory crafting this other run. We're still on this one. Wall rooms are great for OCD layouts as well. So yeah, cooldown. Going and getting the Vac Stone would be a pretty quick way. Get the 6 engines, right? That lowers it by like, what is it, 8? It gives you like plus 18%. So high intellect, grab those engines quickly. I don't think getting a pilot console will be worth it. RNG, oh yeah, like if you get a quest to get one or something, sure, but if you have to go babysit for 15 days to get it, it might not be worth it. So pilot cores can appear in some of the sealed crates. Does anyone know if there's a limitation of which sealed crates they can appear in? I know that they can be in the satellite one, right? They're not going to be in the ones for the grab ones. So it's just the big ones. So just the satellite one. Yeah, it's probably not going to be anything you can rush toward. I have no idea how many hours that would take. You know, a good way to start building ships. I don't have one at the moment. I'm behind on all that kind of stuff. Hopefully sometime. Not grab cores, the pilot console. You can get those, like the fuel efficiency thing, the pilot sub-persona core. Those things can come out of some of the sealed crates, but I think it might only be the big sealed crate, which are like on the satellites and stuff. Did I use lab coats or extra research? I haven't in any of those because research wasn't the limiting factor, believe it or not. With everything been maxed and people good at research and extra fast research, even starting tribal, research is not like the limiting factor of those runs, so I didn't worry about it. Sealed crates are like 90% sentient catalysts. Yeah, I've got a lot of those too. All right, let's see if this can dock how we want it now. Good. I can only see the jump pack tech print. It's one of the most common ones. If you want it to be less likely to be in the loot pool, you need to research it. Like actually research it. It seems like it's not impossible. It's not. You can see it again even with it researched. It seems like it gets some of them out of the loot pool. But yeah, it's just one of the like base lower ones or whatever. It's the most common one. You'll see like random travelers all the time carrying friggin' jump pack tech print. Cumbersome, ugly, unique bow. That sucks. Almost the worst possible roll, yeah. Will I do the run without the ship? The current plan is to do a speed run next, then do the melee gods, which will use a ship, and then do a run that doesn't use the ship. So, a couple runs from now. Yeah, I see what I did. Whoops. Well, I mean... I measured the length and width in the opposite way that I needed the ship to land. I don't know why I did that. Not personal, but... Alright, we can deal with that for a short bit. Here we go. Good enough for now. We'll just have to build an extra door there for this trip. Find the whole asteroid. I'm thinking of doing that actually. What's the chances that I revisit Animal Stitcher Room? We'll probably do some of those, but I'm not going to have other stipulations during it, most likely. Or other restrictions, I should say. Dunes Ride be as boring as sea ice? I don't know. All right. Techman's jetpacks always shows up for traders. Techman's if you haven't researched it yet. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the base one. Do the archive genes counter the effect of major cell instability? And it's just free points? Yes. Yep. Free real estate. Corn out a better food source than rice after you already have stockpile. You can't do corn in hydroponics. But short answer is it depends. The slightly longer answer is we're using hydroponics, so we can't grow corn without a mod. Oh, we have so much extra price too, but whatever. Know that? Yeah. No worries. Corn must be too tall, I guess. Depends. Not potatoes. Potatoes get no benefit from, basically no benefit from any kind of rich soil. Hydroponics are what, 280% fertility. And potatoes have very low fertility sensitivity, so they basically grow the same speed wherever you put them. So corn do be tall. Do we like that? Well, so you had to haul it all once during rain, 2 raids at the same time. Yeah, it's definitely, corn is the least safe as far as like wealth inflation and stuff happening to it. It's very work efficient though. Yeah, I was just going over the berries with people yesterday. Berries are the next most, berries are work efficient hydroponics, and they're also good for royals because royals will eat berries. It'll satisfy their royal food needs, and you don't even have to make it into anything. You'll get, you know, food poisoning. What's the base chance of food poisoning on grown berries? I think it's 2%. Ah, crap. Kind of forgot to do that section first. Just rip down the ship engine. It's like 100%. Yeah. You know when food poison is 100% chance? It's when you're playing Naked Brutality and you just got gut worms or the plague or something like that. That's when it's 100%. It's unfriggin' canny how many times. Back when I would do I would do Naked Tribal Brutality and just like random pond, random map. I don't know how many of those just end in like, Randy's like, oh, what time is it? Day 0? Gut worms. Halfway through the day, first meal, berries, food poisoning, downed. Just do a third, 65%, rest later. Are there mods, like I'm not someone that usually uses any mods, but just out of curiosity, are there mods for like, there probably is, for like crop rotation and scheduled harvesting and stuff like that? Like harvest until you have X. You haven't seen a mod for crop rotation? Interesting. Harvest until you have X would be pretty cool. Like have a farm station building. Pretty cool. There's a mod for everything. How does that not exist? Yeah. There is a harvest until you have X. That's pretty cool. Same part for neat. Colony Manager can do that too. Ah, gotcha. I know people mentioned that one before, so it also has that feature. Pretty neat. Tier 8 in space. It is a little weird. You have a wild cherry tree at your house, you grab a... they're so much smaller too. Yeah, my grandma had one of those wild cherry trees and they were super sour. And the cherries were tiny. Me, I like my cherries pumped up on steroids. What's the exact opposite of organic fruit? GMO. Yeah, but beyond that. Everyone into space? Probably not. Pump it full of all that. Get them up there. Plastic. And then cover them in a waxy sheen. And inject each individual cherry with some additional microplastics for good measure. They say I have a teaspoon of microplastics in my brain. Let's go further. Let's see what happens. Pretty awful. Go juice cherries. How many brutalities since Odyssey dropped? There has been so much gutworms. Yeah. I know they're not related, and it's probably because you notice when they happen together, but it is pretty uncanny how often it's gutworms plus food poisoning in those runs. Skin of the cherry to be plastic itself. We're worried about the teaspoon. Yeah, you're right. You're right. 350 million, but there's not a single healthy person in the country. That's right. The fig tree. It's like 20, 30 figs off it every day. Wow. So many figs the past 2 weeks. That's pretty awesome. I didn't realize that they produced that that much. Stupid Americans. My wife actually brought me a root beer. That reminds me. Stupid Americans and that root beer. Not a single one is healthy. That's right. How's your health, by the way? Like to hear like most players sites early is kind of gaming too. They can be. It's pretty. Root beer. Drinking these stupid straws right now too. Like no matter what I drink, even water with straw. Lead just during your memory. I haven't seen that other study that you're talking about. It's not even a beer. All right, here we go. All right, they're go juiced up. All right, here. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Sarsaparilla enjoyers. Good, she's just giving them away so much, taking them to work. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I want to ship today. I don't know. Sure, could maybe. I can do that speedrun tomorrow, and then have time to do another one on Sunday with what we learned. Maybe. Think about it. Wait. Tagging immediately. All right, here we go. Witness the power of Danny DeVito. That'd be embarrassing if nothing happened. Nope, they're on it. So stupid. Space worth it. Hang on, I'll let you watch this and let me know. I mean, we are cheesing it a little bit, but force cannibalism. No. What kind of weapons you guys got? Oh yeah, these guys are screwed. It's the Danny DeVito tower defense game. Ida hates Danny DeVito. 39, yeah, that was a low roll. That was like a 50% Randy roll or something. We haven't had one of those in a little while. Sleep, Danny. Good, Danny. All right, get back up. They're just trying to kill him. Wow, Danny DeVito. Perfect. Danny DeVito has defeated another raid. Way to go, Danny. Danny DeVito. That's a great name, actually. So silly. Single-handedly. Yeah, don't look at those turrets back there. Man. What a guy. Maybe I should put him back here. What happens to corpses and there's no space? They will teleport to the nearest spot, but we did have it where some of the corpses down here just disappeared. Why don't they try to attack the turret? Let's see if I have an illustration. No. They don't have long enough weapons, enough range. These turrets have this length, you know? And those guys had like SMGs and stuff. Turrets are just outranging them. Sace. New kind of cargo pod. Just corpses. Alright, Pikeman outrange them? Nope. When they spawn in, why does it take a mech to move? Because this is not connected. So when these guys spawn in, they actually have no path to any valid target. When the mech is not sleeping, it becomes a valid target. And so they start pathing toward Danny DeVito to try to kill him. But on the way there is a maze full of turrets. People asked me for a long time to use a bunch of turrets. Here you go. Finally. How many did that raid cost? That's a good question. Someone said it's about 2 uranium per shot, right? I didn't really count it, but can't even get there just in case, because if we have the if we have it screw up and a scatter drop lands some people near the ship and they destroy it, that would be really frustrating. We need to go get the persona core. How much silver do we have? Don't have enough. We can trade though. In fact, it's time for drugs. Backdoors amazing lava kill labyrinth. Yeah, you can use it with any kind of. We've used it for the automated. Yeah, yeah, I know of it. Yeah, you can also use it on with the geyser trick. Yep. Yeah, someone said that theirs was taking about 1,200 uranium per raid. Bigger targets like centipedes use yeah, big targets. Yeah, the vac doors are fantastic at holding in whatever temperature you have in there. So you can have an automated burn box with lava or with the steam geysers. Yep. We did one with the steam geyser in the last playthrough, yeah. Ain't the turret's jade at you. Disgusting. I was just suggest such a thing. Room. Let's just do Psych IT for now. We're pretty good with everyone using that, so. And just, we'll fix that. Ship reactor on the grab ship during the start sequence. Can you just cheese the event by leaving raids behind? You can, yeah. You can get your cooldown down to 8 hours, which will be enough to abandon most raids. Not all, but most. And that also depends, like, if the storyteller sends you raids at the same time, you know? I keep that in mind, I guess. All right. Okay, for these ones, we're gonna go with psychoid leaves, critical. These ones are gonna go psychoid leaves. Just time learn at YouTube comments. I don't know, because then I would probably have to. 1% of the time, I just want to take it out and kind of shed and shoot it probably, but. Not only with Odyssey enabled, you found a room with the Hive Queen in it. What? Was the Hive Queen awesome? I was just about had a heart attack. Was she on your map when things got warped into the obelisk? No. Livestream worth it. Livestream is always worth it as long as you can keep the supply of it. Yeah. Good one. She wasn't on the map at all. Yeah, that's really weird. I would say Luciferium, if you can keep... Why not Zoidberg? If you can keep Luciferium stockpiled for whoever is on it, then it's always worth it if you can do that. That might be a big if on a lot of playthroughs, but... Shuttle makes Luciferium a lot easier to maintain as well, yeah. His paycheck. Have you seen it at Randy? Paycheck. Run fixed. Enemies can steal from corners. I think that's fixed. We're on unstable. I think it's fixed. Also invest in crypto sleep for Luciferium shortage if we really wanted, yeah. Playing on unstable, I haven't had it happen, but I mean that doesn't necessarily mean it's fixed, but. We'll just send one. Increase on a death resting vampire pawn. I would imagine it does, but I haven't looked, to be honest with you. I don't know. My gut says that it would, but I don't know. My gut is wrong occasionally. I could have done that differently, but whatever. Good enough. Build in space. Yes, with Odyssey, you can build in space. A weird setup. Watch streams with us. She usually stops in the beginning of the stream. She's on a different schedule than, I think she's like 7 hours ahead. Something like that, 7 or 8 hours ahead. She usually stops in the beginning of the streams. Maybe it stays longer depending on what I'm playing. I think she's sick of RimWorld yet. I might be if I were her. On Grim Sleeper, welcome back. A lot of uranium we're scanning. Still need it too, though. So... It's actually colder in there than I thought it would be. Power seems fine. Alright, we'll just put some heaters in there. Apparently there's just like a random animal corpse there. Who knew? You found 2 hive queens in the labyrinth, and they're not hostile. That's got to be... Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It can't be intended, right? That would be the easiest way to ensure you at least get a taming attempt. If you have animal taming, then... Or, I mean, animal inspiration. Good to go. A lot of progress. We're going to launch today. I don't know. It's getting kind of late-ish. Well, not really late yet, but... launch probably take a couple hours, maybe, if it goes well. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Perhaps. Shows that we really appreciate efforts. Yeah, I'm really happy with the editing. So I was talking before, I was like, if I could clone her, I probably would. I stream unless there's, you know, random crap going on IRL. I stream an awful lot of stuff that I would like edited, but it's not enough time all edited. That looks like a sunfish when it's on its side. It's very fishy when it's on its side. Cat named Bird. Like an ape named Ape. Oh, George of the jungle. Put her into that monolith thing, yeah. Need an obelisk. Already. Yeah, we'll see. At the bullet. Brain can explode, Lucerian withdrawal while death resting. Nice. So, my hunch, my gut was correct. Yes. Death resting Sanguiphage does need their Lucerium fix, or their brain will explode. Alright, so... I like those guys. And then we need to trade... It shouldn't be hard, though. I mean, look at all the excess rice. We're just gonna trade rice. We don't need to wait on these drugs. I really want to move Danny DeVito. Maybe. Do we even need a Danny DeVito? I don't know. It does make it easier, though. Those guys didn't even make it over there. That's a little bit misleading. Can you administer drugs to a death resting pawn? I think as long as you can go into their surgery menu, you should be able to. I think, yeah, you should be. Yeah, you can select them when they're in death rest, right? I believe so. Can't select them when they're like in a casket, I don't think. Or not a casket, but yeah, not death rest. Oh my god. Oh, it is called a casket. The crypto sleep casket. To vampire, it will die during sleep. Yeah, let's go planet side. We'll ship that stuff over. Oh, you know what? I never did that here. Hey, plans the next run? Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of speed runs, and then I'm gonna do a Melee Gods Save the World run. That should be fun. It's been a long time since we did Melee. A Melee focus run. Tell you a mod for getting the resource displayed categories. It's a button in the bottom right, not a mod. Categorize mode. Besher, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Besher. I'm using that here. That's the bottom right. Do we need to elaborate? Is that what you're asking? We'll have them defeat the anomaly, defeat the mech hive, Kill all the pirates. Help people that need saved. Third Hive Queen. That's really weird. Do you have any mods that would be screwed around with it? I haven't said. I mean, it could just be a non-modded bug for sure, but that is pretty crazy. You went to a labyrinth and there's 3 Hive Queens in there. Lead by ship. It's the Impid tribe only. I don't know. Impids are pretty friggin' annoying with melee. Fire is annoying. Playing a vanilla run, yeah, that's gotta be bugged then. Alright, first tea isn't coming in yet. We gotta go get the Persona Core, so let's get ready to do that. Danny DeVito, you stay where you're at. Space doesn't clean itself. It does, it just takes a really long time. Interesting thruster arrangement. Thanks. Like, that wasn't a compliment. Thanks. Alrighty. So we might as well. Yeah, they're right there. Take like nothing at all. Might as well go get more of this while we're down there. We're supposed to spawn in the labyrinth. You can get things taken to the labyrinth with you, like if you damage or whatever, but normally you get shamblers and a couple of flesh beasts. Like the finger spikes. Finger spikes and some shamblers. Typically the shambler, it's really the corpses that raises shamblers due to the little beacon thing or whatever, not the warp one, but whatever it's called. Looks like the warp one. I think that's the only things you're supposed to get in there. Box, you could turn them off without flying. I wonder if there is working. Oh yeah, like roast the people in there. Back to owl time. It keeps transforming to me from owl to face. Okay. Let's set these guys back to unrestricted. I'm just Cataphragm helmets. Oh god, yeah. I don't know which Cataphragm helmet is my least favorite. That one's I'm pretty high on the not a fan of list. You can see that too? Yeah, I can see that for sure. I'm drinking A&W Zero Sugar Root Beer that Modwife dropped off for me. Thanks, Modwife. And my next follow-up appointment, I think, is on the 18th. Probably like just in time for none of this to be sore for anymore, and they're gonna open other things up. Well, basic standard again for the melee gods. I don't know. Maybe not. It was kind of cool, but it did add some unnecessary like length to doing all those little bases and stuff. I might also use a 30% world, see what that feels like. That's what I used to use before Odyssey, so maybe I'll go back to that. Or if that'll feel like too small now. Oh, you know what? We were brainstorming the new ending speed run. I think a 30% world. Got the link to, yeah. I think a 30% world is going to be important for that, right? That would limit, because I don't know what I thought at first that the quest seemed to spawn like within your max range, but I've had the off quest spawn really far away. So maybe it's like it like tries to, or it's a higher chance to, or something. But I don't think it's a guarantee that it spawns within your travel range. But yeah, I think we'll do a 30% for that. It's the bot anywhere? No, there isn't anymore. No. How many licks will it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? A 1, a 2. It's always 3. It's actually 3 in a bite, which is bullcrap. Stupid bird. Actually, 2 nodes here. I'm not gonna worry about going over there though. Stupid bird. See, with an island where all the Gravcore quests are forced to spawn somewhat nearby. I almost accidentally did that on my first playthrough. My first playthrough, we did start on an island, and I had to make myself leave because all the quests were spawning on there. And I was like, man, I'm not gonna see any other part of the world if I don't leave. So, yeah, that's a good point. Find one like that. A centrally located, like year-long growing temperate forest area for a lot of wood and stuff. Island right in the middle, yeah. That would be pretty good. I'm not gonna worry too much about looking for like perfect seeds or whatever on this first attempt. I want to see more of how like it works and stuff. I mean, if we can find a decent seed, I'll still use it, but you know. Vengeance. On revenge, lunch lady. Feel avenged. What if that's gonna end up getting in the way? I should probably just go get rid of it. What a mess space is sometime. I think next time we make a space base, we're just gonna take over a satellite or something. Real Huntsman. Huntsman is a mighty fine fellow. Can't believe he's risen up through the ranks and leads his men from the front lines. A real hero. See in a while. How do you have so many maxed out chargers? I do have them. They don't have to be on the same map as your mechs. Okay. So you can take your mechs off map as long as you have them somewhere in your playthrough. And I have them on one of the maps. They don't have to be on the map. They have to be on the map to attune to the person. Like the person has to be on the same map, but after they're attuned, yeah, they work worldwide. So I have on an orbital base. You stole. Don't build anything else. Yeah. Make sure we don't rip through a wall to do that. Yeah, the power supplies of those stations are pretty crazy. Gives heat, oxygen, and a lot of power. Yeah. They're pretty nice. Excellently timed. Smurf out for 10 minutes. Rehab buying. Let's rent. That's right. It's not even just buying, it's building from... It's not even building from scratch either. It's we have to get all the materials from scratch. Hey, I'm thinking about finally getting a house. I believe I'll start by cutting down some trees, you know? I gotta learn how to make some concrete for a slab. No, we don't need to go that. We need to drill that far down. Turning an asteroid into a giant bandwidth satellite, your current run. You can do that. Yeah, sure. You meaning pop-ups without collaborating? Collaborate with someone one time. That's the smallest piece of steel. Well, not really, but it's a pretty small meteorite of steel. That might actually be the smallest one I've ever seen. Just stuck with my initial thought. Wow, so much steel. Go, guys, let's get this done. Way to go, Sack. Way to go, other Sack. Sack 1 and Sack 2. Choke of steel. I know when we like go to maps and we're getting like thousands on every map. Yeah, feels weird to see that. How many names are in Smurfs ban list? I don't know. I know a secret about Smurfs ban list, but I'm not going to tell you guys. So why would I even tell you there's a secret? I want you to just wonder about it a little bit. I'm not talking about his timeout list. Actual ban list. I got some insider information. Started bidding war for this insider information. Yeah, the timeouts are nothing, yeah. You know the same secret about the actual bans? Really? You go first. Unknown uranium. These paths, see the background. These are old ones I don't need anymore. So I had to build something over there to reach this one to or to deconstruct that one. So I think we're good now. I think. All right. You know what? I don't even care if we leave this behind. Just. We get any of this? Yeah, I don't care. Don't care if we did or not. How can it be unknown if you are aware that it is in fact uranium? That's a great question. It should say previously unknown uranium. Recently discovered. Here it is, but just in case, you should say it first. So we can make sure it's the same secret. Yeah. Just in case. These names are so stupid. Fun cannon fodder. Welcome in. Alright, what we got in here? Yeah, it's 800 cloth. I mean, we can get a lot of cloth whenever we want. We got all these hydroponics. 3 hyperweave. Oh boy. Wowee. I don't care. You take it. A lot of old marine armors. I don't need them anymore. Not worth that much, but hopefully it'll be enough to put us over the threshold. I'm not wading through all this. Just friggin' load it. We'll make more pants. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Let's see what that gets us before we do any rice in there. Reliably get hyperweave? Not really. I think it's cool. No, I mean, if you're not opposed to using mods, that's your best way with it. But like, it's unfortunate because even if you do like multiple things to get hyperweave, you'll get enough to make like a duster, you know? It kind of sucks going out and doing something for hyperweave and being like, oh boy, I just got half a duster. Come on. Wow, I can finally get my son some pants. No more cloth pants. Hyperweave pants for that kid. Nice hyperweave burqa in the land. And tunnelers use the deep drill? No, they could temporarily when 1.6 first came out, but it was reverted. Yeah, it is kind of weird, right? Like, yeah. So you can get a mod for it if you want. There are quite a few mods that allow for you to like make hyperweave, and you can balance it the way you feel it should be, I guess, if you want to. I mean, do whatever, right? Oh, there's no components left up here. Okay. With a pre-installed drill, that'd be pretty cool. Let's go on Alpha Oakman. 1 hyperweave sock. So I think there's like at least one mod where you, what is it, like cloth or something plus silver, something like that. It seems reasonable. What are we missing here? You can create in space. You can only, oh yeah, you can only create space. They reverted the tunnelers, yep. Synthread, Chemfuel, and Plasteel. Next full edited run is out. It'll be this run. She's editing it right now. I think she was about 40-ish hours into the run last time I checked, and we are, oh my god, like 51 or 52 hours. Yeah, we gotta wrap this thing up. 8 Lucerium, but only gets like 6 hyperweave. Solar flare. Good fun though. What's the benefit of Synthread? I couldn't tell you. What is this? This is the Starjack only run. Plus 50. Alright. So don't worry about that. We need to go up here and pick up the shuttle. Everything up through Sunday's Thursday onwards. Yeah, thank you. I'm not rushing her or anything either, just updating people, so I don't mind. I try to tell her all the time, and you've probably heard this too. Like, however long something takes to edit, whatever. I'm good with it. I don't need to rush it. And like, however long the video itself needs to be. If the edit is 2 hours, or if it's 8 hours, or whatever. I'm good with it. As long as it makes sense, as long as it's good. As long as it gets done, whatever. So you see you have ideology at the moment. What should you get next? I would say Odyssey or Biotech, depending on which one seems the best to you. You know yourself better than me, but like, if the idea of all the new Odyssey stuff, exploring the world, going to all these different new kinds of maps and features and whatnot, using the grav ship or not, even using the shuttle and whatnot, sound good, then starting with Odyssey would be great. If you're like, I'm not don't feel big into this exploration aspect of this. And I like to sit tight on my map and just live there and build up. Then you might like biotech overall better. Turn on all the DLC at once. It's fun, but you have no idea what's happening. How many hours did you have into the game? Did you have any hours into the game at all before you turned on all the DLC, or was it like that's how you started? That'd be pretty intense either way. You can't make Synthread either. Which one is closer to RimWorld 2.0? I guess Odyssey would be closer in that regard, yeah. All right. So we need to get the location of a Persona core. We've had offers for the quest many times, but I haven't worried about it. We're gonna need. Oh, I never remade the comms console after we redid the ship. Can't take us out. Enemies become hyper evasive, unconscious on the floor. It's one of the reasons why Danny DeVito is still alive, though. If you haven't been here to know what the crap I'm talking about, I'm not going to explain it any further. No, but we have a small-bodied mech that's prone right now. It's asleep, so the chance to hit this is pretty low. Of course, you could say the same thing about when Beta Boy was on the floor early on in this run and got several missed shots from a Lancer hitting him while he's on the floor. That was frustrating. What is it? 1750 or something? Oh no, it's 1500 with them. Okay. Thinking of, I think I was thinking of the baseline for ransom or whatever. How's dementia? We got a healer mech serum. It's gone. Play for the very first days. Got the end once. And everything is new. Leading into the Odyssey stuff. Anomaly stuff. Dealing with the religion stuff. That's a lot of stuff to do all at once without building up to it. The map you're currently playing is quite rude. You can't wait for the next one. Yeah, so we need to bring the shuttle back. So let's go ahead and do that. Don't really care who does it. Here, Hall, you get in. And launch. We're here, right? Yeah. Land right next to Michael Bolton. Excellent. Okay. And then Hall, I guess you're gonna hang around here for a little bit. Excuse you. Okay, let's go ahead and set this to load. We'll get Butch here. And we can get more rice. Condition until already drops a weather controller near your away team. Randy. God, that quote. Load it up, boys and girls. Anatoly, where's this? Yeah, I'm not sure what you're asking. Nothing against you or anything like that. I'm just not understanding. You can try to rephrase it if you want or whatever. Use a translator or something, like one of the translate things or whatever. I don't mind. I'm trying to decipher. Yeah, I don't know what you're asking. No worries though. Almost quote 5069 on that one. We have to go back through those. We did some of that on the streamathon last year. We'll have to do some this year. For Bills, what would you like to be added to the base game RimWorlds that already exists, like in mod form or either way? Some of the stuff I'd like to see is expansions of the eras of the game, like the Neolithic period, etc. like to see relationships expanded on. I'd like to see some, like, you know what would really be a story related thing in the game is character personal growth in different ways. And I know there are mods that, like, you know, they can get traits and remove traits over time with certain things, but like more individual centric. It seems like that would go with a lot of what their outlook of what RimWorld is, you know, story generator, small scale sort of thing. Aries, you have 2 hours. Can't reach him. So maybe stuff like that would be really good. And the relationships could be part of that too, I suppose. 2 hours, Aries. 2 hours, Trade. Meow, meow, meow. Found out about the channel recently. Had fun watching the videos. Thank you. Things quite better at the videos. Thanks. Glad you've been enjoying. If you wanted, you could type !played as well. If you type that in the chat, you'll get a link to like Google document. It has a big list of different kinds of playthroughs. It's a lot easier to sort through than YouTube. So if you're looking for maybe something very specific that you would like to watch, that would be that'd be the best way to do it. But either way, watch whatever. Quite a quote. Quote 690. We haven't had much of those C words come at us a long time. You know the one. It's 4 letters. What was I talking about? It's Darkest Dungeon, so I didn't want to say whatever the word was because I didn't want to jinx it. I think it was it crabs? Aries! Would you knock over? I think it must have been crabs, right? Probably in like an elite dungeon or something. Veteran dungeon. Fuck area, yeah. Thinking about any other sea. It's gotta be crab, yeah. Crabs is 5, yeah, but the crab generally attacked as 1. You could spawn 2 crabs actually though. Fun. Watch out, team. Hey, Hall, you don't need the sniper rifle anymore. Here. Probably, anyway. Coin? I don't think there was a coin enemy. The crab R1. One crab to rule them all. Make any more expansions to RimWorld? I think so. Would you have videos similar to the Wasters? Only stuff you loot yourself, only to loot from Wasteland, Ancient Complexes? Maybe. It's not like on the radar anytime soon, but maybe. Action update and story stuff. Pawns would be cool, yeah. Fantastic. I think long as DLCs do well. Yeah, I mean, during the post-mortem to Anomaly and stuff like that, they reinforced that Ludian is a RimWorld DLC company at the moment. That's what they do, right? That's what their business is. Their game development is. So I don't see them stopping, especially like you gotta look. RimWorld hit its all-time player peak recently. It's 11 years old and it just hit its all-time player peak with Odyssey. So if anything, I think that would be like reinvigorating and reaffirming that like we're doing well, right? So yeah, I think there will be more DLCs. DLC number 6 speculation video. Any day now. All right. Love to keep chugging. Yeah, and I mean the timing's pretty good too. Like it's about 15 months on average, right? Oh, did they not move all the silver? Yeah. Like 15 months or so on average. That feels pretty decent to me. I see. Like, the ebb and flow of it seems to line up pretty well with when people are like, all right, yeah, I'm getting a little tired of this. You know, I'm going to play some other things for a while. Which happens with every game, but almost hit 100,000. I know, it's so close. They were even posting on the Discords like, come on, everyone, get in, get in and play. Don't blame them. It is a crazy milestone. Leave a unique legendary weapon lying on the room using a random gear instead of picking it up and using it against you. Yeah, if it was Paradox or something, yeah, or like EA. 3 DLCs a year, and then in between those DLCs, you get stuff packs. Impressive, pyro, incapable of dumb labor. Kill me! Take my organs, glitch. They're worth more than I am. 31 manhunting links. Yeah, alright. No problem. You're right there. Space 2. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, if that's your game that you play, as far as, like, Paradox, we joke about Paradox a lot, but it is in a way kind of nice overall. Okay, not all of it, but, like, let's say Stellaris is the game that that's, like, your game. Well, you know it's going to continue getting development. It's going to keep having new updates and, like, overhauls. You might like or dislike an overhaul or whatever, massive update. It's going to keep getting content and stuff like that. It's kind of nice, right? And then eventually there will probably be a Stellaris 2. So that's like kind of for someone that isn't like, that's not your game. That's not the main one you play, and you're not mainly a Paradox player or something. It can look daunting or even like greedy, and maybe some of it is. I don't know. But from the outside, yeah. But it is really daunting. And of course, you don't need to get all the DLCs and stuff when you start any game. But yeah, if you go and you click on like, you know, any of those Paradox games, you look at the DLC list, you're like, oh my god. No, I'm good. Even though the base game might be great. It's better flooring for operation, steel tile or sterile tile. Because most operation, sterile tile technically, yeah. And a lot of times you cap out without sterile tile, but if you're trying to go all out on a hospital room, then yeah, sterile is the way. Wait a minute. Oh man, there's a friggin' geothermal there. Wow, this is gonna be easier than thought. Just wait them out. Over live service. Live service is another story. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that at all. So do we wait out or do we go kill? The problem with waiting out is we could get something. Oh god, I forgot I added that door. We could have something else happen in the meantime. Problem with live services bans all your time. Yeah. One second. Okay. RimWorld 2 gets released, it wouldn't be better than RimWorld. Well, I mean, you never know, yeah. It wouldn't, I mean, yeah. I don't know. Same as Starcraft 3, I mean, yeah, who knows? It's hard to be it's hard to be unbiased if you started with the first one, right? So who knows? There are some sequels that are better than the first one or make the first one not even worth playing. Like I really like Total Warhammer. There's a good example. Total Warhammer 3 is my favorite iteration of it so far, but it's a culmination. Could they make a RimWorld 2 that was a culmination of this plus? I mean, they could. Just now, yeah. I don't know. It's a possibility. It's good. It would be hard. It's like I mean, obviously this has been talked about for like years now, but like Silk Song, like I really like Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's a great game, but was Hollow Knight kind of like lightning in a bottle for rejuvenating the Metroidvania genre? Probably. And Silk Song match that? I don't know, because of how high of expectations it has, right? So it happens, but it's a tough one. RimWorld, if there was ever RimWorld 2, RimWorld would be a tough act to follow. Yeah, I'm not interested in the Prison Architect 2. I don't like the way they went with the graphic style for sure. Monkey Paw, Fingers Curls, RimWorld 2, Battle Royale. Silk Song even coming out? Supposedly. Get the 5th speed increase. We're using Smart Speed. I used to use No Pause mod, but it's still broken. We never makes another game for if they made it in the same universe. I can see that. So, interestingly, the lead developers have said, obviously we know that they say that RimWorld is a story generator. They're mainly there for the generative stories the game produces. They've also specifically said that they're not really looking at RimWorld as an RTS or a 4X, right? So if their main focus is the story of characters and small groups of people, that might be the... If they ever do another game, it might be a spin-off instead, which it's always risky. Like if you make a sequel, I'd hate to be a developer. If you do make a sequel and it's like the first game again, only trying to be better, then you're gonna have people that are upset with that. Like, why not just make it DLCs? Why do this? This one doesn't have all the features the first one had, and we're gonna have to rebuy these features DLC, right? Which is, I mean, those are legitimate complaints. But then if you do a spin-off that feels too different from the base game, like Darkest Dungeon 2, for instance, you're gonna have people like, I don't understand. They had a perfect formula. Why didn't they just do another version of Darkest Dungeon 1? You know what I mean? Like, so if they did like a spin-off of RimWorld eventually, that would be some huge risk as well. But I guess there's risk no matter. But in the day, it's just whatever the lead developer's vision for the game is. And then as far as sequels go, I guess it's the vision of the company as a whole. Frostpunk 2, yeah, I actually like the gameplay of Frostpunk 2 better. I was definitely in the minority. I did like the feeling of tight-knit stories in Frostpunk 1 better than the stories in Frostpunk 2, but gameplay-wise, I actually like the second one better. Yo, Darkest 2 at all? Yeah, you always are going to run those risks. Oh, the Prison Architect, yeah. I like Banjo-Tooie better than Banjo-Kazooie. Not the biggest fan of Banjo-Kazooie in general. Come on, get done. One of your favorite games and stream it almost daily. Are you saying like what would make it one of my favorite games? Or are you saying RimWorld is not one of my favorite games? I do really like RimWorld. I don't stream it almost every day because it's one of my favorite games. I stream it because it's what pays the bills. Some people don't like hearing that, but I really do like playing RimWorld. But I don't like my favorite game of all time list is, I know, is dominated a lot by nostalgia, but I don't know where it would be interesting to go through like my favorite games of all time and like really look at it and like place things. Where would RimWorld actually fall? I'm not sure. It's not my favorite game of all time though. Turn it 180, looks like a Necro head. Also, I throw out on Sekiro. I really like Sekiro. Sekiro, I like pretty much all the Souls-like from FromSoft though. But where would I place Sekiro as my? I don't know. It's tough. Really do like Sekiro. The only downside for me with Sekiro is it doesn't have as much replayability because you can do like the different arts and stuff each time. But as far as like, there's no additional weapons and things, right? And I know it's not supposed to be that way. It's supposed to be more linear in that regard. But it does give less replayability. But I really do like Sekiro. What's your last beloved game? I think we can actually go out there and shoot all these down. Favorite Star 2 Legacy of the Void? No. There's not that many back up. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and do this. should be fine. Free stuff, it's a good game. New battles, click for you. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the Siege update. It's got a lot of potential. I like her the times, Kim. I love Makiri counter. I don't know, there's something about it. You're in category 3, 4. Started about 10 seconds a little ago. You have any crazy weather going on at all? Just like random. I've talked about that before too. It's like there's some certain video game things that are just really satisfying, like moves and stuff. For whatever reason, the Makiri counter for me is like one of my favorite things in any game. It is Storm in there. There's something just super satisfying about hitting that perfectly timed Makiri counter. Yeah. Makiri countering Owlfather, yeah. Or even when you really need to at like Sword Saint Ishin or whatever. Yeah, it feels good. Hey, surprise the number of options do you one really focused weapon style? Yeah, I really like it too. It's one of my favorites. It's tough to place it. A lot of people will say that your first Souls game like that is your favorite. And then if you played it after the other ones, you probably wouldn't like it quite as much. My first one was actually Bloodborne. Bloodborne's pretty high on my list as well. And then I liked Bloodborne so much that I went straight and played Dark Souls blindly. And then I went straight to Dark Souls 2, played through that blindly. And then as I was finishing Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 came out. It was like such great timing. Sekiro was your first. Still get the same view count? Would it be? What would I choose if I had a new RimWorld as far as view count? I would, if we're not talking about a specific, I would just choose variety. That'd be nice. But I know that's not, still a lot harder to get the same numbers no matter what you're playing, right? Especially when you've built up from another game. But Warhammer 3 is one of my favorite things still to play. It's always high up on those lists for me. Odyssey timing was for Odyssey release was okay timing. This friggin' surgery suddenly was really screwed me over. The flooring ended up being perfectly timed with it, but the surgery thing really screwed a lot up. But that's all right. Things happen. There'll be more opportunity. It's not over yet. Dark Souls 2 is your favorite. Wow, you're in the extreme minority there. The thing about Dark Souls 2 is I didn't know I was not supposed to like it. So I went in not knowing anyone else's opinion on Dark Souls 2 when I went in blind the first time years and years ago. And I actually did enjoy it all the way through. I mean, there were some things about it I liked less than the first one even then. But I still enjoyed it. It's a good game, but it's not a great Dark Souls game, is how I kind of feel of it these days. At the best PvP, though. I don't think I did any PvP in Dark Souls 2, oddly enough. I've heard people say that same sentiment too. I don't think I did very much. This is a good game if you like that style. Yeah, I haven't played Stellaris in probably like 5 years. It's changed a lot since then, but I liked it back then. I'm sure I would like it now. Rodskin Duo is a better fight than Ornstein and Spo. So, funny thing about the Ornstein and Spo thing for me is, so when I was playing through those games blindly, let's see. I was playing through those blindly for the first time. Modwife, it wasn't on stream, so Modwife was watching, and she would play through them with me. She would just sit there and watch whatever she enjoyed. She was my first viewer in that sort of way, right? And she would keep track of like things that killed me and whatnot because I was really curious about it. But I went in blindly, and I beat Ornstein and Spo on my second attempt. And then I didn't know that was crazy, and I'll get to it. People are gonna be like, yeah, no friggin' way. Hang on. So I beat them on my second attempt, and I didn't even really think much about it, and I just kept going through the game. Then I finished. I was like, all right, now let's look up what other people, which bosses that's one of the fun things for me is like Let's see what other people had trouble on, what they struggled on, what they didn't, what they found easier than I did and stuff like that. And I kept seeing that fight as like the hardest fight in Dark Souls. Like everywhere it was like, it's the hardest fight, it's the hardest fight, all this. I was like, what the crap? There's no way, that one was so much easier than all these other ones. And then I went through as a New Game Plus and then I got to it again. What it turned out as is my first playthrough, Smo got hung on a pillar. So I didn't realize that they were supposed to like both be attacking you nonstop at the same time. I thought they were like supposed to be like changing out or something. So you only had to do like one at a time. And so when he was behind the pillar, I was like, oh yeah, he's waiting. They're going to switch out or something. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what I thought. But I got super lucky that on my second attempt, it bugged and he got hung on a pillar and didn't destroy the pillar. And so I just killed one, and then the other one like supercharged, but he's not that big of a deal when he enrages or whatever compared. And so I was like, oh yeah, okay. So when I got back there on New Game Plus, I got absolutely stomped like for a long time. Like, oh, this is how it's supposed to feel. So played Cyberpunk? No, not yet. The infinite to-do list. Oh my god, Cam, did you change your name back to Cam? I outlasted your name change. Is that the Cam? 61 months, it must be. Cam, welcome back. Thank you for the 61 months. Dual kill so first or wild. I did, outlasted it. In terms of events activities, pretty chill actually, because you only get 2 types of raids, I guess. So if you have something to overcome those 2, it's relatively chill. I haven't played Liza P. I still haven't played Liza P. Heard only really good things about it though. Yeah, imagine walking through this as a colonist. No tether, no handrails, nothing. And passing someone on this too. It's like, oh, yep, start. Rain enjoyed it. Rain is more of an experimental thing. Yeah, I still haven't played Night Rain. I got it on release, just haven't time. But maybe I'll get to it next month or so. Four Kings is pretty crazy the first time. I think what killed me the first time. Why do I probably still has the list on her phone? Maybe it was Four Kings that killed me the most the first time through on Dark Souls 1 blindly. Or what the crap's that dragon? One of those. The thing that's killed me the most in my blind playthroughs of the primary Souls games, is still Nameless King. Nameless King had my number for some stupid reason, although it feels like a lot of that was the camera for a long time. And then Orphan from the Bloodborne DLC. But again, Bloodborne was the first one I played, so going from Bloodborne straight into the Bloodborne DLC was pretty insane. Gargoyles, I didn't have too much trouble with those. Or for the cause, yeah. Cosm, yeah. Release Bloodborne on PS5. What are we missing from this? Oh, okay. I was worried that they left it behind. It's like, no friggin' way. Fight him in a closet as well. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Isn't that that's one of the first bosses, right? Because you started new anxiety medications, you managed to get too angry about it. That's what we're seeing in Spo. How do you change? No, I'm probably just gonna do that on the melee godsman. Just DS2 comfortably though. The thing I didn't like, I remember not liking. Get tongue-tied. The funny thing is, I think Plus on it was like from the very start to end. I think that's the only one that I've only played all the way through once. If I remember it right. But anyway, one of the things I didn't like is the DLCs. They felt very much like the same. Like, yeah, the boss or whatever was different, but like the setup of the DLC, it just felt like, all right, it's the same. It's the same thing, only now it's green, you know? It should be easier to launch. It should be less time, yeah. One time I remove the floor, does the colonist die? No, I think they're displaced. How can you get rated up here? You get drop pod rated up here. by mechs and pirates. Calamite DLC Dragon, maybe. I can't remember the name. I'll look again. It's been so long. So what's happening here? I see it. Can you not get this? What's going on? Okay. After you're doing it, should you disable tending so you can use the extra time before the tending expires, but after can tend now? I typically do that depending on the percentage. Yeah, I've done that before. If you really have to micromanage it, so I don't know if it helps that I've done that. So for instance, if you have a blue medicine and you tend, you get 100% tend. Should you wait to tend until it says can tend again, or till the very before the tending wears off at the very end, and try to time it right? I mean, if it's like life or death trying to save them and you want them on that higher percentage as long as possible, that last medicine, yeah, you can turn it off temporarily and micromanage it. I've done it a couple times. Can't make your mind up. Yeah, that's a good one. They go really well together too, I find. Looking like a sunfish on the side, an owl, or a like goblin head in another direction. What are we missing here? We're missing. Wait. Oh my god. Back off. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna make the grab light panels anymore for right now. Yeah, I see what's happened. So we ended up loading all the steel over here for the work on this stuff, but we don't really need that way anymore. So we're gonna put this back on low. And so now to make stuff that requires steel and whatnot, they're having to carry things a million miles away. I think that's what's going on. Yes, and it's within it's a radius thing as well. So, yep. We're going to need to go grab some plasteel to finish that off. We could also put this plasteel on low for now until they get those made. I mean, we have enough to make the amount of components to finish that. A whole fish from Subnautica? Oh, yeah. Subnautica was fun. Wait until the DLCs. Yeah, if you are a patient gamer and you have a ton of things to play anyway, and you're not worried about getting spoiled or anything like that, waiting until a game has all of its DLCs and then also goes on like bundle discount, stuff like that, is definitely the way to go. Which game would I give Game of the Century for the 20th century? And I know, like, that's a tough one. Just how do you factor in stuff that's like the influence it's had on the industry or the other games? Yeah, because if you do that, it has to be things like Tetris or Pong or something, right? But things like that. Yeah, Mario, Pac-Man, Tetris, Pong, things like that. Brood War, that would be mine, but I know it's not the answer. That would be mine because it's already my favorite game of all time. So that's my answer. But no, that's not like the answer. Did you guys get the plasteel, bro? Oh, that's also what's going on. Lang there. The raid, thank you, Lang. Very much appreciated. Join in from Lang stream. Welcome back. I'm Adam. This is Adam vs. Everything, and we are doing some Odyssey shenanigans. So, the moment we are getting ready to launch a spaceship from space. So, doing Lang. How was your stream? New streamer. Tough questions when you gauge how not. Yeah, it's tough for me. There's a lot of things. Dark Souls when you no longer play games with normal difficulty. Try Paladin 75 months, or 76 months rather. 76 months. Thank you, Try Paladin. It's a long time, Jesus. Long time. Yeah, my favorite game of the 20th century would be Brood War. My favorite game of all time from the 21st century. Oof. Wow, that's kind of hard because it gets rid of a lot of the nostalgia games on my list. A lot of my nostalgia games are 90s. Boy, that's a tough one. I don't know, man. Try to sue Mojang for the craft in Minecraft. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be fun though. We do some stuff like that during the streamathon. There's a lot of like chatting and looking at stuff and whatever, eating meals and stuff during the streamathon. It'd be cool to do a list of things like that and be like, do I really like this game more than the other? And for some of those, like actually open the game and be like, all right, let's take a look at this. That's kind of how I feel about Ocarina of Time, for instance. Ocarina of Time for me is one of those classic nostalgia games. It's one of my beloved games. I don't think it's in my like top list of all time for me personally, but I understand like the primary reason is because of nostalgia. Because it doesn't look as great anymore for sure. All the like, but and then the gameplay is like whatever. Knights of the Old Republic game changer. Don't mess with the rose-colored glasses. You guys getting this done or what? We have everything now, right? Get the plasteel moved? No, they're taking forever. All right, let's manually do this. All. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this done today. Yeah, I'm still blind to Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm supposed to play it in September. That'll be interesting. Yeah, I like watching randomizers. That's one of the ones that I haven't played in forever, but I do watch that. I've watched some Ocarina of Time randomizers. Freshman year of college. Fall 1 and 2. Ever play Titanfall? Fallout for you? Alright, there we go. Scanning plasteel to get these additional ones, or additional whatever. We could. I'm thinking about taking everyone down to the planet, aside from like the couple. But that'd be a little too like chill, you know. Little Big Planet's your favorite game? Those are cool games. A few shuttle trips, yeah, we'll go back down there. Playing in September, I know. Streamathon next month. I'm not sure which day it's gonna start yet, but Streamathon's always fun. It's like stressful in a weird, I mean, I guess not a weird way, but it's always fun. I had to pick one, you pick New Vegas for yours. After saying Fallout, yeah. Look forward to your playthrough. Oh, that's cool. My experience through is going to be your first experience through it too. That's pretty cool. Sekiro is the best video game sword fighting that there's ever been. Combat is really fun in Sekiro. Again, though, the Makiri counter, something about it. World of Warcraft for you. Triple A for following right into the Christmas season. Is the ship ready? I mean, we have to do the raids, right? So I'm gonna go pick up a few things of plasteel. I'm gonna use a restroom, and then I think it's go time. An hour on character creation. I really want to play the Kingdom Come Deliverance games too. Just don't have time. Eventually. Fuel optimizer. Yeah, thanks. It's the first one we've been offered. enough food for 10 growth vats. It's more efficient to use baby food. So it's still going to take a lot of food. But if you go into all the growth vats and you turn off all other food other than baby food, and then you set stoves up to make baby food until you have 10 or something like that, if you have enough raw material, they'll keep making the baby food and put it in the vats. And that's more nutrient efficient in the vats than just the raw food. Are you about to leave? Okay. Be right back. Good defense, team. Good defense. Good D, good D. I think I am going to leave this up here when we launch, because I want to see if this can handle giant raids. We'll see. We just need to go pick up some plasteel. I think we're good to go. All right, let's do that. I like how these sacrificial ponds never got names. And they never got sacrificed. Main colony, everything else. Oh, Sinal, I got you. Nolly Monolith Run. Take a second. Falling in orbit. That's where you contain your enemy entities. Could you get them up? I guess you could get them up there with the grav ship, right? Yeah. What jobs I had before I was streaming. So the most recent before streaming is I ran a small publishing company of my own that my wife and I came up with. It basically helped like people that were going into self-publishing get their stuff like edited and formatted and stuff like that without getting them ripped off, sort of thing, because my wife was an author, so it kind of expanded into that. Before that, I was the manager of a call center, which sucked. And before that, just like odds and end jobs. As far as college goes, what did I go to college for? Psychology. Just helped a ton in this field that I'm in. Yeah. All right. Yeah, those are the most recent things. Yeah. Only atoms. All right, let's hit these plasteel nodes. Looks like Major, you're working IT now. work in IT, and I play video games, so you know. Programming days after graduate. That's kind of funny. So many same path. 4 subs, another money. That's right. You made a dream job. The very first time I started streaming was not initially with that in mind, like career type in mind. So the original reason I started streaming was I got access to the StarCraft 2 alpha, beta, whatever, like one of the earlier keys for it or whatever. And from doing competitive StarCraft Brood War stuff. So Blizzard gave me a key. And there was a lot of people that were in my like StarCraft Brood War clan that didn't get a key, and they wanted to see the game played, so I streamed it, like, but it was just like here and there, like a couple hours a week maybe sometimes, or like maybe on a weekend day or something, right? And then after that, I kind of did that for a really long time, but like very infrequently. But I watched a ton of streaming and whatnot. So that started in 2010, which is crazy, on Justin TV before it became Twitch. And then in 2012, I started streaming a little bit of other stuff, but again, very, very sporadic, just here and there, just whatever. And it's usually for like people I already knew to watch the game or whatever that we were playing. It's like a few hours a month, which is kind of crazy to think about it now. That's when I changed the name as well. But anyway, I watched a lot of streaming stuff, and I was like, man, I bet I could do that. I like everyone says though. I can do that. I bet I could do that. I think I could do that. And my wife was like, why don't you try doing it? And I was like, okay, I'll try it. And so in like 2017, I made a schedule, and that's when I actually started like doing scheduled streaming routinely. Ending would be peak if sparing the mech hive made the faction itself allied. That'd be pretty cool. That was a little bit the abilities are cool, but yeah, a little bit weak, I guess. Team call. We're talking to you. Not really like on a call or something, but like people that were in the same like clan and stuff, or guild or whatever in those games that I was playing. My wife was an encouraging force for me to start streaming on a schedule. Yes. However, it wasn't all like sunshine and roses, because I was still working at the time too. So doing that on a schedule and then working as well definitely occasionally caused, not like, I don't want to say problems to make it sound like anything crazy was going on, but you know what I mean. It was stressful. Especially when I was still doing the call center crap. 3.4 days. We haven't had a crash in ages with the percentage that we have. And now that I'm getting ready to do this, we have that happen. Come on. 9.5 hours a day, yeah. I mean, if everything's great until yeah, steal your geothermal or your friggin' walls, yeah. Come on. Come on, Randy. We haven't had one of these crashes, and I can't even remember when. Like, a couple of in-game years, and now it's like, I'm gonna go grab some plasteel, and we'll come back up and launch the ship. Will you, though? I played Dota. I played the original Dota. The, like, Warhammer... or Warcraft 3 mod a little bit. Defense of the Ancients, yeah. I never ended up trying Dota 2 though. Scores. Oh, you're talking. Oh, yeah, okay. Warcraft 3 was great. Well. Recreation variety, what? Up there? We should have the... Oh, they not reach... I think they can't reach this right now. No, they can. Let's go on. Pep, welcome in. This Dota 2. Yeah, I never really played that. I played a lot of MOBA stuff. Well, I played, like... There's some more plasteel. Played League of Legends quite a lot. I stopped, though, after, like, Season 2. I played, like, the beta and the first 2 seasons, so I haven't played that in ages. Also played a lot of Heroes of the Storm. It was a lot of fun. Heroes of the Storm was a really nice one, just to like get on there and play a couple games and not get too stressed about it. extremely impressive. We can make that unbelievably impressive. Be pretty easy to do. Needs to be set as critical, yeah. It was a great game, yeah. I liked it. Where's the sub voice from? That is Wayne June, the voice actor from Darkest Dungeon, who passed away early this year. It was like Darkest Dungeon, yeah. Des, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you, Des. Very much appreciated. Welcome back. You and Marvel's gonna maybe play Dota 2. Oh my god. It's gonna be awful. Great voice line from Darkest Dungeon. I don't know. There's of course the most popular overconfidence line. No. There. Great option. I have some really crazy ones too that aren't exactly from the game, you know, like.
Because I flow.
Some other even maybe more random ones like.
No fun allowed.
Newton glitch. A lot of points.
No fun allowed. Hungry, cheesy, about to snack.
Oh no. A lot of points you guys spinning. OMG. That was classic, yeah, I don't know. I'll keep that in mind, thanks. I'd forgotten. Oh god, I glitched another. What do you think about that that alert? A long time ago, I put a sound alert for the first time with channel points. I put that one and there was no cooldown at all, and it was only like 5,000 points or something like that. And then I got the biggest raid I'd ever gotten. This was like years ago. So Baru raided me with like, I don't know, like 4,500 people. And then as soon as I got in here, people in chat started spamming the overconfidence thing. It was going off like dozens of times, like per second or something like that. And a lot of people from the raid was like, what the crap? I'm out. It's like, oh my god, this is unbearable. I was like, what are you guys doing to me? So it's funny remembering it now, but at the time I was like, oh my god, I cannot have this on here. You guys ruin everything. Glitch, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Looks like here, penance for the overconfidence. Glitch, thank you for the subscriptions. Very much appreciated. But I wasn't actually angry, but it was I basically couldn't speak. It was just Wayne saying that over and over. Oh, available chart. Oh, I didn't extend this. What? Ah, they're full. Yeah, okay, makes sense. You're getting glitch. Oh my god, how many points did you have? Jeez. Got the points right now. Spit it on it as well. Chat, ruining chat's experience. Sound like a face? Yeah, I think so too. Iron Lung. 13 months. A baker's dozen. Thank you, Iron Lung. Yeah, so we get this emptied. Anyone? Oh, I guess not. More fun though, winning or losing. Depends on the game. Oh my god, that reminds me. I still have to finish Diplomacy's not an option. Oh no, I'm gonna have to like relearn the friggin' game while being on one of the hardest missions in the entire game. Oh, something else I'm supposed to do in September. So much to do. Cannot carry. But what if I tell you just carry and drop? Oh god, glitch. Glitch. They were the tier 3 for 18 months. Gift subs, overconfidence, and a tier 3 sub. Thank you, glitch. How to touch perfection again. Oh, that level's so hard. Funny thing about that game is on the levels that we are now. will be like, or I anyway, will be like, I don't understand how you're supposed to beat this. This is so difficult. It's unreal. This is the most difficult level I've ever experienced in any video game ever. And it's true. And then we get to the next level and it's like, oh my God, the previous level was so much easier. This level. This is not an option on doing the no pause starters difficulty is ridiculous. Much longer, 1.3 days. Icky machine. The tier 2 for 27 months. Icky machine. Weird how certain words will bring up like a memory of just these random things. You guys remember the like parody for the Matrix sequels, where it was like who all was in those parodies? I mean, Will Ferrell was like the architect or whatever. There's a part of it where they just keep going machine and how he says it. So when I see your name, I think of that. I don't know why. Machine. Do you remember that? Ergo, vis-a-vis, concordantly, ergo. And I haven't watched that in a long time either. I had to watch that. Found the inventory because you were doing... You found him boring because I was doing no pause? Interesting. Playthroughs? Yeah, I was imagining you were talking about diplomacy, right? Oh, you thought mine were good. You were trying to watch someone else do them, but they were pausing. Yeah. It makes it a lot easier, that's for sure. Don't fault them for doing it. Yeah, like before a wave's coming, it's like, all right, let me pause for 30 minutes to get all this set up. Yeah, that would be incredible. On ship. At this rate, I'm gonna have to go get some more plastic. 14-year-old dying laughing Matrix farts in school. There we go. Vis-a-vis. Accordingly. Isn't it that he starts explaining the things, but like how the splice is, and Neo like immediately like just starts to leave before he explains it. He's like, "Hey, wait a minute. You think that's air you're breathing?" Yeah. Your chat's always pretty quiet. Yeah. Anything's harder. Have you ever tried FTL? No, not really. It's always been on my list to try too. I've had it for ages, but 10 hours. How chaotic he could be. Yeah, and then he can also go to sleep. He goes to sleep less now, but I mean, we haven't even gotten many raids on the platform that he can raid us on, but why isn't Tumblr 2 named? We have several Tumblrs not named, actually. Why aren't they named? I don't know. Maybe they weren't. Maybe they were originally supposed to be sacrificial Tumblrs to mine this, but it's kind of changed. Why did my ship turn gorgeous? Well, you know, it's grew up. Will this be a lesson for you? You're in middle school making fun of someone, calling them ugly and stuff. What a jerk move, no matter how old you are. Then you meet them again as an adult and you're like, wait, what happened? The ship had a glow up. One more Plastio, maybe? Trying to fire events, other locations, they're failing. I think what it is there aren't really minor events up there in space, and he needs a minor event to force a major event. Forget, no, soon though. Now you're gonna say, that's what you told me last time. I know. Well, I mean, wait, no, I got up and told her bye. Does that count? I was up for like 2 minutes. What fascination do? Just got for Pon, but has that as a trait. I believe it's a force breakdown trait, if I remember right. What do I want dinner? What are we doing for dinner tonight? Oh, the chicken thing? Oh, crap. I don't know. I was gonna do the ending tonight. Guys. I have important chicken to eat. We gotta start pushing this. You're not sure how you feel about making 12 sliders for just 2 people? I know how I feel about it. Although it's harder for me to eat right now. I feel pretty good about it, but... Let's go, monkeys. You are monkeys, right? No, those are cats. Alright, let me get off here and go to bed. Eat 1,200... Wait. Yeah, alright. That seals it. Thanks, Trisha, for the test. Are we going to bed now? No. 12,468 nuggets. I know some numbers. Up. Numbers are hard. There's too many of them, yeah. Yeah, there's always more. What is it? I think it's like what pulled chicken barbecue pulled chicken sliders is what Mudwife is gonna make tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. It'll probably be fine. I don't know. Maybe not. But is she even coming back home tomorrow to eat them tomorrow? I don't want the chicken to go bad. I don't know. Maybe. Don't know. Yeah, especially with this -8. I mean, we would be faster doing this mining stuff. We had like really good miners, but we just can't. Or an infinite amount of numbers between 1 and 2. That's right. Infinity plus 1 is an infinity more than infinity. Bet no one knows all the numbers. Yeah, they're pretty tanky. They actually do quite a bit of damage too. They do attacks. They're slow. Always makes enough food for family. Just the 2 of you. Hey, as long as the leftovers are good. If you can count to 10, you pretty much know them all. It's kind of true, huh? Yeah, drill arms are really good. We used that in the first run. All right, get in. I think it's time. I think it's time. I have an idea. I think I have an idea. Have the start of an idea. We're gonna actually put you guys on recharge. You're not the boss of me now. Ah, yes, the Malcolm. Okay. Song recommendation, go. Here, I'll tell you whatever the newest thing is on my current playlist. Let's see. What is the newest thing I added to my playlist? Take a look. Is that all the plasteel we need? Probably. Let me land this and I'll give you whatever the newest thing added to my playlist is. Never gonna give you up. Can't wait for December. Wait, what's December? Which thing can you not? You're just really excited about Christmas, Germ? God, back of my mouth is pretty sore where they did all the friggin' shots and stuff. Huge spaceship, thanks. I grew it myself. That is in the new Malcolm series. It makes sense that you would be referencing that. Now that I look at this retroactively. Oh yeah, no Dewey actor, that's right. There's such thing as a TikTok chat? Yes. Not for my stream, but there are. Say a song? No, I'm gonna look at my playlist. We're just getting the ship moved. Let's see what the most recent thing. What about you guys? What's the most recent thing you added to your playlist? I have an everything playlist. It's a ton of songs that ranging from like my favorites to things that are like, all right, this is listenable on a really long road trip, to things that my daughter likes, to some things that my wife likes. Let's see. God, this is a long list. What even is this song? Hang on. Okay. The last two songs I added are very different from one another on this list. There's Take Out the Gunman by Chevelle. And then I don't even know who or what the song is, but there's a song called All These Lights by The Grouch. No idea. Chevelle. Yeah, so Take Out the Gunman by Chevelle and All These Lights by The Grouch. Much prefer Take Out the Gunman myself. Mason, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know that name at all. Maybe I'll have to look. Out of my head. Draconian Sorrow of Sophia. I don't know that one. Chevelle is good. Yeah, I like them overall. All right. I'm going to use the restroom. I think we're going to launch that ship. Launch that ship. Oh, let me see something here. We have an important thing to do, maybe. Take a look. I've never tried this. All right. Yes, tool for circle. Round out your top 5. Yeah, that's pretty similar to mine actually. My top 5. My favorite Pussifer song at the moment, one of my favorites, is one of the Potions remixes. That one. Can't remember which remix it is. Potions, the Deliverance Mix. All right, here we go. We got an important thing to do here. Chill, let's oversee this. Okay, so we're gonna bring Chinchilla over here. By the ship. That would work with the grav ship. I think it's just still based on time only. Like entire time of the save file, unless they overlooked it. Should be. Alright, Twitch chat, YouTube chat, let's go. You guys want to gamble? All right. This is literally like a 50-50. They're both at full health. Amount of energy doesn't matter as long as they don't like pass out during. All right, here goes the prediction. Who will win? Too bad YouTube, you can't participate in the wager because it's a channel point thing for Twitch. Here, guys, you got 1 minute on the way. You know what? I'll give you 2 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick while you guys get this done. 2 minutes. Who will win? This will determine who gets to go to space. Real space. All in. All right. We'll be right back. Basically a coin flip. Good luck. Not this fake orbit bullcrap hanging around the planet grav ship. You guys are going to another system. You will become a small mech raid at the start of a Mechanitor's journey. Perhaps you'll kill him. Perhaps you'll die instantly. Either way. We're back. You already know you'll win. That's why you don't come wager. God, this is going to be extremely biased in the wager, I wonder. Because it is not as biased as I would have thought so far. Like, you would think the Twitch chat would go a lot harder for the Twitch chat bot to win, but we'll see. Right. So I did a run with gladiators. We did do a couple runs like that, yeah, where people had to fight to the death. What's the most recent one we did like that? Oh, this Dragon Ball shirt. Oh yeah, this is my favorite Dragon Ball shirt, actually. Forgot which one I was wearing at first. With the Kid Goku on the sunset. All right. If I run, we did one after that though. Like I think one of the more recent ones. Some fantastic nerding there. It's a good one. I have a Dragon Ball Evolution shirt. All right, here we go. You know, we have like infinite resources. We could just open this up and send both chats. This could be a battle to see who gets placed. You know what? I'll send you both. This will be the battle to see who gets placed in the top bunk. Okay? All right, here we go. There could be only one. Here we go. This is going to be thrilling. Oh, Twitch chat got the first hit on YouTube chat. Oh. Going tit for tat. YouTube chat's actually getting beat the crap up. What's going on here? Wow. This is not actually close at the moment. This is kind of crazy. Why is this so one-sided? Wait. YouTube chat has turned it around. Uh-oh. YouTube chat in the lead now. I spoke too soon. The caster curse is real. It's dead even at the moment. It's pretty even. Pretty even. Oh my god, I think YouTube chat got another shot in. What if one of them just dies? Not even like just defeated, but literally destroyed. Advancing the health. Oh my god. YouTube chat's ahead by like a hair. It's pretty close. Oh, YouTube chat, get another hit in on Twitch chat. And another one. And then out of nowhere. All right, never mind. It did not get downed. It friggin' died. Man, that was, I thought YouTube chat was gonna pull that out there for a second. Manipulation went way down. Wow. No. Was it the final cause of death? YouTube chat scratch. YouTube chat's right leg. Wound caused him to lock up helplessly. Thorax. Crack the thorax. The crack. You hit the thorax 6 times. Jeez. What a cheater. He's going straight for the thorax every time. Is that how you do it? You poke them? Look at that, the eye gouge. The Mr. Insano. What was it? The water boy that we were talking about the other day. Torso destroyed. You wish you had bet more? Let's pay it out. Oh my god. YouTube chat actually had the higher percentage also. So Twitch chat was the underdog and won. Look at that. Just barely. Is it underdog if it's like 47%? Wow. Congratulations. Put 20k on that. Got 42 back. Man. Go over another bot's thorax. Digital bots. Cheaters. Put in 5k, got 10.6 back. Yeah. 20k gamble winner. In crumbles. In shambles. Absolutely disgusting behavior. That was as even as it could be. I mean, you know, because they were. It's not like 2 pawns that can have like advantageous stats or something. It was as even as it could get. Yeah, we'll move them over. Nah, it's fine. Got almost 10k back. You get to stay with the Starjacks, though. That's true. I can't believe I have to resurrect you. It's frustrating. Can't even just repair you. I was just planning on repairing the other one. Maybe I just leave you on this platform. You're gonna revive us, right? I don't know. You know, that's like down planet side. You know, it's really a hassle. Kramer blogs. 8 Starjacks cost you around 400,000 points so far. Oof. All right. Well, we have a way to escape if things go terribly. So, this is not quite how I expected to build this up here, and I had some plans for some rooms and stuff. I think we're gonna do some of that on like a actual satellite base someday. But this has been pretty cool. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sure I can stomach another like 6 hours of steel collection to make the other stuff. We'll have them build some of that while we're doing this though. Why not? Maybe. All right, let's start it up. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna resurrect YouTube chat. Here we go. Okay, you're back. Anyways, are there heaters for anomaly workspace? No, unfortunately. They do not. Hopefully that's enough space for everything to land on, or we're gonna have a bad time. That's probably fine. probably fine. That's what you want to hear. Okay. Reincarnation. Let's start it up. I mean, this could go badly. I don't know. They land on this platform. I mean, we have like a billion mini turrets, so it's probably fine. All right, let's do it. Start it up. Let's see what a ship launch in space to deeper space. Just roof it. Yeah, that would dissuade them from landing there. Maybe I should at least do that. I mean, these are walkable, so... I can even put these on the walkways? Huh. I can see this being problematic eventually, though. That'll be fine. Alright, Starjacks, do what you're good at. Build stuff. When enemy drop pods land on bridge tiles? Yes, we had like 15 centipedes stuck on a bridge for a long time. Had to snipe them from somewhere else. Effective gnome, thank you for the 3 months. Happy days. Thank you for the 21 months during all that before my my little break there. I did hear it. Meant to come back. I have come back. Happy days. Thank you for the 21 months. You know. Always be forgetting about Prime. Yeah, I really wish you could just set it to auto, but not doable. The dead corpses off the side. Would I want to live on a real space base? I don't think so. I mean, unless you're taking like talking about like sci-fi base, like some of those from like science fiction, you know? Yeah, absolutely, for sure. As it is right now, like International Space Station type stuff, absolutely not. So, get attacked in this asteroid? Not really. We're about to run the ship, so you should get a lot of shots of this turret wall in action. All right. We'll do biphasic during this just in case. Probably don't need to, but never know, I guess. I mean, if things get crazy, we can just launch the ship off of here and come back. We'll see. What else? Kali cast member. Watch Cross. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Watch Cross. Can you use orbital beam target in orbit? Yes. Yeah, we have used it. It's a long path for these guys. Let's actually do that. Okay, let's see how launching a spaceship from space works. Eat your corpse. Nah, you can remain there. Testament to your failure. Alright, start it up. 15 days, let's see what happens. Are those 3 snipers unique snipers? No, they were just to kill things that had landed on some of those bridges. Boy. Saturday morning, 10 hours of sleep and nothing to do all day aside from rimming. Excellent. Breakup. Bumper Humper has broken up with Franz. Oh no. Not Bumper Humper. The Arcane Sanctuary, Diablo 2. I can kind of see that in a weird way, yeah. Especially like if you take a view of the map like outside of the game, not the little limited amount you can see on your screen. Yeah. It needs another pathway though. There are a couple 100 drones over there. Yeah. Sleeper, you gotta remember that sleeping is not a forced thing on the schedule. So if you set a quick sleeper to 7 hours of sleep, you're not forcing them to sleep 7 hours. You'll just turn those last couple hours that they don't need into anything blocks, basically. You take a half cycler, you want to have like 30% reduced consciousness, but not have to sleep. Not me. %. 30%'s what should we call it? Is it joy-wise 30%? 15% reduced? I don't know. I still probably wouldn't do that. I don't know. It's like being a little sleepy always. Yeah, it doesn't sound great. Drink coffee 24/7. You might as well kill me. You just keep adding more to the torture. Kill me. It's good though. No sleep gene, maybe. Now without any of the no sleep benefits. That's right. What if this bugs and it doesn't actually do anything up here? It's been a day and a half already. Samosas? Eat while watching the launch that you could have been on. What do you think Luciferium tastes like? Why would you eat it? It's a suppository. I don't know. It probably tastes like metal. Well, that's why it's not working. I'm gonna go with metal. Sulfur. Gonna half cyclers. Billionaires already working on that tech. Turned in a new body. To technically claim the failure of defeat from the previous YouTube chat. Thus, we never failed. Tastes like a handful of old pennies. That's right. Like a C battery and some pennies. As far as suppositories go, probably one. Yeah, I mean, with those being nanites or whatever, mechanites. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which hole you put it in, probably. As long as they get in there. Often to make you really think about it before you take it. Yeah, we joked about that. Yeah. All right, the mechs are here. Maybe we shouldn't be walking across this. Do you guys think? I know this looks daunting, but Danny DeVito, I almost called him Danny DeVito again, has this. Don't worry about it. More bridges walled off. I could in the meantime. Even just a wall from this side. We have this. We have the steel. Why not? Hey, why don't you guys leave Danny DeVito alone? Boss mechs, yeah. War Queen and Aquaton. Just in case we need to go get more uranium. I don't think we will, but we should probably start setting this to uranium again. Possible. Why is there beer? There's beer somewhere? Those raiders just dropped a bunch of beer up here. They're trying to lure us out. Danny DeFito. Depending on how things go. They remove standard kill logs and replace them with space bases. Well, I didn't necessarily remove them, but yeah. What's that Lancer doing? Good question. Recharger is full. It's should we go ahead and kill them? Probably, right? Oh, what are you doing, Mr. Centipede? Ow. Oh. God. All right, so Danny DeVito, wake up. All the mechs are like, huh? What? We hate Danny DeVito. I don't know why you guys do. Sleep, Danny, sleep. This is pretty ridiculous. I almost feel bad using this, but you know what? We came up with it in this run, so we're allowed to use it, all right? That's the rules. I mean, I just made them up, but he'll make up all the rules, so it's fine. Waiting for friendly fire to hit him. I know, that's why I put him so far over. Killbox has evolved. Here they come. Oh, nope. We gotta reposition, or we gotta get Danny back up. Now they're on their way again. I don't think we'll ever have a run like this ever again. Might be right. Both from the perspective, I'm not sure I want to do this one again like this, but also this might get changed. There is a definite possibility. Oh no. Hippocraton's trying to run out our uranium. But Danny DeVito lives on. Tynan fuming watching this. Heavy bridges can no longer be built over space. Aww. She's seen throughout the years, and they really changed gears, Odyssey. Break the game down. Predicting some really difficult runs, I'll probably do something like this again. I mean, if this turns out being the most efficient way to do like all endings or something like that, then yeah, absolutely. I don't think it will be, but it is nice to have this in the back pocket if we really needed to. But I don't think I'll use it often. New tower defense game just dropped. Thought flying birds and insectoids are scary. Now we're gonna add flying mechanoids. We're gonna fly over the vacuum of space somehow. All right, well, that was pretty easy. What's our stockpile uranium looking like? 8,000. All right, we're good. So anyway, I woke up and said the manufacturer was a snowblower. Back to sleep. Woke back up. They all gave up. Colonizing some of the closed orbital stations. Yeah, I think next time I do a space-based playthrough, I think that's what our goal will be instead, which will play a lot different from this. Colonize one of the space stations, actually, yeah. And use the pre-existing rooms and stuff. Yeah, I think that would be interesting to do. We never get center drop with this. There are no center drops in space. There's scatter and there's drop at edge. And as long as you have enough for drop at edge to spawn outside of your roofed area, they shouldn't spawn on you. You can have it, but it should be rare. So pretty much these raids should spawn either on the Michael Bolton platform or on the asteroid, I think. This literally can't be defeated. I'm not sure it can, yeah. Yeah. Now, if there was a way to automate uranium harvesting, you could leave this AFK, I think, on 3x. Maybe. There might be something that we're overlooking that I'm not aware of. But there's no way to do that as far as I know. But if there was, you could probably just leave this AFK and it would just run. We'll see, though. It is technically possible for that raid that we just had to land inside of the spaceship. It's unlikely, but it is possible. Just to fix, yeah. Well, I mean, either, yeah, we'd have to automate steel and uranium, which I guess you can't really do up here. So 20 body mastery creep joiners and give them sniper rifles. That would be kind of interesting. This might be an easier ending than the Neanderthals. The Neanderthals one was pretty easy but stressful. We got lucky with having like pretty much all frontal raids, but I had to bounce them back and forth so much. Yeah. Yeah, see, like, this was a scatter drop. Scatter drops are a little bit smaller too, so. Holy crap, that guy dropped the wrong friggin' roof. Is it? Yeah, that was scatter, yeah. I think it was. Maybe it wasn't. If so, it's kind of weird that a couple of them landed off. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what is it? I don't know. It actually doesn't say scatter. It just says multi-location. Drop at edge. That's kind of weird. Wonder why like just a couple landed up here though. Could fill the mainland and make a maze around the asteroid. I guess so if you had enough platforms out there for them to land on. I think on uranium turret is a bit scary in some cases, maybe. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's just one guy, right? So, I mean, imagine it lands just right and these don't insta-kill, and then, like, it lands here, doesn't insta-kill, and he throws a frag grenade or something, it chain reacts. Yeah, maybe. The grab ship and move everything on it and send it away before giving the colony? No. Unfortunately, the Arconexus stops right now. Get rid of your grab ship. You can't even minify the grab engine and take it with you. How are these guys deciding to go down this? Dan DeVito's not even awake. I'm gonna leave him asleep right now. See if these guys are still here when mechs land. Yeah, this is you know, thinking of this, like, even if we weren't using these turrets and stuff like I am, still would be pretty easy so far, right? There's only been 2 raids in 5 days. It's kind of odd. Have you tried Rocket Swarm Launcher? I have, not in this playthrough. I used to run a, I used to make a RimWorld community challenge that we ran every month, but it got a little bit too time consuming to do. And one of them, it was focused around using the Rocket Swarm turret. All enemies on the map were only tribals to make it more effective for everyone, and it was pretty fun. I think my playthrough of that is up on YouTube. It's not edited, but it is up there. If you go to Expedition Played, it should be in that list somewhere. We play Odyssey. Odyssey's been really fun. Well, sure is This sure is a thing that's happening. Crazy thing is, too, I can just take this ship and go, like, do other stuff. Like, alright. You guys are good. We're gonna head out. We probably leave, like, 2 people here and be fine. What are they doing? They can't reach us. They're just hanging out. I'm to Kimmy. Will they eventually starve? Yeah. Yep. Someone will starve to death, and then their friends will eat their corpses. Eat their corpse. And then more will starve. Oh, a low shield. That guy might have been coming over here to eat. An idea. Guys, is this a war crime? Hang on. I know the answer. This actually is a war crime. Let's clear everything aside from nutrient paste. Let's make some simple meals. Oh, we don't have a signed document. That's right. The crimes against humanity. Rematch Twitch chat during this. I'm gonna drop pod them a ham sandwich. We're becoming Randy, the storyteller, not the other definition. Wow, torturing these people with a ham sandwich is getting me. No, just we're being the storyteller. Hey, who's the cook around here? Hall can cook? Wow. Hurry up. Just making it worse? Yeah, I know. 2 types done now to challenge gene edit only run. Trivia, gene editing, no bionics, mechs, clothes, or weapons. No plans at the moment. That is interesting. No one's suggested that exact thing. What's the other definition of Randy? There's not one. Have you ever seen Austin Powers? Never a war crime the first time. We didn't. We're not at war. And we didn't sign anything, so. All right, we got some simple meals. Let's give this a try here. I don't know if it'll work, but it's worth trying out. So all these raiders are out there starving to death. I could lure them with Danny DeVito, or we could lure them with some rice. Yeah. What a weird sentence. Oh yeah, we have lots of drugs too. All right. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna drop them some meals right here. That's passable. Let's see if any of them immediately start turning towards the food. It didn't land where I wanted it, but... Oh, I think we have our first victim. Thing is, like, I think only one person... Oh, it's 2... So 2 people can come up here. Use hungry. Whoa. Wow, that sucks for them. Anything rot in space? They deteriorate from being outdoors. Scythers are also hungry. Oh, we got Scythers all over the place. What are people doing over here though? You know, chit-chatting, reading a book, drinking some tea, going about their normal lives. And over here we have this. Too cold to rot. Yeah, it'll deteriorate from being outdoors, even though it's in space. Oops, all Scythers. Wow, they're melee blocking these. Way to go, Samantha. Way to go. The mechs are beginning their attack. Good luck. Guy's name's Dropkick. Brandon Dropkick Lilia. Thought his last name was gonna be Murphy. Sad. Uh-oh. They found another way in. John, turn around. Calls coming from within the asteroid. These guys are actually... Oh, okay. Let's say these guys are actually tanking way more than I thought they would be able to. What's happening down here anyway? Holy crap. I'm glad I tuned in for that. They might actually beat these ones. Oh my god, Freya. Freya is tough, I believe. Okay. Not sure how they survive that then. Are you wearing just, what are you wearing? Just a vac suit. Gone. Beltran. Yeah, alright. Scythers are going to win. Yeah. Scythers gonna win. Want to normally stream? Depends. For the launch of this, I was streaming 12 hours a day. Now I've been doing more like 9 or 10 hours. Vac Suit Commando. Yeah, Kirk. It's crazy that she... I wonder how she survived so much. Kirk get absolutely manhandled, but Freya here... It's luck, I guess. So. Oh no, they're sandwiched. I was gonna leave those there. This is a very hands-off ship launch. Kind of silly. Every now and then I just have to wake Danny DeVito up from his slumber if I want to. I don't even really have to do that. Pretty much it. Carry to the ship launch. Yeah. Can you search for the orbital beer? Is there one like out floating? There's that beer. That one. Build a space station just on the asteroid. I don't know. I can see them doing that. One second, I have to help mod wife with something. You guys got this, right? One second. Still helping mod wife. Start with that. Things went pretty well. Why are we allowed to have oral bases like this, but not build over deep water? I don't know. That's a good question. Basically the same thing. Maybe this is why. Maybe it was overlooked in space. I don't know. We win. Is this rim heaven? Now we got 8 days left. The deep water has Kraken. The Kraken will destroy the bridges. Which side of the bridge you're on. Next DLC is going to be underwater stuff. That's why they had to wait on that. YouTube chat has been reincarnated, yep. W for water. I don't think they would just name it water. I mean, man, someone guessed the name Odyssey a long time ago. Pretty crazy. I guess not that crazy. I wonder if anyone guessed the name Anomaly. I doubt it. There's maybe it's a secret developer, but there's like during one of the streams like 2 years ago, someone said RimWorld Odyssey, but they said it would be a water DLC, or that was their prediction. Would it be a downgrade after all the space stuff, maybe? Short floating wood bridge. That's a broken mini turret from a long, or whatever, a depleted mini turret. It's also broken. That's interesting. I'll tell you, they'd all be games of the MY. I think people might have guessed ideology. Royalty, ideology, starting with an I. Yeah, that makes sense. And most people thought an M name was coming, right? So I don't really think biotech was on anyone's radars as a name. And biotech came out and threw everything, all the naming predictions out the window, right? Mythology next. Greater one-shot your pawn with a shotgun from full HP to dead. Yeah, shotguns are no friggin' joke. How much damage is a shotgun? 18? Chain shotgun is 18 times 3, yeah. They're really accurate, too. Heavy bridges don't let you build on deep time. Yeah, no, yeah, that's what we're saying. It's crazy that you can use heavy bridges to build over literal space, but you can't build over deep water with it. Biotech's the only one that doesn't start with a, or ends with a Y as well. From 0 to 18. Good Odyssey, you're a golden god. There are a lot of mechs on the platform at the moment. But yeah, it's probably fine. If we need to clear them out, we can summon Dane DeVito. Maybe I should do that. Get rid of some of the lag anyway. Strive. Congrats. Bridge of Space would experience very little stress though, yeah. I don't know. It does take a lot of steel, to be fair. Like, it doesn't look like we have that much up here. This is probably like 100,000 plus steel. So, I mean, we could have done a lot of this with just wood, though. We could have done all the paths with wood bridge, and then heavy bridge for where the actual stuff is. That would have been a lot faster. How much wealth is up here right now? Almost 700,000. 14 in game, yeah. A lot of that time has been just like getting resources to this stuff. Yeah. Feels like paper on the rim. So each tile is like 15. That's crazy too. 14. Play value. Never found Raiden. Still out there though. Just haul around, build platforms. Yeah, I know. That's what I was originally planning to do before I realized you could just build bridges out here. So next one named Atlantis. RimWorld Atlantis. I don't know. RimWorld Ages. I like that one. RimWorld Eras. I don't know. Is there a way to store your dead colonists in the freezer without having moved for unburied? Yes, make a sarcophagus. It's under miscellaneous. You can make a sarcophagus in the freezer. You might want to wall that section in. And have just that. So what I usually do, I had someone die in this one, and what I did is I basically made a room like this. I got them buried. All right, in some of my runs, I should say. That wasn't this one that I made that. Anyway, doesn't matter. And I would do like this. That way, and keep this frozen. That way, when people were having breakdowns that were corpse obsession, they wouldn't open this up and give that or let that person rot a little bit. So I kept them super frozen for a res serum. You can do that. Yeah, you can keep them frozen in sarcophagus as long as the sarcophagus is in a frozen room, freezing room. Cool. Outer World. There's no current plan on them being removed. Yeah, like was mentioned, like if they remove the space bridges, like the heavy bridges from space, you could do the same thing like we did with the modular ship. You would just bring up platforms from down below over and over. That would be more tedious, but same result. So yeah, I mean, we could have brought this entire section up from down there. That would have been too hard actually. Wasp, 12 months. You made it. You made it, Wasp. Over the 12 months, almost one full calendar year. All right, Danny DeVito, summon the mechs. Go with it rather than moving content. Yeah, me too. If you had to go one way, yeah. You got this. You're gonna get to Danny DeVito this time. Wow, Scyther actually took quite a few of those. Oh, Danny DeVito got shot at. Go down, go down. Oh, the random insult and binary and KOs again. Build it with the ship foundation. Yeah, maybe. It's 55 damage a shot. And at their maximum range, it's 95% accurate. So pretty much always hits big body like Centipede. That Scyther missed like 5 times after I was saying that. That's his base accuracy, I think, right? 95. Not yeah. This will be filled with slag chunk. Yeah, maybe. The second row isn't even getting to fire. This is really just 9 of these so far. This is the easiest ship launch. Yeah, it actually is so far. Like, the Neanderthal had easier raids, but I had to actually bounce them, right? Here's those uranium slug turrets. We've used about 2,000 uraniums as the ship launch started. I think, somewhere around there. Get nasty center drops. Center drops don't exist in space. The drop nearby drops can technically land in our ship, but there's enough empty space that they shouldn't. The drop type or the raid types in space are scatter drop and drop at edge. Like that's drop at edge. Oh my god. Beta boy. So you can get like one-off guys like that with the drops, right? But should be about the worst of it. I'll see it really unlucky. Can you get ill in space? I've had no one catch a disease while we've been up here. So I don't know if that's just luck against Randy or if it's disabled up here. It would kind of make sense, right? We got lots of disease down the surface as normal, but we haven't gotten space malaria. Slow flares, keep it fun, so you don't have to keep everyone in vacuum 24/7, so animals don't insta-die when your roof gets destroyed. Yeah. Bacteria will be in the ship. And none of that stuff is very realistic in RimWorld, which is completely fine. So these guys get hungry. They should start going after the simple meals. These are almost gone anyway. Space malaria. Write it down. All right, Danny DeVito, wake up. Being able to just turn these raids on and off by drafting a mech, that part's pretty silly. I mean, this is all pretty silly, but as far as things that might change, that part might actually change. This will be fixed soon, you're sure? The mech thing? No fun allowed. Stage you build around Archean tree. I don't think that event's available in space. Even so, not that I know of. Enemies that can deploy bridges. We were talking about that earlier. You've heard of butt ladders from Total Warhammer. What about butt bridges? Beta Boy, that would have been awful if Beta Boy had died there. Luckily, he's got the legendary marine armor on. Wow. At least you're not melee blocking, yeah. Give all the raiders jump packs. That'd be kind of cool. Oh my god, they've made it to the second layer. I think this is about as far as anyone's gotten, right? Oh wait, fish. We got a new game to play. Fish. Okay, fish has made it the furthest. Those corpses up there. Oh, who is that? I don't know. Their corpse disappeared. Okay, the newest, furthest line right there. Okay, cool. Keep that marked. Your local colony, the new Andromeda strain disease. Spacewalking should be allowed, just maybe really slow. Stuff in general would be cool. I like the idea of that too. We were talking about before, imagine a raid shows up on your map that like how a siege does, but instead it just like starts building a little base there with like a kill box and stuff. Of course you would just blow through the side of it, but it'd be pretty funny. Imagine playing like a terrible roguelike. Alright. These are all, well, not all. Most of those are big bodied, so they probably won't make it too far. How are we doing on the... I actually used quite a bit of uranium on that, too. But the thing is, we can just, like... just go get more anytime we want. Oh, yeah, okay, that's no longer connected. I can just go pick up another 1,000 uranium anytime. I launched it. Yeah, I could just move this wherever. Okay, I was like, wait a minute, solar flare? It's because it happened here. My leg, voice line from SpongeBob every time upon lose a leg. They say there's a mod for everything, Math Champ. Let me know if you see that one. If not, you might have come up with a new idea for a mod that no one's made. Tom. Not Datum. I'll never forget that either. Not quite on the level as Taco Macon, but it's, you know, it's almost there. Remember the 22 months. Thanks, Tom. So these mechs are just like moving around, minding their own business, but in the distance, they suddenly feel the awakening of Danny DeVito. And they're like, we can't have this. They say, absolutely not. Your favorite random mod is animals having realistic human screams? What the crap? Space cheese. Trash man. Hey, people always ask me if I'll do a run where we use a lot of turrets. This probably isn't what they had in mind. Whatever, it's fun. This was a fun themed run. It was supposed to be a balls to the wall challenge run, whatever. All right, can any mechs make it past the red line? Will the red line move? Danny DeVito, go back to sleep. These small mechs, not a chance. I think Goju's Raiders have the best chance getting past the red line. Now I could go collect animals, yeah. I don't have enough plasteel or else I can do another ship ending right now. How many days left? Only 4.5 days. Military have a chance. Oh yeah, if it misses enough. I want another group of Goju's Raiders. I think they have the best chance if there's enough of them. Or like, yeah, if we got one of like 170 Militor, I think those to make it pretty deep. I kind of want to see that. That'd be a lot of uranium spent too. Oh, go to sleep, Danny DeVito. That's a lot of centipedes stacked up. Okay, it's like a horse race here. All right, can you guys get anyone past the red line? Oh, it's gonna be close. Close, maybe? The second line of turrets are coming online. No, no way. All right, well. Dev mode in a raider and see how many it would take. Oh, yeah, we could do something like that. Yeah, don't mind. Interesting to see. I like how that shield instantly breaks with all those hitting it. What are those floating in space? Oh yeah, just don't worry about those. Yeah, those are it's fine. Also, this like constructed roof that's just floating here. Yeah. Don't look at that. Don't look at these. Uranium. Uranium turret buff. No, these are the old ones. The buff to the turret is that they can't be reached by the enemy. It's 0G. Space Ranch. Of course it's still there. It's in orbit. This is how the cargo... Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. The cargo pod events happen. Some of your cargoes are just going to be corpses. Random pieces of roof. No. Hey, we can start brainstorming the speedrun again a little bit. What would we change with the gene type? The godly gene type. If we're just doing only this ending. I don't know, I can do it with baseliners first, actually. See how that feels. And max the baseliners. And then do the gene one on Sunday, or maybe. Seems like an okay idea. Breathless would help out a lot, yeah. Breathless would mean we could go straight to the orbital platform spawning quests. without having to wait for vac suits or anything. Oh yeah, we on the speedrun thing that Smurf and I set up, we can use whatever. It's just a fun thing that and a couple other people have joined in with doing it now as well. Just a fun thing where it's like, obviously these wouldn't be official categories or something. You can use all the genes, like literally you can put someone with every gene that it allows you. You'd also need the signal jammer, yeah. Old super tolerant. I don't know if that really matters too much when it's minus 75 Celsius out, but there's a couple of ways to go about the end game. You can either go in with like just overwhelming, crazy, stupid firepower and rush to get to that, or you can go in at like super, oh god, at super low wealth of a small group. Hey, that doesn't count, cheater. Humberto. He's like, yeah, I made it. Look at me. I made it past the red line. That doesn't count. Cheater. How many days left? 3 days. I have some time left. We'll take it. We'll look at the speedrun thing. I wanted to start it, but all right. Wake up, Danny DeVito. See who can get by here. Itiki nudists. It's raining men. For Queen Styrian by a single tile. Fur skin, furry tail, and a good quality insulated duster would be enough for the minus 75. Interesting. Don't forget, we'll have ideology too. We can min-max ideology, so we can do rough living for temperature. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Ancient launch site believer. That's an interesting idea too. How would that help us though? You could start on a tile with the launch pod's already there. Yeah, maybe I'll do tomorrow's as baseliner though, and we'll like see what the pressure points from there was. Is like, we set the monolith in space. No. All right, Alita, you're gonna make it. She's not gonna make it. Hey, that's our kill area. Those centipedes are having the time of their lives. Hey, awesome. We just recently were reprogrammed to feel joy, and this is amazing. Wow, we gotta start making some of these kill tunnel things and bringing them to the player. Are they shooting back? I'm not sure why they weren't at first. I think they were locked on to Danny DeVito. Some of them don't have the range to hit them. Like this guy with a shotgun. That's kind of crazy. All right. I think a lot of it was oh, they also weren't attacking yet, maybe? A lot of it was range, I think. Not sure. Like, they didn't have any cover over there either, so. Don't know. You got this, Foley. It's just a Militor. How bad can it be? Oh, wow. You actually took out the Militor. You on drugs, Foley? Yes. Okay. Holy. What is going on? The last person we looked at had just like nothing also. Goju sure is a heck of a drug. Holy's locked in. It was like that person down here that was holding like 4 Scythers. I thought they were tough, and then it took them forever to die, and the Scythers ran over and killed like 3 other people immediately. How's it going, Bob? Bad. Why bad, Bob? As far as places to bleed out to death, this isn't the worst, probably. There's no retreating in space. No. There's no crying in baseball, and there's no retreating in space. Oh my god. How are you still alive? Shield belt. Did you get your arm shot off? How did you drop your weapon? What? I'm not sure what's happening. Did they overdose? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't see the overdose. I saw the drugs. I didn't notice that it was overdose. Yeah, okay. They overdosed, dropped their weapon, and got back up. Just walked around. Oh, that guy got one shot. Shields. How's it going, Shields? Bad. Yeah. He's kind of a gourmand. Oh, that means I'm somewhat of a gourmand myself. I've been known to crack an egg in my ramen. Wow. Call Michelin. Get them in there into your kitchen. Fancy. The Michelin Man? Yes. That one. He got in the drop pod and left his rifle at home. He was so excited for his first mission. Michelle who? Danny DeVito, call in the rest of the mechs. There we go. This one got pretty beat up, huh? President dead. Mitchell Lynn. The one who lives on Mulberry Way. No, that's someone else. You're thinking of someone else. And 2 months ago, had some amazing ramen there. I've never had any fancy ramen or like traditional ramen. I have cracked an egg in some like 45-cent cup of noodle ramen, you know? That's pretty much the same thing. This run edited on YouTube? It is getting edited right now, yeah. Probably be up next weekend, I imagine. It's actually been a really chill run aside from the beginning. The whole time, yeah, they had a Drogo. Imagine the setup of Winston Waves. Oh, that's kind of funny. Thinking about that. Could Winston Waves overcome this if we had enough uranium? I don't know, because we could add more. This is only, it's 22 turrets. Ah, that's right. I put an extra on each side. So pretty much 11 turrets has killed everything. The classes. Oh, where's Ruka? We're almost there. Thank you for staying in as long as you could. Return to the classes. Yeah. It'd be incredibly hard to get to the stage in Winston Waves. That would be the real thing, yeah. Like, you'd have to get to this by the end of, like, year 1. Good luck. One pirate with a shield and explosive combo could be a death. I don't know, like, no pirates can attack us until, like, line 3 or something, and that's only snipers. How could a sniper make it to line 3? Survive all these turrets and get even a shot off? I don't know. Can't imagine. More than one shields. But here's the other thing. This isn't even connected to our base. We don't even have to be killing this stuff. This is disconnected. The only reason they come over here is because I summoned them with Danny DeVito. We could have just sat back and been like, yeah, all right. You guys just fight over there on the asteroid. I don't know. It would lag a ton with the waves, though. Yeah, this isn't connected. Goju shield belt, low shields. Like 30,000 points of pirates. Maybe. Maybe. All right. Can any of you guys make it past the red line? Not connected. It'd be very demoralizing. Oh, God, yeah. I made my way across a space bridge. 2 miles of treacherous steel coated in oil and blood. No handrails. Crawling over dead mechs and friends that I'd known since basic training. Only to find out connected to nothing. Yeah, that would, you might as well jump off at that stage. Yep. Uphill both ways. Yeah, this is uphill. You can tell he's going that way. They're just trying to get to school. POV. My grandparents trying to get to and from school. It's one of those memes. You see those all the time. Just got to meet Danny DeVito. If you this, this is just a line to get an autograph. That's right. It's like, man, I'm sick of this. Some people start charging a lot for their autograph to like dissuade people from reselling or like going through all the trouble waiting in the line. Danny DeVito has invented a gauntlet of death. Yeah, there ain't sieges of space. Yeah, no mortars. Mortars don't work in space. Confused Clouds. Thank you for the 13 months. Be on ads. Thank you, Clouds. I'm using that here again. Yeah, we still have a bit, 4,900, but yeah. I've actually used less uranium than I would have thought for ship launch. What would we do if we needed more uranium? Let's take a look at the worlds. Well, there's about 100,000 more uranium. No, there are no anomaly events in space either. Yeah, there's a lot of steel. Oh my god, look at all the slag. Holy crap. Danny DeVito, wake up. We got some new contenders for... Wait, where are you going? In space, nobody can get Danny DeVito's autograph. Wait a minute. It's sappers. Oh no. They're gonna dig their way through the expanse. How goes? It's going really well, yeah. What are they thinking? Yeah, we got this. Our brave leader Amanda, showing us how to get to the enemy. Wait, where are you going, Amanda? Did you find them? This is Sale talking apparently. Amanda, hey, Amanda, what's going on? Amanda, they said that you were the brightest that we had. Amanda's like, I think it's this way. Any idea how much longer? We can probably be done pretty soon, like really soon. Probably done with the stream. Whenever you want me to be done with it. We don't need to go anywhere, right? Maybe wrap things up before 9 or something. Is she just digging randomly? She doesn't want Danny DeVito's autograph. She just wants to be correct. She wants to be right. Like, listen, the base is actually down here. You know, I was sharpening my pickaxe. Doesn't using your pickaxe blunt it? Shut up. No. Idiot. This way. Lied on her interview. Amanda doesn't know how to admit she's lost. They're very confused. Looks like I've got a weird ant here. Just randomly mining. Yeah. It'd be really funny if they mined where you had marked. All right. The man is sure this time. Guys, it's up here. Right, wait. Actually, it's down here. My other north. Your other north? That doesn't even make sense. It hardly even makes sense when people say you're their other right. No, it makes sense because they're looking in different directions. Listen, it's my other north. Yeah. It's this way. Actually, God, it's so screwed up. How does this work? There's no way to path to us. Yeah. Let's see if the sleeping spot will trigger her. That sounds like a weird phrase. Sure. Are you triggered, Amanda? She's not. Not triggered at all, guys. She's getting pretty hungry, though. I think this will get patched. I don't think it will. I don't know. Wait. Is she going after the bed or are they going after the food? I don't know. Oh, Amanda changed her mind. Doesn't matter. I think those guys are splitting off to go after the food that we left. Wait, the food? Where did the food go? I deteriorated or got displaced. I don't know. These guys have given up on Amanda's leadership. Soto is going solo. I got news for you, Soto. You got Squint coming up behind you. Soto is a duo. Combos we saw, and yeah, I thought they fixed the space or the spot thing in 1.5, right? So I figured I'd throw it down and see. I think they are going to try to eat, maybe. I don't know. Weird. She's a sapper. She must dig. Okay, well that was the easiest ship launch ever. We're going to launch it. We're gonna listen to the music, and then I'm going to use dev mode and summon like a lot of raiders and see what happens. Well, was that anticlimactic? I don't know. It was something you don't see very much on. I've never seen this on RimWorld. I have almost 9,000 hours, you know, so it's probably worth doing. Okay, well, GG, I guess. What did make her decide to come over here? I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know what is going on. Very least, it was interesting. Oh, they're grooving back up. Sack being alive, sacrilege. I survived. How many raids were there? That's a good question too. I want to look at that because this was definitely fewer raids than on the on-planet side. Oh, wait. The smoke actually makes it so the turrets can't shoot. Will someone make it past the red line? Amanda, turn around! Amanda, you have a chance for history here. Jumper. Oh, jumper. Baraba, you got... Oh. Baraba? Goodman. It's... Oh, nope. Oh, Nelly? EI, uh-oh. Lisa? Mal, you guys aren't going to make it. Looks like you're watching marbles. All right, well... Could have made it to line 3. Yeah, if they knew how to use the smoke and stuff like that, right? Yeah. All right, well, Twitch chat gets to go into the stars. Congratulations after winning your combat against YouTube chat. So, yeah, congrats on that. GG, I guess. Mr. Roboto, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you, Roboto. Thank you, Evolve, for the brand new Prime sub as well. You guys using that here? Right, YouTube chat. Every base you real for now on. This is insane, yeah. What's it here in the Discord? Best bet is Discord. I will absolutely see. I mean, we can talk about it here too, but there is a suggestions channel in Discord for that. But you can do it. Either way, that's the best place long term, though. We never found Raiden. Yeah, this was a fun, like, exploratory, like, what is it like to make a base in space on friggin' bridge. That was the easiest ship launch ever. Not even close. I wasn't sure how it was going to work out, but I mean, it was fun. It was fun. I probably won't do that exact setup ever again. It was cool to see. Yoshiko, Ryu, King, Gumpy. I forgot about Gumpy. How to forget? Raiden's still alive, guys. Still out there somewhere. Thank you, Vol. I appreciate you coming over and use that. Thank you for watching on YouTube. There's a new song. The new song is for the Mech Hive ending. We didn't do the Mech Hive ending. We'll do that in the next one. It'd be a really fun Winston Wave defense, but you'd actually, surviving long enough to get that would be... That wasn't the Odyssey ending. That was just old ship launch ending. So I guess that means we'll do a speed run tomorrow. Well, speed run. So maybe we'll talk about that a little bit after this. Set some of that up. All innings? No, not an all innings speed run. It would be a speed run of only the new ending to get a feel, and then we can use what you learn from that. Start thinking about the all endings, which would be, yeah, I don't know how all endings to be. The big thing with the all ending now is they fixed that that exploit for like infinite join events. Or let's make you immune to the coldest space. No. Yeah, I think I might do baseliner for the first one. I don't know. That probably would be a good idea to see like what the pressure points are. They also fixed the Archonexus not give you another graph ship opportunity. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's gonna go with the all ending. I wonder if how much gold is it to get to Archon rank? With being able to hop around and just get gold, I wonder if scanning gold is reasonable for it. I don't know. No, it's gonna be nowhere near as fast as doing it the previous way, but GG. When's the baseliner only run? Yeah, maybe that'll be the speed run tomorrow. Baseliner, we'll see. Walk on in one trade, right? But how fast? Because the other time on my last speed run, all ending speed run, we got to Archon on like day 30 or something, day 32. Like I can't imagine it's possible anymore to get it that fast. Archon, isn't Archon rank 65? Is it 65? Honor, I think. Something like that. All right. Well, that was interesting. So 65 times 67, basically. A lot of gold. But then you'd also have to get enough scans to go do it and get the other stuff to go land. All right. Dab mode. Execute raid with specifics. Wants to do mechs again, I guess. I kind of wanted to see the military land. Player colony. Interesting. Wonder what happened. I'm betting it just wouldn't let you sponsor these. 10,000. Interesting. Yeah, you see all those? No mech children. Oh, hang on. There's a better one that we could do. Do incident 10. Yeah, there we go. Raid enemy. Oh, Christ. Chinchilla almost immediately got killed by that Lancer up there. Oh, God. This is just to see if, what this can withstand. You know, just 100,000. Just 100,000 raid points of mechs. So, shouldn't be a huge deal, right? Oh, I think that was actually from the turret down there, switching to shoot. Yeah, it was. On the ship, yeah. I think they... Oh. I thought I put them in that room to hit it, but apparently I didn't. That's so many. Well, I went through the arm. Destroyed arm and kidney. Is it lagging? It is lagging, yeah. Not as much as it used to for this amount. 100,000 raid points of mechs is pretty insane. Oh, what? It didn't kill you? Wait, why did it... Did they down the Scyther without killing it and then it got back up? That shouldn't be possible. Yeah, it's not hostile right now. Whatever. Alright, beginning their assaults. Alright. Wake up, Dane DeVito. Let's see how it goes. Well, yeah, but he's not attacking anything. So it looks like a mech that's actually gotten back up. I don't know, it's weird. Maybe that... Yeah, okay. It's weird that... I'm guessing it's like separated from its attack group. Yeah, lots of weird stuff going on. Yeah, I think you're right. All right, Dane DeVito. Hold on to your butt. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? Let's actually connect this too. Screw it. Let's see what happens. No more Dane DeVito. We're just opening it up. There we go. All right, let's see. Oh my God. Pause. Pause is automatically when you open that kind of stuff. And the run is already over, so it doesn't matter. And yeah, this is kind of crazy though how well it's running. Honestly. You don't think they'll get to the last row? Make sure everyone is able to come reload that. Danny, no! Solar flare. I can't get solar flare in space. Pretty easy for them. Not much compute. That's true, but still, before the 1.6 update. Wow, that is a lot. There's also no collision down there. What if Danny gets up right now? Why do they ever drop out on the turrets? They can't. Yeah, there's no center drop in space. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of points, though. This is like balloons, yeah. Breach for sure. Yeah, I think so. Oh, wait. Those ones got taken out. We had too little faith. Wow. Holy crap. Look at the uranium number dropping, though. Oh my god. That's insane, though. That just handled 100,000 raid points a mix. Goodbye, Crow. Goodbye, Crow. Wow. Imagine the Apoxide were... That's crazy. That's... I didn't think that would be stopped. I thought it would make it all the way to the turrets at least. Man. Jeez. Bugs just die in space. The cold. Is there anything else that we could test? We could try 100,000 points of pirates, I guess, but do the creds now. There were a lot of Militor with that. Yeah. Go pirates. All right. Why not? We already won, right? So. How much uranium did that take for the 100,000? I think that was like... What, like 4,000? No, that's not counting. It was only... Was it around 4,000? 3 or 4,000, something like that? Good micro, good micro. Around 4K. So yeah, maybe it costs about 3K for 100,000 a mech. That's crazy. All right. So let's see what 100,000 points of pirates. Unfortunately, the pirates might land in here. That's okay. It's whatever. All right, let's do it. Oh, I can't choose. It might be mechs again. Run ended, we had about 4.5 thousand. We had 600. Can you clear the mountain? Oh, to make it more... They have more spot to land. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, so I can't guarantee it's going to be pirates, unfortunately. But if we do this one, I don't think there's a 10x that you can choose, right? Right, hopefully it's pirates this time. Sounds so satisfying. Gamblers, we can do that one either. Mention danger? I don't think so. Oh, okay, there we go. Perfect. That's not 10. What? Where's the other 9 raids? What? That's just 1. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Ancient concrete. Yeah, that's 1 raid. Weird. we'll run it again, I guess. 500 half an hour ago. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can actually pause it and do the pirate one individually 10 times. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's let this one clear, and then we can do that. I can even just pin it, yeah. I think I took several headshots. We didn't need to set all this long path up either. I was like, we might need to buy ourselves time and stuff. So much uranium. Oh yeah, I think you're right. Where it has just like, yeah, it has like 1 or 2. Yeah, I think that's probably what that was. Where it has the 1 or 2 caskets. Oh, those guys actually made it, I think. All right, let's let that get reloaded, and then we'll run that again. My charge rifles had a regular rifles because we weren't. I don't know. I just don't want to use the same thing every run, and charge rifles is very strong. So matched with the Starjack thing, and we were doing like closest range stuff for most of this. Dr. Slurm, 5 gift subs. Thank you, Dr. Slurm. Very much appreciated. Streaming late. How's it going? It's going well. We got to the credits just a little bit ago, and now we're testing how strong the thing is we got to the credits with. Really kill people in 1 hit. Coma, because this one pirate tanked like 8 hits from him. Ripped off 5 fingers, 2 toes, and an ear. It's so weird when that stuff happens. My first Odyssey run, I had that mini turret. I don't know if you saw that. I had a deployable mini turret kill like 3 mechs because every single shot hit the mechs in their processor or whatever, which is one of the insta kill points. Sometimes you get weird, like bizarre things that just line up that way. Unfortunately, you're on the negative end of it. Yeah, it does happen. As you know. All right, let's see here. Compute raid with specifics. Oh, you can't pin these ones. That's okay. We will do this. It's so weird to click that. Raid with specific. Is it? Which pirates is it? These guys, right? No. What was the name of those guys? What happens if you try these? It was this Nard. It was the Nards. 1. And then it needs to be stage and attack, I think. Building a custom map for a space-based playthrough? No, we just finished the playthrough. Edge drop. Now we're testing how much this can. That's a lot of clicks for this. I'm not that concerned about doing it. It's all right. We saw I take care of 100,000 raid points of mechs, so I think we're probably good. Do you emerge from water? I mean, I can click this over and over. Narda 10. Attack. It's crazy you have to go through all this. What a mess. Allow you to pin it? No, it doesn't allow you to pin it that deep, fortunately. All right. Well, GG. That was crazy. Crazy. I can't believe that held 100,000 points of mechs at once. And with no collision. I wonder if the no collision helped because like missed shots probably hit other things nearby. That was the easiest ship launch of all time, but it was really fun to figure that out. I'll probably never use that again. A little bit too strong. Now it worked. There were mechs. It seemed like the 10x worked with mechs, but not with pirates. I don't know why. Well, rivals where we ended the game. So tomorrow, I guess we will do a an Odyssey speed run. Still very entertaining. It was yeah, it was entertaining in a different sort of way, I thought, but very easy there at the end. Hard run in the beginning, very easy later in the game. And part of that's due to bugs and exploits, and I guess that's not a bug or would you consider it an exploit? I would consider it an exploit, but I mean it's intended, so I don't know. Clever use of game mechanics. I never use turrets because they're too strong. Yeah, that's what I can tell people now. It's in that clip. Asteroid in your first Odyssey playthrough after shutting down the mechs. It's the most boring ship launch ever. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, crap. I wanted to see how many raids actually happened, but now it's going to be... The log is going to be full. Crap. Maybe I can still go back. Or to go back and watch it through. Hopefully you enjoy. Let's see here. Oh, maybe these don't appear on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's not even really right either. I think it's actually... Is it only 10 raids? Are there any must-have mods I use? Not really. P music and typically no pause. That's the must-haves for me. This run again if Starjacks get altered. No, be quiet. Done with Starjacks. No. The other raids cause of space. So I'm thinking too. There weren't as many raids just in general, but let me end the recording. I'll continue the stream for just a little bit while we discuss the speed run thing for tomorrow a little bit. Let me end the recording because the editor doesn't need to download that portion. Yeah, the Starjacks run has come to an end. I think it's an exploit. I think it's an exploit as well, but I mean, it's an intended exploit, if there is such a thing, but I don't think I'll be using that again. Random plus, yeah, I forgot about that. All right, so I think tomorrow we'll try to do the Odyssey ending in a single sitting. I'm thinking maybe we'll do it first as baseliners, maybe. Although if we're going to go to a min-maxed, full-out, crazy playthrough of it, with genes, maybe we should just start with that. Why practice for something that is going to be changed immediately after by using genes? I don't know. Not sure. Smurf, are you still there? I know you're going to be one of the only people also doing this exact same way. Just go all the way from the get-go. I'm maybe leaning that way. I was just thinking maybe tomorrow baseline or Sunday all out and see what the difference feels like. Maybe. Your only suggestion is don't get too fast of a time so you can at least beat it. And then I can have a time to beat as well. That sounds reasonable. Baseliners get a baseline. That's right. As far as which start we're going to do for it. So the benefit of the grav ship is we already start with a pre-assembled portion of the grav ship. But I think the grav ship starts with less overall... Nah, it's about the same. I was gonna say, I think it starts with less panels overall. Not really. That's 3 pawns. One of the benefits is that we would start with some space gear from the get-go. So if we got some early quests, or we could use that to go get some early blocks to make the large engines. Find out how much of the grab ship quest actually need to be done too. Yeah. That'll be interesting to see. So yeah, it's not actually that much smaller of a grab ship start. And then starting with the ability to go to space technically. Mech attacks won't. Yeah, we'll have to jump quite a bit. I'm guessing the scan tile not getting attacked is not fixed still, but I think it will be. I don't think I want to use that. Mech ending scale with wealth, it does, but it locks the raid points of it from when you get the quest. So like if we rush as fast as we can to get the mech hive to spawn, which is the goal, and then we can push forward and get a bunch of extra people and weapons, then the mech hive will be easier. The long range scanner tile may even be fixed on unstable right now. Oh, okay. So yeah, might as well not use that just in case either way then. So as far as the advantages of which, there's really only 2 answers here of which one to do, I suppose. Grav ship start or tribal. Tribal, if we're doing genes, will give us 5 god pawns. So might be some mech hype changes in the works too. You seem to know a lot about stuff that might be happening. That's weird. What's up with that? So that might change our speedrunny stuff as well. Breach acts to get in some places faster. Yeah. Insider information. Yeah. Grab ship start versus tribal. I can't think of a reason to start with the others for the speedrun. Approximate knowledge. Take over the mech hive. Yeah, but this is for a speedrun ending. Check his PC. Having 5 of our crazy genes would be better if we're going with the crazy genes. Especially with the implanter, because then we get 10 people with crazy genes. So if we're going all out, I think tribal is still the way to go. We would get the quest pretty much immediately. Right? Yeah. And so then we just build. Well, we have enough. Yeah, we'll have enough steel on the starter map. We didn't even get a seed like that. So I'm leaning this, actually. The only downside of this one is that we won't be able to go to space as fast. It matters how limiting the mech hive quests are. Yeah, I don't know if those changes per start, though. They start on day 5 as grab ship and sometime after day 5 with the normal start. 2 weeks to get AR as a tribal. Yeah, we got to assault rifles in 20 in-game minutes. Yeah, isn't that crazy? With juiced up genes tribals. Yeah. We're making like masterwork assault rifles in 22 minutes. That's insane. But here's the thing though. The limiting factor to this, a lot of it is going to be waiting on the quest for the mech hive. Because you have to get 6. Is it 6? I think it's 6, right? So we have to do 6 of the mech hive quests. And I think they spawn every 20 days. So we're going to have plenty of time to get that research stuff done. Fast research also. Yeah, I don't think the research is going to be the limiting factor at all. With fast research from ideology and 5 people with high intellect. You think it's 6 at the minimum. On average is 20. Oh man, so that's going to be a lot of variance in these runs. Jeez. Wow. So if you got all 6 happening in 6-day intervals and you were fast enough to go get them all done and your ship was off cooldown, you could get all of it done in under an in-game year. That would be crazy. Average being 20, that could... Man, that's a big difference. Wow. Like 50-ish days, let's say, versus like 2+ years. Long-range scanner fix is not yet unstable. I won't use it anyway, though. I don't think. Not like intentionally to do this. Okay, so juiced up genes tribal, maybe. If we're doing the genes, then... If we're doing genes, then yeah. Lost tribe. No problem. We usually do these with Cassandra, correct? Yes, with Cassandra. That way it's even for everyone that's using it. Everyone gets the same amount of raids and stuff. We do 500% as always. Not gonna worry about that. Let's look here at the 30% worlds. Curiosity. What's the long range scanner fix? At the moment, if a grav ship is on a long range scan, raids don't occur on that. So wait a minute. If we land on a map like this, would all of the quests be here? So the map tiles are similar and also should be fixed soon. Too bad this is... What's arid shrubland, actually? That's not bad. Too bad it doesn't have more wood. I wonder if I could transform that into a jungle by putting extra water. Overall rainfall. Let's see. Range for islands and nearby grav quests. So I turned it into a rainforest. interesting. In colder climates, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. If we can't fire that one, it'll just send a random one which can be nearby. The overgrown old lion is gone. We had a really good time playing with our dog. What a quote. Mounts and Placio are using long range scanner and the shuttle is pretty crazy, yeah. That's a good question. Is there any landmark specifically that would make this much faster? What landmark could possibly help us? Weapons cache to pick up like friggin' charge rifle or something. That would be kind of great, but I don't know that it would really. Again, like weapons and research are not the limit. The limit is going to be cooldown of the ship, the amount of quests that we're getting for the cores, and chem fuel production. Yeah, chem fuel refinery. Yeah, maybe. All those ones suck anyway. But insect mega hive. Yeah, you can make chem fuel out of the bugs. Maybe a free granny for the next quote.
The Grim Reaper is back. Oh wait, no. This time it's Satan.
Not me.
More pawns, any concern? We do want to get more pawns. Is there a landmark that would give us access to more pawns? Like, I guess there's the ones that have more like caskets or whatever. How about this one?
Show me where the Shambler touched you.
First map has enough steel also. Yeah, that's true. Take the ship. Psychedelic biome with magic mushrooms. We nice this one. Yeah, but I guess if you get catatonic, you just start over. Getting early catatonic. Like 5 caskets in random rooms on our ruin map. Still doing Starjack? No, we just finished it actually. So we're setting up for tomorrow. Let's just click here. I'm curious. Obviously, we would just use... Should we use fluid? I guess so. New run. I'll be doing a speed run tomorrow. New ending speed run is what I kind of want to do. If we do fluid, are we actually going to get much... We didn't do fluid last time on speed run because there wasn't enough time to utilize it. Will there be enough time to utilize it this time? Potentially. Because we have to wait on the quest. So if it takes 2 years to do the quest, although if it's going to take that long, I might start over and like we get bad rolls. I'm not going to set this up right now. I'm just curious about something on the map. Gold joiners or arresting joiners. Gold for honor. Oh, this isn't all ending. This is just the Odyssey ending to start with. And then what we learn from this, we can start putting into the all ending. Alright, let's run this. Let them just do some stuff. Yeah, I'm ready. We are all done. So whenever you need to come down. I'm just planning for tomorrow already. So the initial grab ship quest. Did you say that spawns in the first 5 or first 6 days? What did you say? What's that run faster thing? What that was. Here it is. Day 6. We're having a bad trip. Yeah, they fixed it too, where it actually does work. Find you a relationship where they'll melt the cheese for you, yeah. But does that work with this one, the increment time? I know some things it doesn't work very well on. Day 3, 4. Here's day 4. Okay. It happens the day after like the introductory raid from Cassandra. Interesting. Potato cheese all day with those uranium turrets. You're not wrong. Never thought I'd say uranium turrets were cheesy, but that was for sure cheesy. Was it the uranium turrets that were cheesy, or was it the bridge? I think it was the bridge. Because you couldn't set that up on a map like this, just open. It would get flooded with, well, as we saw, it would get flooded with like scythers and stuff. So there's the initial Cassandra raid. So the quest for the grab ships should start the next day. 5 minutes? Okay. Do you do any writing yourselves? Yes. Modwife has some books still out on Amazon from back under a pen name. They're in the same vein as stuff like Twilight and that sort of thing. So I don't know if you're into that, but it was like young adults urban fantasy stuff. I used to have a command that showed them. I don't know if that sounds interesting or not. A bit older now. Was it cheesy because you turned them all to Swiss cheese? Okay, so there it is. So yeah, day 6-ish. Okay. All right. So as soon as you have the grab engine, that starts up the ability to get those quests. And the first grab ship, and the grab ship start, the first grab quest comes at 5 days instead of you getting this at 5 days. So wait, so you also, before you start getting the quest, you also have to do the basic grab tech research? Is that what you're saying? Or will you get those quests even before you get to basic grab tech? Because that might be a biggish deal. Although, again, with the 5, you're not sure. With 5 juiced up tribals, we were able to get all the way through precision rifling in 20 minutes. So we're getting ready for tomorrow. I finished the other one. I mean, we do have to get that one to fly, right? But to get the quest, because you can have 3 quests built up at once. So the important thing is to start getting those quests lined up. You can get them before you do the research, but we'll need the research to fly out. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Modwife's current stuff is not finished yet. You love the Twilight books? Don't tell anyone. Fresh. We're actually about to end. Yeah, sorry. This one will start out tomorrow. So let's go back. Yeah, let's go back to the crazy speed and take a look. So we got this on day 6. Okay. Oh yeah, I can do that too. I'm trying to give it to the donkey. That's don't quote that. Okay. Cha-Cha the cat. I don't care about Cha-Cha the cat right now. I don't care about ball goods. Cobra's revenge. Come on. Okay, I don't need to reload anymore. Yeah, I guess not. So I don't know. Maybe that. Not Cha-Cha. What's the next one going to be? We're going to do a speed run of the new ending starting tomorrow. I'm going to try to do all of the entire Odyssey playthrough. There was. So we got that 2 days later. I mean, if that's the average, then yeah, it's not worth starting as a grab quest or the grab start. I don't think. Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, 2 days doesn't really matter. So getting the first quest started saved up on like day 8 instead of 6 is not a big deal. And yeah, that did force it to spawn really close. Okay. Plenty of time to get all the relevant researches. Yeah, especially with the genes, right? Like, again, to put it in perspective, when we did the all-ending speed run, we were getting through microelectronics and into advanced research in under 20 minutes with tribal genes. So yeah, that's no problem. We'd have whatever we needed by then. Not a problem. Having a starting map that has a lot of steel would be really nice. Let's see what this Ancient Danger's got in here. That's not so nice. Yeah, that's probably a no-go. Unless there's like something friggin' incredible otherwise. I mean, the Persona hammer is pretty nice. Oh my god, it's Lou! Yeah, that's not a great one. Alright. Cool, we got our plans for tomorrow. I'll think about this some more if you guys think about some stuff. Kill sorrow and kill happy. I didn't even notice. If you guys have some thoughts about this one for tomorrow, we'll flesh it out in the morning. Should be starting around the same time, around 10:30 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And we'll try to do all of Odyssey in a single sitting and see Ancient Danger actually dangerous. Yeah, I'm not like sold on this map, but it would be. So what's the downside to having this island? Let's think about that. Do we want to use a seed that's an island like this, even if it's not this seed? The benefit is reduced amount of chem fuel needed because all these will spawn really close by. What's the downside? Is that whatever. Is that close enough to jump? Because we need the 6 engines. Space things might be hard to reach. Yeah, that's the downside. Because if we want to reduce the cooldown on the ship, we need 6 of the big engines. I don't know. That's actually not super. That seems reachable. It's not too bad. Maybe we actually stumbled on a decent world seed right off the bat. I'm not sure. How do you finally catch live either way? Yeah. Do the benefits of being on an island like this outweigh? I think so, right? Less chem fuel, less travel time. Also less maps to gather steel, though, if we need steel. Try to start fishing. I think fishing will be too slow for us. For anything. Can you not have multiple nobles share one throne room anymore? You can. You just need extra throne. You have to have a throne for each of them, but not a throne room for each of them. Oh, you get Vaxstone often from fishing, really? Or how common? There's also a start that actually starts with like 25 Vaxstone, but you have to have like everyone starting with it. All right, I gotta get off here. Undo over there. Yeah, that's kind of pretty close with only the 4 little engines. Yeah, it looks pretty close. I don't know. It'll be fun to like puzzle it out. So we'll start working on that tomorrow. One of the reasons why is to give the editor time to catch up on editing, where we start a new like edited run. The speed runs aren't edited, so I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go take my walk, and then get some rest. And we'll be up, or I'll be up in the morning to start out a single sitting Odyssey ending run, and we'll hear the new music, I guess, right? I mean, if we complete the run, we'll hear the new music. Yeah, I got some things to think about with it, but if you have any ideas for it, let me know. Best places in Discord, Exploration Discord. You can join that even if you're not a subscriber. Oh yeah, I got my play button today, but I'm not gonna open it yet. I was gonna open it at the end of the stream. I'll schedule a time to open it, but I got my play button. So thank you guys for subscribing on YouTube and all the places. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube, what are you doing? Go subscribe on YouTube. You guys have a good night. I will see you in the morning with a speed run. Hopefully a speed run.